Alright. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's continue trying to put together a galactic army. And what we're going to be doing here. So we got to meet with the diplomats first. So let's prepare ourselves to do so. There we go. Really wish I could modify that N7 Defender armor. Alright. So, we're going to be meeting with Primarch Victus, who is the Primarch of the Turians, which is what Garrus is. And we're going to be meeting with the Dalatras, which is the leader for the Solarians. Like, they have the lizard-looking heads. And then we're also going to be meeting with the leader for the Krogan. And we're going to be trying to work out some diplomatic arrangements where everyone can and somehow come to an agreement to help Earth. That's what we're going to do right now. And the Asari have decided that they don't want to be part of it because the Krogan are present. Now, I will say, I find that hilarious because the Asari had nothing to do other than with the Galactic Council agreeing and approving of it with the genophage. The Solarians developed the genophage and the Turians delivered it. And that was against the Krogan. And what it did was it lowered their population rate, population growth rate by well, it's kind of like sterilization, but it's at a DNA genetic level. Where it's not everybody, it's just dramatically decreased so that it creates stable population growth from their post-industrial development era. That was the objective. And Morden, the guy from our Solarian scientist that did the singing in the second game, he was actually the dude that helped develop it and then modified it when they started adapting to it. And that's who's all at this meeting. The only people that weren't directly involved with the genophage or affected by the genophage are the only people that are refusing to be present.
Commander, the Solarian Dalatras and Krogan clan chief are ready to come aboard.
Have them brought to the conference room. Hope this doesn't start another war.
The Krogan is in no position to make demands.
The Krogan has a name. Erdnot Rex. And I'm not just some junkyard Varen you unleash whenever you're in trouble. I've got my own problems. Reaper scouts have arrived on Tuchanka. So why should I care if a few Turians go extinct?
Trying to draw out negotiations will get you nowhere, Rex. I have no time for it. Just tell us what you want.
I'll tell you what I need. A cure for the genophage.
Absolutely not. The genophage is non-negotiable.
Okay, so what's your concern?
Why are you so opposed to the idea, Dalatras?
Because my people uplifted the Krogan. We know them best.
You mean you used us to fight a war you couldn't win? It wasn't the Solarians, or the Asari, or even the Turians that stopped the Rachni. It was Krogan blood that turned the tide.
And after that, you ceased to be useful. The genophage was the only way to keep your urges in check.
Dalatrash, you may not like him, but Rex is right. Insulting him won't change that.
I won't apologize for speaking the truth. We uplifted the Krogan to do one thing: wage war. It's all they know because it's all we wanted them to know.
So, there's a little bit of hidden history we're going to find when we go to Tachanka. And we're going to find out that the Krogan were actually a cultured civilization at one point, and they nuked themselves to the point, through infighting, to the point where it de-evolved them. And then the Solarians came along and found them and thought that they were a new species, and then uplifted them. Didn't bother to look into the fact that there's Krogan ruins and nuclear damage on their planet already prior to you uplifting them. Nobody looked at any of that. But yeah, so the Solarians like to claim credit for uplifting the Krogan, and most of the Krogan believe that because most of the Krogan haven't explored Tachanka. And Tachanka has the ruins, which we're going to encounter in this game. But yeah, no. So the Krogans were an advanced species, de-evolved themselves through warfare, and then got uplifted to fight more wars. So they are an aggressive species. But we're talking about the extinction of all organic life. And an ancient empire that was significantly more advanced and unified failed. So we don't have choices. We don't have the luxury of being picky in this moment. We can deal with the consequences later if we survive, because if we don't survive, the consequences don't matter.
Your people should have thought the matter through then. Was it really a surprise the Krogan revolted?
That's precisely my point, Commander. We made a rash decision. We turned to the Krogan in desperation. It's the same mistake you're about to make today. No good can come from curing the genophage.
Whether you like it or not, we need Krogan help to win this war.
And what happens when the war is over?
We'll find a new way to keep the peace.
And they'll break it.
Enough! This is all theoretical. It would take years to formulate a cure. There's no time.
My information says otherwise. A Solarian scientist, Malin, grew a conscience. He was on my planet, testing a cure on our females.
I remember. His methods were barbaric.
But what you didn't know is that other females survived his experiments. So the Dalatrash here sent in a team to clean up the whole mess, and to take them prisoner.
Where did you get this? It could be a fabrication.
Don't insult me. Those are my people. They're immune to the genophage, and you're going to give them back.
Dalatrash, is this true?
How will curing the genophage benefit my people?
What does it matter? Palaven is burning right now. Earth is burning right now. If it takes a cure to cement this alliance, then that's what I'm doing.
She's right. The hard truth is we don't have a choice.
You
Give
don't.
Rex what he wants.
Or none of us will survive long enough to know who was right or wrong.
Thank you. I was waiting for someone to point that out.
The females are being kept at one of our STG bases on Surkash. But I warn you, Commander, the consequences of this will
Will be nothing compared to what happens if the Reapers win.
Let's get the females.
You're not setting foot on Surkash. This will take time.
It happens now. As a Council Spectre, Shepard can oversee the exchange.
We're going.
I won't forget this, Commander. A bully has few friends when he needs them most.
Again, though, if the alternative is complete and total annihilation with no survivors period, the consequences be damned at that point. You have to survive for there to be consequences. If you don't survive, then guess what? Consequences are irrelevant. So you have to ensure your survival first, and then you can deal with consequences as they come up, or as you can start planning and projecting for them after you've survived. But that's the first key step, is surviving. Javik, you coming, bud. Actually, let me think here. No. James, you tend to like Krogan. And... Edie or Garrus? Edie or Garrus? Let's go with Edie. I think I'm gonna have to stick with the Vindicator. Yeah, the Vindicator so far is still, like, hands down winning. But I've got my Widow. Interesting. Recharge speed is slowed. Guess we're dropping the pistol. All right. There we go. Let's go with that setup. Eating. Increase damage by 40%. Increase recharge speed. Let's go with increased recharge speed on that one. And James Vega. Why can't you give me some more carnage? Make a bigger area effect. Give you your increased damage. We're good. I don't think I've ever run ED on this mission. So, let's see how this See if she's got any unique dialogue.
This is the Solarian homeworld we're headed to. They aren't used to seeing Krogan here, so let's keep it simple. We land, get the females, and leave before anyone changes their mind.
I still don't trust a word they say.
If they start backtracking, the angry Krogan act couldn't hurt.
Who said anything about acting?
Just try to keep it verbal.
These females are the best, and probably last hope for my people.
Retrieving them should be a simple matter.
Who's the synthetic?
I'm Edie, the Normandy's artificial intelligence.
Sounds like Joker didn't teach you anything about Solarians.
Commander, I have the Solarian base on sensors.
Set her down.
Beautiful landscape.
Commander, Solarian ground control says we don't have clearance to land.
Tell them the Dalatrass authorized this herself.
I knew they'd never keep their word. Let's see them try to stop a Krogan airdrop.
Facts, bro.
Rex?
Go with him. Your authority overrides everything.
Landing.
And who authorized you to hold my race hostage?
Yep, he's a biotic.
Halt! Stand down! Hold your fire! Commander Shepard, restrain your colleague. We only found out about this transfer a few moments ago.
Does Solarian hospitality always come with sharpshooters? This is an insult to the Alliance.
Please understand, no matter what some politician might say, Krogan are still considered a hostile race.
I wonder why.
However, on behalf of the Solarian Union, I apologize. But we must insist the Krogan remain under guard.
And if we insist otherwise,
You'll have another war on your hands.
Anything goes wrong and all bets are off.
Something always goes wrong when Shepard's involved. That's a given.
I'm Paddock Wicks, and I appreciate your understanding, Commander. With war on everyone's minds, our people are on edge.
Ooh, hey. That's what the Shadow Broker was.
Careful! Watch the containment shield!
What the hell is that thing?
I believe Liara is well acquainted with that species.
As you can see, this base contains sensitive information.
seems like a good place to hide things you don't want the galaxy to know about. Like female Krogan.
I'm aware of how this must look, but it was for their own good. They were in poor health when we found them on Tuchanka. We brought them here to stabilize their condition.
This whole planet smells wrong.
I'd like to see them.
Of course, I'll need to clear you for the lower levels. Give me a few moments and meet me near the elevator.
Attention biolabs. Please prepare for yacht specimen.
Now, if you have Liara and Garrus in your party, Garrus makes a comment about, hey, look, it's the next Shadow Broker. And Liara's like, I don't even want to think about it.
A cipher analyst over in Intel told me the Turians can't hold out much longer.
Hey, it's Kurahi. He got promoted. He's a major now.
Commander Shepard, it's Major Kirahi. I'd heard you were coming.
Good to see you again. Sounds like you've been promoted.
Yes, due in no small part to our mission on Vermeer. Hold the line. You saved my men that day.
How'd you get posted to this base, Major?
I led the team on Tuchanka that found the females. Nasty business. Malin may have meant well, but his operation was crude. Test subjects were unaccounted for. The females easily escaped his lab.
What do you think about bringing the female Krogan here?
Our scientists say it's important to preserve the females. Evolutionary paradigms. I say when people know you're hiding something valuable, they'll want to steal it. Either way, I have my orders. They'll be your problem soon enough.
I guess we're both still feeling the effects of Vermeer.
Yes, ironic. You destroyed the genophage cure, yet now it's the key to an alliance. Your standoff with Urdnot Rex is legend within STG.
I'm sure you saw Rex's entrance.
Our colony's 3 systems away saw it.
He isn't pleased with the security arrangements.
Apologies, but better that than a Krogan with a shotgun wandering the base. Think of all the casualties. Our medbay couldn't handle it.
That's facts.
Are the Solarians prepared for war with the Reapers?
I've heard what they're doing to your Earth. I'm not sure any species can prepare for that. Though rumors suggest you're building a super weapon of some kind.
So I really like Kurahi. He's worked with us. He's a good dude. He's a straight shooter. We're gonna go ahead and just be honest with him, because reality is he's the Solarian equivalent of a Council Spectre. So he would have clearance as is.
This business with the females is part of it. I need the Turians' support, and they need the Krogans.
Which is why I never became a diplomat. Too much hand-holding. Leave it to the Dalatresses.
Security seems high. You expecting trouble?
Our motto in STG is to always expect trouble. Failing that, create trouble for someone else.
That's pretty
Our
cool.
enemies have the same idea.
A devious yet practical approach, common among Solarians.
That is a pretty good approach. Not gonna lie,
Nice
it's pretty
seeing you
nice.
again, Major.
Likewise. And Commander, regardless of what the politicians decide, you can count on my support retaking Earth.
You do that.
Consider it my way of returning a favor. It would be an honor to fight alongside you again.
Hell yeah, bro.
Good day.
You're a good officer. I'd love to have you in the fight.
Agree with him or not, our orders are clear. Ensure the smooth handover of the Krogan detainees.
Who gave the order?
Our superiors. This is Senior Research Director Wicks, authorizing visitor access to lower level. Now take this elevator down, and someone will...
Alert. Threat condition 2 has been declared. Scramble readiness teams.
What's happening?
Sensors have picked up activity on the perimeter. Hurry, Commander. Someone will meet you below.
Base personnel must remain on site until further notice.
All specimens are accounted for, sir.
There he is.
Shepard, excellent timing. Good to have you here.
Morden?
Eyesight still sharp. Surprise understandable. Hadn't expected to return to work.
You're back with STG?
Special consultant. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Helped female Krogan. Fed information to Clan Erdnot. Encouraged political pressure to free females.
You must be Rex's inside source.
Yes, can explain later. Security warnings not normal. Need to get off-world for sake of Krogan. Females had weakened immune systems. Side effect of Malin's cure. These didn't survive.
Okay, so they did change the voice actor for this character. I don't know why, I've never looked into it. But they did change the voice actor, so that's why he sounds a little different. But if we remember correctly, we had him save Malin's data. So let's explore that. And again, this being able to save the Krogan, if it's not Rex leading the negotiations and everything, they fail. If you don't save Malin's data, they fail. So you can't save them and have them be a civilized member of the galactic species if you don't do those conditions first.
But what about Malin's research? I thought we saved it.
Indeed, data saved, but not complete. Lacks crucial details to reconstruct cure, but still useful for synthesizing from living tissue. Couldn't save them.
I'm sure you did everything you could, Morden.
Arrived too late. Cannot delay now. One survivor, immune to genophage, can synthesize cure from her tissue.
She's still here.
Yes, last hope for Krogan. If she dies, genophage cure... problematic. Please be careful. Krogan slow to trust.
I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
Are you here to kill me?
Kill her? She must have been through hell.
Erdnot, Rex, and I are here to take you home.
Why? What am I to you?
Okay, so this female Krogan, if you don't have Malin's data, Morden's not able to save her. And what ends up happening, she ends up dying later in the game. Which is why they fail as a society. However, because we save Malin's data, she will survive, which is why that data is so important to keep in the second game.
Have the Solarians been mistreating you?
Those are my sisters you saw back there. They died in a lot of pain.
Did the best we could.
And now I know I'm the only one left. That makes me dangerous to a lot of people. What about you, Commander Shepard? Why are you here?
You're the future of the Krogan race. I'm fighting for that.
Yeah, because I mean, we've had Rex and Grunt, and they've been fantastic.
Give me an update. Outbound communications have been severed. We're cut off. Secure all data to off-site location.
How can you secure it to an off-site location if all communications have been cut off, dude?
We have multiple
You didn't
ships
take
inbound.
physical copies? That weakens your defenses.
Shepard, it's Rex. Cerberus troops are attacking the base. Get the females out of there now!
Only one survived, Rex. It might be safer down here.
What? So the Solarians can kill her like the others? No deal. If you still want this alliance, get her out of there.
Release the female. We're leaving.
I can't. Protocol states during lockdown, no specimens.
Objection noted. Now, please release Krogan. Need to monitor pod as it clears quarantine procedures.
Meet us at next checkpoint, Shepard. Likely Cerberus opposes Genophage cure.
Legitimately, I do appreciate the Krogan that we've encountered, that we've actually had to work alongside in our companions. They've been pretty cool, and the Krogan from Planet Erdnot that we've met, like the shaman, the scout, the mechanic, the scientist, right? They're all cool because they understand that pure aggression's not the solution to every problem. They would prefer it, yes, and they're very vocal about that, yes, but they understand the vision for the Kroger as a greater whole, as a species, is more important than their aggressions, and they're controlling themselves to work towards that goal. So that's why I personally really enjoy saving the Krogan.
You'll see Tachanka again. I promise.
Get to elevator, Shepard.
All right. Everyone ready? Yep, everyone's got the right tools. Let's ice up and go.
Put all research subjects into immediate lockdown.
They're insecure.
Which are secure.
Yard subjects.
We should get moving, Shepard.
Yes, I know. I'm making sure we're not missing any loot, Edie. Come on. I know you're new to traveling with us, but looty loot loot. Come on.
Malin's cure disrupting autoimmune response. Krogan females dying. Malin's data details procedures. Spotted his error. Brute force application to alter hormone. Log. Morden Solus 162.3. Used STG ties to secure station here. Gained autonomy in caring for Krogan test subjects. Females were obviously dying. Barbaric experiments. Malin's fault. My responsibility to fix. Need to save them. No more.
Something's wrong with the elevator. It's not responding. There. Try it now, Commander.
No. You try it. You're right next to it.
Bomb!
Get back!
Commander Shepard, are you alright?
Is there another way out of here?
Other side of the lab. An emergency exit. I can open it from here.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Shepard, Cerberus forces trying to locate female. Quarantine checkpoint under attack. Hurry!
Yep, Raj.
Shepard, it's Rex. I took the shuttle. Do whatever it takes to get the female up to the landing pad. I'll try to make life miserable for Cerberus.
Alright, Raj, we'll go.
Taking enemy fire. From position. Caltech 4. Direct reinforcements to that location.
Oh no.
Clear.
I doubt that's the last of them.
Let the smoke clear. Ah, they still lost one.
More incoming.
All squads, be advised we're encountering resistance from
Don't let them take cover in the lab!
We're not even letting them land.
The big girls are sitting duck. We need to end this.
Shepard, Cerberus in vicinity. Hurry!
We're on our way.
Oh no.
Species 732, the Yogg, has been authorized for covert uplift. They are ideal candidates for expanding Solarian influence with full deniability. The risk is minimal.
Looks like they're...
experience suggests they're underestimating the Yogg.
Yeah, thank you, Edie. I was just about to comment on that. So a Yogg is broken containment, and then they had designated them for upliftment. Like, so they were going to do what they did to the Krogan to the Yogg. And the Yogg, or we noticed with the Shadow Broker, are extremely brutal and durable. So they were about to repeat their same mistake on a bigger scale. Oh, there's the Shadow Broker.
Careful. There goes the next Shadow Broker.
Oh, they
I
still
doubt
have it
Dr.
in, even
Tassoni
if...
would be amused.
Even if Tassoni and Garrus aren't here. That is awesome.
Shepard, Cerberus troops at checkpoint. Attempting to kill Krogan. Need assistance.
I can see the checkpoint.
Cerberus outside pod, Shepard. Need assistance.
Get in there.
Quickly, Shepard. Technician dead. Clear us through the checkpoint.
Yep, en route, bud. Go.
Are you okay?
Containment shield is holding. We'll try to repair if necessary. Can't speak for Krogan's health, however.
I'm fine, Commander.
Females kept secret. Possibly a mole in the STG could be indoctrinated. If no Krogan aligns with Turians, Reaper's left unchallenged.
We'll do more than challenge them.
Shepard, meet us at next checkpoint. Cerberus likely to target. Hurry, next checkpoint.
Where's Minerva team?
There goes Rex. Good man, Rex. Good man.
Shepard, last attack compromised security systems. Attempting to compensate.
Hang on. We're trying to get to you, Morton.
Alright. Guess they got tired of feeding them to us.
All hostiles are down.
Cerberus appears to be well motivated.
They're capable of anything.
They are. And we know they're indoctrinated because the elusive man's eyes get that blue shit that all the indoctrinated people get.
Commander, stay back. Hostiles just down the hall.
Is there an easier way around?
You could say that.
I gotta get me one of those.
Go, Commander! I'll cover you!
Orion Squad, your orders are to hold position and block access to next checkpoint.
Oh, too easy, bud.
They're trying to form a blockade.
Don't go toe to toe.
A flanking
We got
maneuver
'em
may
all.
be a better. The next checkpoint should be nearby.
They were about to make strategic recommendations about not going toe-to-toe and flanking them and all of that, but we finished the fight before they can finish the recommendations. That is awesome.
Go, Commander! Before they get to the Krogan.
Yep. Alright. Oh, it's gonna make us scan again.
That Morgan guy is right. Cerberus knew we were coming. Why else would they be here?
Every war has its traitors.
He's immune.
Oh, we're in the shit now!
More hostiles on the floor above! Find cover! There are stairs. We could take the high ground.
We could. But then I want to get to test out my new sniper rifle. Ooh, that's beautiful.
I'm headed up top!
Orion squad, trap the female at checkpoint 2. Take her out.
Elevator malfunctioning, Shepard. Need assistance.
All the way back there for a power reader? Okay. Oh, I gotta go through and then down.
Cerberus outside pod, Shepard. Need assistance.
Take them out! Get them away from the female!
Any others? Hey, bud.
Shepard, suspect Cerberus has cut power. Can't progress until you reroute emergency systems.
Species 408, the Baron, could provide a novel form of biological warfare with enhanced size and intelligence that can harass hostile civilian populations at minimal cost. Recommend project approval.
I don't suppose there's a fuse box around here.
They were gonna use Baron to harass settlements. Okay. You guys are awful. I mean, they're playing to their strengths, but they're still awful.
Excellent. Can clear us. Wait! Another Cerberus squad.
Keep up the pressure! Don't let them near the female!
Yes, ma'am!
Acknowledged.
Excellent. Affinity for destruction intact, Shepard. Can clear us through now.
How you holding up?
Containment shield strong, but not designed for direct fire.
This isn't your problem, Commander. You don't know me.
But I'd like to. Hang in there.
Yeah, but I know
How many more
Rex.
checkpoints?
And
Just
I
the
know
landing area.
Brunt.
Pope Erdnot Rex still waiting.
Rex can't keep his hands off a fertile female. He'll be there.
I'll see you up top.
We found the Krogan.
Got them all.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Shepard, get your ass up here. I can't fly around forever.
The female's on the way up to the landing area.
You pull this off, and I'm making you an honorary Krogan.
Oh, I got you, bud. For that price? Absolutely, I got you.
We're almost back to the landing area.
He's gonna make me an honorary Krogan. That is a fair deal, bud.
They found us. Under heavy attack. Enemy still present. Pod under fire.
Yep, I'm working, bud. I'm working.
Appears safe. Need final approval now, Shepard. Shepard, you must authorize release. Pod then transfers to loading area.
Let's get you out of there.
Oh, of course.
Shepard, heads up. You've got incoming.
Oh, we got this. Too easy. You only sent one?
Shepard! I can't land until you deal with that thing. It's too dangerous.
Well, if you give me control, I can take care of it.
Door is damaged. Can't get out.
Stay clear. I've got this.
Protect the Krogan, Shepard. She's vulnerable.
Don't give the enemy ideas.
It's impressive, but I prefer my body.
We gotta crack that nut open or we're in for a world of hurt. Hoorah! That's how it's done.
Shepard, I think you did it. Looks clear from here. I'm coming in now. You had me worried there for a minute.
Let's make this quick.
Let's get you out of there.
I can handle myself, Rex.
Women.
Why is Cerberus here? What do you want?
Commander, I'm hearing chatter you're brokering a treaty between the Krogan and the Turians.
If I get Krogan boots on Palaven, the Turians promise me their support.
And how does Cerberus get involved?
I don't know. The elusive man is up to something.
Then keep them at bay. I can't overstate what a victory this treaty would be for the Alliance. We'll need all the help we can get.
How's the Prothean device coming?
Alliance R&D has officially begun construction. The team has dubbed it Project Crucible. We're throwing everybody who knows how to hold a hammer at it. This is going to be the most ambitious undertaking in human history.
Will we get it done?
I'm not saying it won't be a challenge, but our researchers tell me the designs are elegant, massive in scope, but strangely simple as well. We can do this, Shepard. You can do this. Never doubt that.
No, sir.
Good. Hack it out.
Why don't we get the cool officers' hats, man? I want to wear that cool officer hat. It's so American. It's a baseball cap. I mean, check that out. And it's one of those that are flex fits, so they don't have the little straps in the back or anything. So clean. What rank do I have to be to get a damn hat?
You have the female, Rex. A cure for the rest of your people can come later.
That wasn't the deal.
But Palaven needs your reinforcements now. We can't delay.
Unless every Krogan gets the cure, there's no alliance.
Morden, how long will it take to finish a cure?
Need to synthesize base antigen from female. Also requires healthy male Krogan tissue. We'll need a sample.
You're looking at it.
Acceptable. We'll need you to remain aboard Normandy for procedure.
Let's hope the food's gotten better.
Probably not. It's still a military vessel. Military food tends to suck. I'll get you a hat. Nice. Very nice. I do dig my hats. So, the Primarch is asking the Krogan to deploy now, even though the Krogan don't have the cure for the genophage, and the Krogan are dealing with Reapers on their own planets. Rex wants the cure for the people. Because, A, every Krogan wants it. B, he's in the strongest possible bargaining position he's ever been in and will probably ever be. And third, C, for those actually following along with the alphabet there. And C, the other thing is that here's a reality. If they are dealing with these problems, right? And they're taking just as many losses, if not more, because Krogan tend to be more charge first sort of tactics. You won't have enough Krogan to actually turn the tide on Palaven. You'll eventually run out because they can't reproduce at the rate required to replenish their losses to keep up that wave of Krogan meat and muscle, right? So, if you want them to actually be able to be effective in helping you, you actually need them to be able to replenish their losses faster than they take them. So it makes sense to do it this way.
Then get started, Morton, and make it quick.
Always do. We'll be in Medbay if you'd like to speak more. Eve requires tests.
Eve?
Female's real name unknown. Normandy, a human vessel. Human mythology seemed appropriate under circumstances. Suggest speaking with her. New perspective. Surprising in Krogan.
Now, is there anything else?
There's a small matter concerning a ship we've lost contact with.
What happened?
I'd rather discuss it in private.
Turian problems can't even come close to what I've got.
What is it?
Some of my men went missing. The rest of it we can discuss somewhere else.
I'll find you both in the war room. Just be ready to talk.
Alright. First, let's check out what we got. So we got a Spectre unit. And our Drell forces have the Metagel upgrade. Alliance, what do we get? Found a new Spec Ops team, a new cruiser, the Exploration Flotilla, 5th Fleet got... the dudes that had the financial VIs and they switched them over for military programming. So they ended up increasing the 5th Fleet, which is Admiral Hackett's fleet. And we recruited Kasumi. Eden Prime, all of the data we found, that ended up giving us a solid 100 off of that. Crucible, Prothean data files, and Solarian, Major Karahi. I love that dude. He is so outstanding. Alright. Victus, what you got, bud?
Commander.
You said one of your ships had gone missing.
Crashed, actually. I couldn't speak in front of the Krogan. Our ship went down on Tuchanka. Now they're pinned by an advanced guard of Reapers scouting the planet.
What are your men doing there?
I'm sorry. That's classified.
Well, then I guess my help isn't.
They be rescued. They must complete their original mission. It's a matter of galactic peace.
I'll do what I can.
I
Really,
appreciate
Shepard?
your help and understanding.
Really, Shepard? You're gonna let that whole classified line stop you from being demanding that knowledge so you don't walk in blind? Haven't you walked into enough blind ambushes? Did you learn nothing from working for the Elusive Man? Come on, Shepard, you're better than this.
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
Alright, where's Rex? There's Rex.
Hell of a show down there on Sirkesh. Just like the old days, Shepard. Right down to me pulling your ass out of the fire.
I was the one with bullets flying at me.
And I gave you the moral support to dodge them.
Uh-huh. You said one of your squads is missing.
They were scouting out the Rachni relay. We've heard rumors of trouble in the area.
Rachni?
Thought that might get your attention. I have a favor to ask. It's big.
Don't tell me they're back.
All I know for sure is our scouts went silent as soon as they arrived. I've got Arlac Company, my best unit, on standby. You give the word, and they'll meet you there.
I'll see what I can do.
Get on it, Shepard.
That's it for now, Rex.
We definitely have to go bail those dudes out.
Anytime.
Let's get Arlac.
Hey, Shepard, I like what you've done with the Normandy. Got tired of always hanging around the cargo bay before. I still don't have a window like Liara does, but it's progress. Wish I could knock some heads around with you, but duty calls. If the Solarian says my DNA's important, who am I to argue?
That's awesome. He did that little throwback to the first one where all your companions just stayed in the cargo hold, except for, who was it? Tally. Tally was in the engine room.
Solarians would have a base on their homeworld secured better.
They were solid. Cerberus has Reaper tech.
Commander, we've got new reports of Cerberus activity on Tuchunka. I've marked it on the galaxy map.
Okay, good to know. Alright, so she became a Spectre. Ashley is now a Spectre, Raj. Actually, whoa. Let's back up. I don't think there's anything here. Yep, nope, nothing here. Alright, where is... Okay, so... in the Krogan DMZ, we have a Shadow Broker team. So we're gonna go try to grab that Shadow Broker team first. And then we're gonna head over to the Rachni Relay and rescue Arlac. Now, we killed the Rachni Queen in the first game. If you don't kill the Rachni Queen in the first game, this is her reappearance. And we run into her when we're helping Arlac Company. If you kill the Rachni Queen, then there's a knockoff shitty version of it. And if you spare it, it'll cause problems for you. If it's the actual Queen from the first game, and you spare her again in this game, she becomes a war asset that's actually useful and helpful. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's go to Nith.
I found something. Evasion successful.
Which means there's 2 in Dranik.
Signal confirmed.
And there it is. There's a Shadow Broker or asset. Grab the fuel and get out. We'll hit it over here. Cleared that. Cleared that. Those are new. That's new. Alright, so we do have some more star clusters we can start clearing as well for the war assets. Because we really do, since they got rid of the multiplayer aspect of this, you really do have to make sure you're seeking out every possible war asset you can get.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need a cab to the Presidium.
It'll be there momentarily.
Alright, let's go talk to the dude about the Shadow Broker asset we just picked up.
I rescued those soldiers from Reaper territory.
Excellent work. The Shadow Broker has authorized me to offer you a finder's fee for his guard's safety. And now that our business is concluded, I have to tend to some other engagements. Goodbye, Commander. And may I say, good luck.
So we got more experience. So here's the deal. If you go and get the Shadow Broker asset, but you don't come back and talk to him, and you continue with the questing, and you're like, well, I know I'm coming back to Citadel, I'll do it much later, right? You can end up not being able to complete this and talk to him, because there is a certain point where he is just gone, and you have lost the ability to close this quest out. So you need to make sure that you're grabbing that as soon as the Krogan DMZ opens up, so you can complete the quest and get it out of your journal.
Welcome to Elkos Combine Arsenal Supplies.
And there it is. We can do it.
Elkos Combine. Please visit any of our Elkos Combine affiliate. Welcome to Kanala Exports.
Now we can buy our fishes.
Cultivating serenity is possible even during times of crisis.
At Kanala Exports, we believe
Oh,
that a piece of
damn.
art is
That
a
armor
strong
looks
art.
cool as hell.
We appreciate your visit and all personal.
Welcome to Elkos Combine Arsenal Supplies.
Alright.
Don't be left out in the cold. Ask about our
I think we're good on all of that.
Come again.
Alright, while we're here, let's make sure there's nothing else we have to complete. We don't need to talk to Liara. We don't need to talk to Garrus. We're not talking to Arya yet. Miranda. Yeah, we're not going to do Miranda stuff yet either. We're going to hold off on hers. So let's get back to the Normandy. And squad level up. Barrier. Increase damage protection. Because if I'm using it to tank. Increase damage. Increase impact. Increase impact. Increase that area of effect. Save. And there we go. We got our fishes. Woo! Feed the fishes. Alright. Let's be done politicking for a little bit and put our combat fatigues back on. Oh, and I got that new arm piece. Yep. I really want to get more of the hand Kedra set. I really do dig it. I think that's it for now. Yep. Alright, save and exit. And that's Boo, by the way. For the Baldur's Gate fans out there, the first and second Baldur's Gate had a character named Minx. And Minx had a space hamster named Boo. In fact, you can run into Minx and Boo in Neverwinter, the online MMO. this is because BioWare was involved with the first Baldur's Gate. This is their little Easter egg to them. Yay, fish! Sorry, I missed. Do you have to feed? Or so in the second game, you had to feed them manually every time you left the ship, or they would die. And then you could get Yeoman Kelly Chambers. You could, through dialogue and being nice to her and whatnot, you could build it up to where she would volunteer to keep your fish fed. In this game, if you have enough money, once you've gotten access to the Presidium Commons on the Citadel, you can buy a VI program that just keeps your fish fed all the time. And you can still go manually feed your fish if you want, but there's a VI program in case you forget, so that way your fish don't die anymore. VI is virtual intelligence, so it simulates intelligence within a set parameter of programming. It's not capable of deciding things that it isn't programmed. So it can't gain sentience because it doesn't learn. It doesn't intake information. It does exactly what the programming is while simulating an intelligence. Like Edie's an artificial intelligence, an AI, because she's capable of learning, and through learning she gains sentience, and now she's able to decide on things. She doesn't have to be restricted to programming anymore. So she's an actual artificial intelligence, whereas virtual intelligence just simulates it, but it's not actually programmed to be capable. Hey. How is the fuel depot not destroyed, but
Reapers
there's
eluded.
Reapers in that area? How does that work? Guess there's nothing to recover out here. All right. Bring you. And we'll bring you, Javik. Let's see what you can do, bud. Alright, let's switch that out. Give you the enhancements. Yeah, we're gonna let you stick with that one for now because the other option doesn't. It acts like sticky grenades. Give you that. And I don't want to wait for sticky grenades to have to go off. I want the rounds just to hit and go. All right. Then I'm good. James, you're good. You, on the other hand, we got a lot of leveling up to do for you, Javik. Let's give your power a boost. Let's give your weapons a boost. Recharge shields. Make us more tanky. So you can just create a biotic poison. That's actually really, really nice. Increase damage. I want you to increase that. And increase damage to armor and barriers. You can rip things apart from me, bud. Alright, let's go.
Any updates, Commander?
Our backup's waiting for us at the drop point. Arlac Company, Krogan Commandos.
That's correct, Shepard. They are an accomplished unit. Their decisive action in liberating a colony from Batarian pirates made them famous.
Good to hear. Other than that, there's been no word from a team of Krogan scouts since they went through the Rachni relay.
Understandable. In my cycle, we use the Rachni as living weapons.
Weapons?
Wow.
They were only animals then, without technology. Violent, but useful. When they became a problem, we burned 200 worlds to stop them.
We don't know much, but no Rachni activity has been reported.
It's unlikely to be Rachni. You ended all hope of them re-establishing their race when you killed their last queen on Novaria.
I remember.
Then what are we dealing with, Commander?
I don't know. Just be ready for anything.
So that would mean that the Rachni are as old as the Protheans.
Yeah, shuttle
if not
just
older.
arrived. You better get moving, Team 2. See anything,
Grunt.
let me know.
Grunt?
Shepard? Shepard!
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Didn't those idiots lock you up?
They did. Put me in lockdown to keep the Batarians off me. Didn't want problems with the Council while they prepared for war. But the situation changed.
Yeah, they got bigger problems, all right. That's why I'm out here running Arlac Company. They're tough, think they're invincible. Reckless, but effective.
Sounds familiar, Grunt. How'd you go from being new and unproven to your own command?
Wasn't easy. When Rex put Arlac Company together, he needed a leader who represented the future of our species. Thanks to you, I completed my rite of passage on Tuchanka and became part of Clan Erdnot. I was an equal. And being the strongest, I was chosen to lead this honored company.
I bet some didn't like a tank-bred Krogan being in charge.
I collected a few scars earning my place here. These Krogan respect me.
Man, I really like... Grunt's freaking amazing.
You were a pain in the ass, Grunt. But if your Krogan are half the soldier you are, we might make it out of here.
Facts.
Glad you're here to crack some heads, Shepard. Hard to believe this might be Rachni. Seems crazy. The Rachni. A chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
Yes, you are the one. The Krogan who occupied my quarters on the Normandy. You left your mark.
What? Who is this, Shepard?
You shouldn't be so anxious to face the Rachni. They were formidable opponents, even to my people.
Ask me later.
Whatever you say.
We don't know if the Rachni had anything to do with this. We're here to find the scouts. I didn't see any signs of activity during our approach.
Agreed. But this place smells wrong. Like a bad wound. Our scans show the tunnels down there lead to a large central point. If we're lucky, it's a nest.
Rachni have nests?
Arlac Company, move out! Grab what you need, Shepard. Meet me at the scout camp ahead.
Sounds good.
All right.
Move out.
Everyone's got assault rifles out. We're solid, so let's ice up. All right. We are all iced up. Outstanding. Well, let's get the loot going. James, you run a shotgun, don't you? There you go, bud. Just for you, James. I don't think you're gonna get a chance to use it, but get yourself a new Krogan toy. I know you're a big fan of them. It's cool. I am too. I like every Krogan character that they have in the Mass Effect series that runs with you as a companion. Even the one in Andromeda. I absolutely love the Krogan. Oh, look at that, James. Lucky you. We get to modify it. Yeah, if you can't kill something with that, James, I'm going to be very disappointed. Okay, so if I make you switch...
If you wish.
And then I ice that. And I have you guys switch back. Are they still iced? They are. Outstanding. Let's switch to mine. Ice. Alright, we're good to go.
Ready, Shepard. We're right behind you. You ready to go?
What did you do after the Collectors were defeated?
I spent most of my time back on Tuchanka learning what it was to be Krogan. In the lab where I was created, the lessons were like fighting with practice weapons. They had no bite, no impact. I needed the blood and pain. I made mistakes, but I learned.
So we're not going to get a whole lot of dialogue time in this game with Grunt, so we're going to take advantage of it because, again, Grunt's one of those lovable characters.
Tell me more about this company.
Arlak means Eye of Wrath. We are named after the fierce Tuchanka sun. Rex handpicked us from different clans to show a united Krogan. We were sent because we're the strongest.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a really cool name. You guys got badass uniforms, and the fact that you're a diversity of clans gives you guys such flexibility and effectiveness on the battlefield because all these clans are going to have different tactics and strategies that they use in their own fighting, and they're bringing that together to make one cohesive unit, and they're the best that everyone has to offer. That is such a cool concept. It's kind of like our the American Delta for our special forces, right? Because Delta isn't one branch. Delta is the best tier 1 operators. So like best Navy SEALs, the best Green Berets, the best MARSOC guys, the best combat controlmen, all of these tier 1 teams. The best of them make up Delta. So that's exactly what this is, and that is such a cool concept, and it is so effective.
Did Warlord Okeer imprint anything on you about the Rachni during your creation?
Okeer ensured I knew of the Rachni. They are respected as an enemy. Everyone thought they were dead, defeated by the Krogan. You proved that wrong.
I did.
If they're here, my blood demands they die.
I'm curious. So, the Rachni are a respected enemy to the Krogan to the point where the Krogan still watch out for them and keep a lookout, right? On their own volition. They're not charged with that. They choose to do that. If all the Krogan found out that Shepard was the one for actually exterminating the entirety of the Rachni race and killed a queen, not only a queen, but the last queen ever, I wonder how much respect that would be the Krogan would actually give Shepard and how they would start treating and talking about Shepard at that point. Because I'm pretty sure if they all knew that, then they would revere or at least highly respect Shepard for her military accomplishments, or his if you're playing a male Shepard.
What happened to the scouting party?
Looks like something dropped half their camp down a hole. Their shuttle must have been lost as well. They weren't going anywhere. Doesn't matter. We're here to find the Rachni and burn them out.
Alright, let's get going.
Finally. Right behind you, Shepard.
All right. And again, make sure you thoroughly loot this place, all the buildings up there, because you can't come back here once you start this. Save. Let's go. And this is why you can't come back here. Woo!
Everyone all right?
Shepard! You in one piece?
Looks like we're all okay. Keep in radio contact.
On our way!
Everyone's still iced. Yes. Yes. Alright, let's go. If it's not Krogan, it dies.
I see it. Grunt, got a body of a scout here. Been dead a few days.
Yeah. If he has his weapon, grab it. You won't need it anymore.
Alright.
Whoa. Is that webbing?
Looks like
Yep.
it.
Stay sharp, people.
Agreed. Everybody be ready.
Yeah, if you got webbing, the immediate question you should be asking is what made it?
Don't worry, I got you covered.
Damn it! We need to be cautious. They're dangerous. I see something.
Yeah, what is that?
Alright. Now I'm trying to be sparing with the ammo here. Just because as you can see there's lots of things that need to be burned. Because if you get too close to these eggs, they hatch and then you gotta fight little tiny arachnids. And this isn't one of those that replenishes, so it's you're switching the entire weapon out, and whatever ammo it has, that's what ammo it has. So you do need to be kind of sparing.
Those codes, Shepard. Reaper technology.
Maybe.
Or you can spend your ammo, and as you can see, we haven't really come across any thermal clips. And there's another one. Alright, doesn't look like we're gonna need this one. We're gonna switch out for the new one. But anyways, this is what it looks like when you're not using the ammo sparingly. And you can literally do this until you run out of ammo. There's no overheating or anything like that. Alright. Is that a giant monkey? The pie jacks? That looks like a giant pie jack. Ah, Rachni.
Light him up, Shepard.
On the four wall, Shepard.
Good eye.
Do 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 do. Goodbye. Woo. All right. Yeah, those little crawling things will damage you if they get close.
Grunt, Rachni presence confirmed. Modified and very dangerous.
Finally, something to kill. Nothing here yet. Lost a Krogan to a sinkhole. Bad way to go.
The
That
breeding
is a
ground
bad way
must
to
be
go.
here. The Reapers are protecting an asset of great significance.
Reapers have messed this place up.
Agreed. Let's find out why.
I'm more curious on how. If the race is extinct, you're not converting a population. So how did they end up getting Rachni when there wasn't a population for them to capture and convert? That's what I'm more curious about. Alright. Sure we're not missing anything before we continue down that path. Because, like, even the Rachni that were at the Exogeny facility that we destroyed, right? We launched the neutron bomb, which killed everything. And then the Queen, we dropped acid on top of, and she melted. She doesn't exist, so there's nothing to pull from. So I'm more curious on where did you find the DNA to recreate Reaper versions of them? Because the husks, the banshees, all of the various different Reaper enemies that we run across, they're all captured and then modified from that point. They're not created. They're captured and modified.
Blocked, Shepard.
Copy that.
How we getting through? More Reaper tech?
Very good.
Well, that's exciting.
Our exit is cut off.
Looks like we're finding another way out of here. Come on!
What was that noise, Shepard? Sounded bad.
Cave in. We're all right.
Good. Didn't want to dig you out.
Now that hurts my feelings, Grunt.
Yeah.
Alright, come on, let's keep going. Push, push, push.
Shepard,
Push, push, push.
I know what happened to the scouts.
What'd you find?
They got hit hard. The leader ordered them to carry weapons deep into the caves. He knew the next team would need help.
They died making sure we could make it to the central chamber. Come on.
That's actually not a bad tactic. Like, if you know you're screwed and you know that there's going to be a follow-on, help the next team. Make your death matter in that situation, so that way it's not pointless and it might save someone else later. You know, if you know for a fact you're going, there's no chance of survival. Absolutely. That is a great call, a great policy. Reaper tech, very nice. It's just the eggs in front. Nope.
Look out!
Go away, bud. Examine the Krogan. Ah, this dude. If I remember correctly, we're gonna find out right now. In Mass Effect 2, when we went to Ilium, the Asari place, there was that Krogan that was reading bad poetry to the Asari, and they were having relationship issues, and we convinced her to break up with him. So this is actually this dude.
Looks like a last message. He's asked that it be delivered to an Asari named Ereba on the Citadel.
And the Asari is the one that broke up with him. You can also convince them to stay together. That's also an option. We just chose to do the Renegade one. You guys are like really opposed to giving me another flamethrower, aren't you? Ask and you shall receive. Woo!
A large area, Commander.
Expect trouble.
cannibals. Those are the Batarians. Or what's left of them, rather. There's another one of those barrier things.
Stay low. Don't let it get a beat on you.
Go, go, go. Look at that, Krogan. Man, that's rough. I'm kind of curious how he ended up on that. Because you didn't fall. And so far, these all seem like they're stabby and shooty guys. So, what picked you up and put you up there, bro? And are we gonna have to fight it? Oh. That was almost bad.
We must be getting close, Shepard. Some heavy fighting. Tough bastards.
Casualties?
It's fine. Krogan fight better angry.
All right.
More of those little bastards!
Yes, I know, because you ran past it. We're supposed to clear them first, Sunshine. Wow, you like just ran through a whole freaking nest, didn't you, bud?
This is different. These don't look like regular Rachni. The Reapers must have changed them.
Confirm.
You see, this is how you handle these things.
You know what? I think
You guys don't just rush ahead. Y'all lost your
It all
minds.
adds up. They reproduce crazy fast, and out here, nobody will know until it's too late.
I agree. And they're throwing everything they've got at us so we don't reach the nest.
All right, let's go, let's go. Oh. All right. Woo! There's Arlak and Grunt. I ran into the eggs. That was on me.
There's the switch.
Come on.
Oh, come on. You know it's not going to be that easy. It never is.
Thanks, Shepard. That wasn't webbing stopping us. That was Reaper tech.
We ran into it too.
The Rachni have backed off for now, but they can smell our wounds. Any worthy enemy would regroup and finish us. Soon.
We're close, Grunt. Those barriers were protecting whatever's down that passage.
We'll dig in here, kill anything that moves. Buy you some time.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I have ammo. Krogan, get ready!
I would... Luck is important, but I would much rather have ammo. For sure.
Heads up. More eggs.
Watch your step.
Alright, Let's go, let's go, let's go. Narrow passage. Oh, don't go crawling in the dark. At least put a gun in front of you or something.
What is that?
That's a queen.
Grunt, we've located the central chamber.
Good. We got your back, Shepard.
Move it! Damn it!
Where's the switch?
Oh, we go the one way that we're allowed to go. Is it not gonna let us? Ah, here we go.
Heavy resistance.
This is it, people!
Commander, over
You guys
here.
good? Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Guess we can't get up on that one.
Come on, we gotta get past these barriers.
The walls are coming down over there.
Whee! Dicks. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go.
The enemy is as relentless as they were in our cycle.
Stay focused!
Alright, let's go.
Down more than I imagined.
Keep it up, people!
Let's see if we can do this entire mission just using a flamethrower. All right.
Spook them won't last. Finish the job.
Flamethrowers for the win. Aren't any cons to using one? Yes. It's significantly weaker than any weapon that I'm carrying. That's the con. The pro is it's when it's not my heat thermal clips. So
What the hell?
it doesn't affect my weapons. Ammo count. No, we're gonna kill everything here. I'm not interested in talking. Stop talking, Shepard. Just shoot it in the face.
How is this possible? I destroyed the last Rachni Queen.
I am not Queen. Not proud Rachni. Alone. Monster shaped to make hollow children. Empty children that obey.
The Reapers have created a false queen.
Children know I am free. Cannot hear me.
Okay, so the flamethrower, it's cool because this is one of the very few, if not only, levels where they just constantly feed guns to you that have their own separate ammo source. So that's nice. The other thing is they start out with 250 ammo, and you can just hold the trigger down if you're facing like a mob of something, and it'll just keep spraying non-stop, no cooldowns, no reloads until you're out of fuel. And then there's usually one laying around nearby, and you can just pick that one up. And if you happen to run out in a fight, you still have full ammo on your other weapon systems because it doesn't affect it. So it's kind of cool, but again, the downside is that it is significantly weaker than anything that I am carrying at this point.
You were created by the Reapers to destroy us.
No, I am not a weapon for the machines. I would destroy them, fight them. They made my children slaves. The children will destroy us. All of us.
Shepard, we've got a lot of movement out here.
Copy that, Grunt. Can you control your children?
No. No. They only scream. We all suffer. If I create new children, maybe they could listen.
Just kill them all. Put them out of their misery.
Children, come. Release me. I will destroy the machines. Release me.
Shepard, time's up. If we stay here, our light company dies.
Okay. So, this queen is not a real Rachni. She's a fake version of the Rachni that then the Reapers enslaved on top of that. She can't control anything she makes. So if she do release her at this point, because she's not the original queen, she'll make children. You'll get it as a war asset, and then it'll cause a problem later down the line because she can't control them and they start attacking and destroying things. So if it was the original Rachni queen from the first game, if you saved her in the first game, you can save this one and you will be rewarded for it. If it's not the same queen, don't do it.
Leave her. It's too dangerous. We're done here.
About time. Arlac Company, get your asses back to the shuttle. Move!
Grunt, get us out of here!
It appears we were able to do the whole mission just using flamethrowers. Nice.
The shuttle's down that path. I'll hold them off. Get out of here, Shepard!
He's sacrificing himself to be the distraction so that Shepard and the team can be saved. So you gotta love Grunt. He's gonna make him work for it.
Cortez, we're the last ones out.
Copy that, Commander. Shuttle is waiting.
Look at that, Grunt made it. Grunt made it. Very nice, very nice.
Grunt!
Anybody got something to eat?
reviewing your report on the Rachni situation, Commander. This could have gotten complicated fast. That thing the Reapers patched together was the worst kind of biological warfare. Better it's destroyed.
It was too unstable, Admiral.
Agreed. But we cut the Reaper supply of new Rachni troops and picked up some additional Krogan support. I call that a victory. I've got to get back to it, Commander. Watch yourself out there. Hack it out.
Shepard, you made it out of there. Sounds like I missed a hell of a fight.
Better you didn't risk it. We were lucky to get out of there alive.
Knew you could get it done, Shepard. Says here the Rachni are done. Maybe this time they'll stay dead.
They posed too big a risk. She was creating troops for the Reapers.
No argument here. I heard Grunt managed to get out of there with a few scratches.
You could say that.
We'll get him patched up, back in the fight.
Good to hear.
I should get back to it. Keep me posted, Shepard.
What's up, bud?
Shepard, test verified. Results promising. Can synthesize for universal Krogan immunity.
Good. Then you can put your knife away.
The cure's ready?
No, still need transmission vector. Cure useless unless given to entire species.
You're usually full of ideas, Morden. You altered the genophage before. There must be a way.
Of course, always possibilities, but time limited. Can't create new infections strained from scratch. Groundwater? No, too slow. Voluntary inoculation risky. Population too scattered for airborne, unless... Wait, yes! The Shroud. Constant global dispersion of air particles, built by Solarians to repair atmosphere of Tuchanka. Also used by Turians.
We used it to secretly spread the genophage virus. It ended the Krogan rebellions.
I'd be careful who you tell that to.
Rex, bud. I know you weren't with us in the second game, but you're gonna just overlook the fact that we just threw Morden under the bus and said that he altered the genophage so that way it would stay in effect. We're just gonna skip over that piece. Okay.
If you're gonna infect an entire population, that's the way to do it.
Unless you're part of the population.
Yes, but useful now. Original genophage strain still in storage at Shroud facility. Can use it as transmission vector, then use Shroud to blanket Tuchanka with cure.
You clever little piejack. That's our best shot, right there.
Then finish your preparations and be ready to go, Morden.
Of course. Ready when you need me. We'll be in medbay with Eve until then.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Okay, what does Anderson want?
Shepard. So I imagine by now you've wiped the galaxy clean of Reapers and we can all come up for air?
Not quite. There've been a few complications.
Aren't there always? Hackett filled me in on the Crucible. Sounds like you've got some knots to untangle.
I'm gonna head to sleep, enjoy the playthrough. Alright, thank you for stopping in. Greatly appreciate it, and I hope you sleep well.
I'm just glad I could take care of one of them for you. I gather you and Kaylee Sanders were close?
I owe you for that one, Shepard.
He's got a cool hat too. Where's my damn hat?
Almost 20 years ago. We even had a run-in with Saren in his early days. She and I were... more than close.
She misses you.
I miss her. End of the world has a way of reminding you what you forgot to do. Maybe when the war's over, Kaylee and I will do something about that.
You'll see her soon.
I can hope. But you've got a bigger problem right now. Like a galaxy full of scared bureaucrats.
I don't know how you deal with all the politics. It's a pain in the ass.
As I recall, you gave me the job.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Just remember, the more they complain, the more you know you're accomplishing something.
What about you? What's happening on Earth?
I'll spare you the details. But let's just say a lot of cities around the world have stopped checking in.
That bad?
You and I knew what we were in for, but everyone else? I don't think the shock's worn off yet.
Are you safe?
That changes by the hour. I caught a shuttle evac out of Vancouver. And now we're running from foxhole to foxhole just trying to stay alive.
What about the Reapers?
They're harvesting everything that moves. They're focusing on the big cities, which does give us some room to maneuver.
You think you can hang on?
Hell, we're still just trying to talk to each other. Right now, all we can do is organize the resistance at a local level. No lack of volunteers, at least. Everybody knows what's at stake.
I want to point out something here. The humans are getting hit with the bulk of the Reaper force. And the bulk of the Reaper force is on Earth. Okay? And the Turians, Solarians, the Asari, the Krogan are getting stomped on by Scout and Vanguard forces. They're not even the main body. And they're getting stomped on. And the humans are just like, oh, we confirm this. You can save the rest of the galaxy first. We'll firm it. We got this. And we're doing it. That speaks volumes to the humans' military capability in the universe of Mass Effect. And the other thing is that Shepard caused that. How do we know Shepard caused that? Because in the second game, we talked to Harbinger. We talked to Sovereign in the first game, and we killed Sovereign. In the second game, we talked to Harbinger, and Harbinger knew who we were. So the fact that we stopped them twice pissed them off and made them target humans first. So the fact that Earth is getting hit so hard is Shepard's fault. But the reality is no other species would be able to just firm it like the humans are.
Nothing motivates a soldier like losing their home.
Trying to take it back makes an even better one. You take care, Shepard.
You too, sir.
We'll talk again soon. Anderson out.
I gotta say that last bit, nothing motivates a soldier like fighting for their home. Or better yet, taking it back. That's something I learned when I was in Afghanistan. The local population, the ones that we worked with, they actually hated all of the fighting and the foreign fighters that were coming in and attacking U.S. forces. They hated them. They viewed them as infidels for weaponizing Islam. And it was just like, wow. No wonder you guys are so motivated and like willing to risk everything to fight them for your home. Like, that makes total sense. All right, so Alien, we got the Shadow Broker Wet Squad, which is 25. All right, and then Krogan, Grunt, and Grunt is the perfect soldier, so he's the commander, which increases them. And then Grunt also won by because he was able to apply for the clan, the head of the Arlac company, for being part of Clan Erdnot. So because we did all that boosted Arlac company. Probably 50 of those 75 points are from those two updates, and then Grunt evens it out for a solid 100. Alright, so let's go rescue these Turians.
When this war is over, I hope we find every race that sat back while we bled and get some payback.
Yeah, that's a great plan. Follow war with more war.
Listen, I'm getting tired of your treasonous talk, and if you keep speaking out of line like this, I will have you removed and court-martialed. Like, she promotes so much hate and disconnect.
We've been asked to help evacuate the planet.
Okay, I guess we're doing that too. But she promotes so much hate and discontent and distrust. It's ridiculous. And I'm surprised there's not an option to, like, relieve her. Fuel. All right. Now where's the Cerber Seductions? Ooh. Let's go take a gander. Okay, sucks to be that station.
I found something.
Oh. Intel. Alright. Raj. Go, 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 go. Alright, there's 2 things in here.
Signal confirmed.
There's one. Really? Not gonna give me the second one? No? Is it only one in here? Let's find out. Yeah, there's only the fuel. Okay. Benny. Ah, this is that diplomat's kid. He had his son was with his platoon, and his platoon came back, and his son didn't. He wants confirmation. Garrett, she can be on recovery with me. And we're gonna be fighting Cerberus troops. Let's bring Javik. Because this is an alliance facility, so Edie won't be super useful. Garrus. Garrus. Oh, Garrus. Take this. Give you that. Alright. Good, I can upgrade my frags. Let's see, increased by 2. We're not fighting a lot of, well, I guess some of the Reapers are considered organic. But I think they're going to count more as machine, so they probably won't take the extra damage. So let's just take the extra grenades. Garrus, your concussive shot is ready. Enabling it to burn, freeze, disrupt, pierce. Oh, we're gonna go with that so that way it has elemental damage on top of everything, because that is fan-freaking-tastic. Alright, get you some more proximity mines. Javik, how are you? You're good, bud.
Shepard, Cerberus strike squads have infiltrated one of the major cities on Benning. Initial reports indicated they were recruiting civilians, but further investigation suggests that the people are being taken against their will.
For what purpose?
Unknown. We sent a recon team to investigate, and the Cerberus squads reacted by targeting civilians and public facilities. Officially, Cerberus is denying responsibility and condemning the action. They're either lying, or we're dealing with a rogue faction.
And innocents are caught in their crosshairs.
Exactly. Secure the area so we can establish a rescue lifeline to the rest of the city.
Approaching the drop point, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
The people down there are counting on you, Commander. Hack it out.
Alright, so we're gonna find proof of this, what happened to this dude's son.
Building an avalanche of civilian SOS requests, Commander. The bulk are concentrated on the upper street. Cerberus forces are pinning them down. You better hurry.
On my way. Keep me updated.
Roger that.
Okay, let's pause real quick. So this planet is called Benning. The U.S. Army trains Rangers, infantry, paratroopers, and then they've added over the years more MOSs, more jobs that can be trained there. But those were the primary, and it was in Georgia, and it was called Fort Benning. So that's a little, I'm curious if that was deliberate as a nod, where we're trying to find a soldier who was an infantryman who sacrificed himself for his platoon, protecting civilians. I'm curious if that was a nod to the fact that that's where the infantry were trained at the time the game was made. Since then, the base has actually been renamed to Fort Moore after Colonel Hal Moore in the We Were Soldiers movie and books.
The diversion is working, Commander. Civilians are on the move.
Are you gonna keep sending them? I mean, I'll keep farming them for XP. What are you shooting at, kid? Whoa. That wasn't very nice.
Upper streets are clear. Hold on, Commander.
What is it, Lieutenant?
I'm tracking civilians fleeing the city with Cerberus troops right behind.
Where are they?
Updating your nav point. You can intercept them there.
They won't know what hit them.
And we will do that soon. We have to find this kid's proof of life. Or death. One of the two. Did you just shoot at a civilian? Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, I guess we gotta secure these civilians first, and then we gotta deal with the rest of it. Still don't see no Cerberus. Still don't see no Cerberus. Ah, you're over here in this building. Hey guys.
Look, reinforcements are here.
Try to stay calm.
What should we do?
Just stay down.
Commander, more Cerberus troops are heading your way. If you can hold the line there, it'll give the civilians time to escape.
You heard him. We hold here.
I'm so scared.
Alright.
There's nowhere to go.
We're coming right here. What you running for, bud? Thought you were big badass Cerberus.
There's nowhere to go.
Come here, bud. Goodbye. Boom. That sucked. Come on.
Die here.
Where are you? You say that, but we're killing everything they're throwing at us.
They're everywhere.
I hear a turret being activated.
We die together.
Don't see it though. Do you guys have eyes on? There you are.
You're clear. Go.
No hostiles detected in the immediate area, Commander. Reinforcements are moving in to secure the evac route.
Good work, everyone.
I'll pick you up at the LZ, Commander.
Okay, where is this dude's at? Should be some. There they are. Alright, we got the dog tags. Nothing this way. We cleared that. Alright, let's go over here. Can't get to those ones. Make sure we got a good clean sweep of everything. Alright. Not missing any loot, looks like. Let's go. We already got that. Got that. Alright. Whee! We're clear and we got the dog tags.
We're getting reports of continuing strikes against other cities on Benning.
Cerberus still denying responsibility?
Yes, and for once we're inclined to believe them. Gunning down innocent humans isn't their usual MO. Either way, the civilians down there have a chance now. We're solidifying a foothold and getting people out, then we'll move to liberating the rest of the planet.
I hope we can say the same for Earth.
One day, Commander. For now, we've got our work cut out for us. Carry on.
You know, that's a valid point. Cerberus doesn't gun down innocent civilians, they just use them in science experiments that go horribly wrong. So, I mean, he's got a valid point. Alliance, what did we get? Arcturus, 1st Division. Ah, it's the civilian paramilitary forces we just rescued. Very nice, very nice.
You hear we had to evac another colony? We're losing a lot. Don't hear about the Reapers losing much.
Well, Reapers don't have colonies. Neither does Cerberus. If they did, we could drop an asteroid on them.
Ice.
There's a new message at your private terminal.
Yes, trainer. From Grunt. Alright. He sent us a message, Raj. I'm glad there's that one soldier in there that's that voice of reason. Because, like, if not, that would be a potential problem situation that could arise as things get more dire in the universe, you know? Alright, let's get on out of here. Do these not have assets at them? Yeah, they don't have assets at them. What about this one? Grissom Academy. Yeah, this one doesn't have one either. Kite's Nest is 100%. Hades Gamma's 100%. Gemini Sigma.
I found something.
Ooh, the next scan is gonna set them off. Credits, okay, we'll take it. Oh, nope, they're getting set off anyways. Found it.
Faster than light jump successful.
Alright, Ming. Looks like you're gonna have 2 assets. So, fuel and something on a planet.
Signal confirmed.
Alright. Where are you at? Alliance Cruiser. Very nice. Very nice. Take the fuel and then jump out. Go, 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 go.
Evasion successful.
Grab the fuel. And then hit the mass relay.
Reapers
Go.
eluded.
Alright. Yeah. That's the Rachni relay. 100%. That was a side quest. I don't remember what it was.
I found something.
Oh. Okay, maybe we just haven't been here then. What do we got? What do we got? We've got advanced biotic implants. Alright, cool. 100% recovered. We're good on fuel? Yep. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, let's extract the Turian survivors. Turians, so we're bringing in Garrus with us. It's not a Cerberus facility. We'll bring Javik. Alright, I think we're good with everybody. Yep. Our levels up. Yep, we're good.
This crash site's a nightmare. Looks like Rex was right about Reaper scouts. Edie, any further intel?
The mission brief identifies the Turian commander, as Lieutenant Tarquin Victus.
Victus?
Primarch, son.
Try to raise him.
For a Turian commander, what happened here is... let's just say the Turian code is not forgiving. And that it's his son is bad for the Primarch. Promoting family without merit can bite you in the ass. What's strange is the Primarch knows that.
Commander, I have to land well back from the main crash site.
That the best you can do?
Yes, ma'am, but the Reapers seem unaware of our presence. You might get the jump on them.
Alright, set her down. Let's save this platoon.
I bet you if Joker was piloting, he could have got us closer. That's not the rifle we use.
Did you raise Lieutenant Victus?
Yes, but the connection is bad.
Patch me in. This is Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy. Do you read?
This is Lieutenant Tarquin Victus of the 9th Platoon. We're pinned by Reaper harvesters and taking heavy casualties.
Okay.
Also, there are pockets of my men scattered along the crash trajectory.
Lieutenant, I need you to fire a flare so I can find your position. Got it.
Things get worse by the minute. My men are dying.
This sounds bad. Let's move.
You gotta love the professionalism, though.
Understood. Understood.
Alright, let's go. All our weapons are iced. We are clear to go. Anything not Turian or Krogan dies, guys. Let's go.
A secret Turian mission on Tachanka is especially odd. Thoughts?
It doesn't matter. Our mission is clear. Silence. Enemies ahead.
Quick. We don't want them to call for backup. Escape pod. Our first casualties. Survived the crash, but then a harvester took out the pod.
Died in the explosion?
Or dragged out and eaten by husks.
That's rough.
Gunfire. They are near.
And they at least got their weapon out.
Okay. I have a visual on the enemy, and there's an escape pod just beyond. Looks like the Turians are in tough. Enemies up ahead don't know we're here.
Surprise on our side for once. I like it.
Exactly. Let's go.
Any others?
Harvester! Incoming harvester!
The harvester is compromised.
And that's how you deal with that, boys.
Don't stop for us. We'll head for the main crash site. There's another pod ahead.
Raj, thanks for the intel. Let's move. Go get some
They'll
heat
live
sinks.
to fight another battle.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Puppies. Woo! There we go.
Keep moving. We need to find the main crash site ASAP.
Being the son of Adrian Victus is a lot to live up to. It's a big military name on Palaven. War's expected to run in the Victus blood.
War was a way of life for my people as well. If you couldn't fight the Reapers, you were left behind.
Wow. I mean, desperate times. Your race at that point had been at war for hundreds of years and lost untold billions. So that's a unique situation.
Looks like we got the jump.
Follow my lead.
Heads up! Harvester incoming!
Alright. Full on ammo, let's keep moving.
I think we saved all those men. Over here!
We 100% did save all those men, bud. It's always the objective. Save every soldier you can. Why? Because you're gonna need them in the final fight. As long as there's an enemy, there's always a need for the soldier.
This way!
Do you read, Commander? Repeat, do you read?
Shepard here, what's your status?
Yes! You got the chest plate. Ooh, I cannot wait to put that
We're
on.
on our way.
Marnik, how's our velocity? Deceleration online. We'll survive. Victus is going to pay for this. Court-martial or
Coming! How will the commander keep this down?
When we find him, we'll ask.
Well, we just heard soldiers complaining. We didn't hear any actual evidence that that anything actually went wrong. Soldiers complain. It's part of the job description, you know?
Okay, let's pick it up. It's important we don't lose this squad.
To hold the Krogan back seems unproductive. All available forces should be mobilized against the Reapers.
Krogan-Turian animosity is ancient and intense. It's inborn.
And I need them to work together, so let's not complicate things.
We also still don't know what the mission was that they were sent here in the first place for, because we were told classified. Which, that's a funny way of asking someone for help, right? Hey, I want you to risk your life on this super secret mission that you can never tell anybody about and has a high possibility of killing you because my best guys are there. Oh, what are they doing? Classified. Will you do it? Come on. You couldn't even give them like one piece of information that was useful? Yeah, this was the operation. This has to succeed. Maybe an idea of what they're walking into so they can go in better prepared.
All right, let's move!
Reaper blood will spill!
For Paladin!
Oh, come on. Don't be hiding behind the dead dude. That won't save you. What do we got?
Cross the incoming!
Got it. Alright, let's grab some ammo. I think the Reaper blaster over there is a single-use weapon like the flamethrower, but let's double check. Yeah, it's a single-use weapon. We're good on that. We will pass. Alright, Victus.
Lieutenant Victus?
Commander Shepard, my men and I are in your debt. Thank you for saving so many.
What happened here?
He screwed up. Stand down, soldier. These men are dead because of him. I said, stand down.
Hey, I just saved all your asses, so everyone just calm down. Lieutenant, what's going on here?
I made a bad call. This is all on me. I chose caution and clever tactics over a head-on attack. And my men paid the price.
You mean the crash?
Yes. We could see on Hollow that Reaper forces were blocking our intended path. Staying on course guaranteed heavy casualties. So I chose a safer route, skirting the enemy. And that took us low and through these ruins. When we encountered resistance, there was no room to maneuver. Suddenly, we were in a fight for our lives. A lot of my men lost that fight.
I mean, honestly, that's a 50-50 shot. Because if it looks like it's defensible, chances are that it is. But if a place looks like it's the perfect way to circumvent having to do the head-on charge, you got a 50-50 shot that it's a trap, that they did that on purpose. So that was one of those, in the moment with the intel you had a 50-50 shot. One was a guaranteed heavy casualties, the other had a at least 50% chance that it might work. You made the right call with the information you had.
Making hard decisions and dealing with the consequences. That's what being a leader is about.
You're right, Commander. Our mission's still a failure. When we've stabilized the injured, we'll head back to the fleet.
You're abandoning your mission?
We're down over 30 men. It'd be suicide.
What exactly did you come here to do?
There's a bomb on the planet. We were sent to defuse it.
A bomb? How big?
Enormous. Cerberus has it.
Lieutenant, if Cerberus has that bomb, you have to finish your mission.
Haven't these men sacrificed enough?
Sacrifice is what we sign on for. They know that. And so should you.
My men have lost hope,
It's the
Commander.
job.
Even if I wanted to finish the mission, they don't.
It's your job to make them want to.
How?
What's wrong with you? Inspire them, threaten them. Lieutenant, if Cerberus succeeds, the Reapers divide and conquer us, and then that is on them.
Listen up. This isn't about your fears and grievances.
Fears? We're only afraid of the next messed up order you give.
Irrelevant. Court-martial death and dishonor awaits anyone who balks at his duty. We are Turian. We finish what we came here to do, or we die trying. Shuttles arrive any minute, so get your asses in gear. Let's move!
It's actually a great
Commander,
psychological tactic.
Come with us. We're a shell of what we were. We could use the help.
Send me the nav point. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That'll give us time to do a little recon. See what we're up against.
Victus, I've given you a second chance. Don't screw this up.
Understood, Commander. Hope to see you at the rendezvous.
Cerberus bomb. What the hell is going on, Commander? And what do the Turians have to do with it?
Coordinates Victus gave me place it in the Kelphic Valley. It's a heavily populated area. That's all I know.
My gut says something's not right here.
What do you suggest?
Get the Primarch to come clean.
Should we alert the Krogan military?
I'd wait. We're in the dark here. Krogan-Turian relations are fragile until the genophage is cured. Let's not push it. And how about this bomb? How many troops does Cerberus have on this?
No idea. All I know is, we can't have them detonating that bomb.
Keep me in the loop. Hack it out.
Primarch Victus.
Impressive work on Tuchanka. I'm grateful that...
Why didn't you tell me about the Cerberus bomb? Why hide that? What else are you keeping from me?
I have nothing for you.
For our alliance to work, I need to trust you.
Our friendship is new, Commander. Would you trust me with information that puts your people, puts Earth, at risk?
Why would I jeopardize our alliance by lying to you now? It doesn't make sense.
Decisions like these weigh heavy on me. When I was a general, I could pass them up the chain of command. But now, I'm all I've got. Know what I mean?
Sure. And?
And that's all. Wait, there is one more thing, Commander. Thank you for saving my son.
Okay. I got you, bud. I'll remember that. Yep, that's where we got the new cruiser for the ship. All right, the ship fleet. I love how we came back to refit and everything, and we didn't bother to bring the Turians with us.
So, Reapers don't have colonies. You can't bomb them, or you're bombing what's left of your own planet. They make their own soldiers out of our civilians. They don't have supply lines. How do you beat something like that?
I'll let you know if I think of something.
Unconventional warfare in a unified front with multiple strategies in place. That's how. Quite simple, really. We got the chess piece. We need to put our chess piece on. All right, it's coming together, so we still just need the shoulders and the helmet. I might run the capacitor helmet, actually, for now. Yeah. Let's run the capacitor helmet. Nope, not engineering. I need shuttle bay. Actually, I do need engineering.
For your shuttle being so...
I need to do the,
Well, the UT-47A stealth systems only internalize heat and high-band emissions. So while few sensors can pick us up, our cover is blown as soon as someone looks up.
Time for an upgrade.
Most scanners and tracking systems don't operate in mid-range frequencies. Sure, maybe we've been shot at, but we haven't been shot down.
Yet. Lucky for us, you're almost as good a pilot as you think you are.
Well, yeah, there's that too.
Alright, so, now that they're done with their little chit-chat, I wanted to make sure we got our upgrades, because now we're really doing some serious damage, because I think we're going to end up sticking with the weapons we got. So let's get on out of here. But I do think it's really shitty that we didn't bring the Turians on board, because they're wounded, they need medical attention, they probably need a refit of weapons, ammo, armor, things of that nature, you know? And then an assessment needs to be done on who can accompany Shepard to continue the mission. Because if Shepard and their team can get out, there's no reason they couldn't have. It's a Cerberus bomb. Cerberus bomb. So we're gonna bring Edie. Did I actually get a new rifle? I did. Wow, that damage is awful. Edie. Slightly more damage, lower fire rate, higher capacity slightly. Does way more. Oh. Alright. Now let's see. Accuracy has higher. Damage is almost on par. Screw it, let's do it. Incinerate to kill targets.
Normandy Shuttle, this is Lieutenant Victus with the 9th Platoon. Do you copy?
We hear you, 9th Platoon.
We're approaching the bomb site, Commander. Getting bounced around pretty bad.
This is as close as we get, Lieutenant. Look for somewhere to set your platoon down.
Copy that.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
It's not Cerberus, Commander. It's Turian.
What do you mean, Turian?
It was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic war.
Brutal, but it makes a certain kind of sense. Put the Krogan down hard if they tried anything.
Makes sense. Couldn't trust the Krogan to play nice. But right now we focus on disarming that bomb.
Yes, but Cerberus found it. Detonation means all-out war between my people and the Krogan.
Right. Where is it?
Those buildings ahead. Cerberus brought equipment to dig it up. The 9th Platoon will cover your flank, Commander.
With all this activity, the Krogan have to know something's up.
Then we can't fail, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Alright, let's do it. Hot drop, let's go. ISO.
Move it, people!
Get behind something!
Keep your heads down!
We're getting heavy resistance here! Entrance sighted. We're on the move.
Woo!
We gotta move, Shepard!
Shepard, we need to keep moving.
Looks like we got them all. Nice, nice clean sweep against that objective site. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Once we reach the bomb, I'll need to reprogram the trigger mechanism.
Hearing pings and dings.
Those shields are damn effective!
The ones we keep blowing up, you're right. They are so effective. Ooh. I love the Black Widow.
We defeat the Krogan and then plant a bomb on their planet. Pretty extreme, but those were desperate times.
While morally questionable, the strategy is sound.
And that's all that matters at the end of the day. Is the strategy sound?
Cerberus is putting up a fight, but the 9th Platoon is advancing, Commander.
Good work, Lieutenant.
Commander, we're getting
Should have stayed down.
heavy casualties. Taking alternate route. Circling around the bomb site.
Copy that.
Let's grab this stuff right here. Pistol scope. Very nice.
I'm getting a lot of Cerberus radio chatter. We're prepping for evac.
I don't like the sound of that.
That's never a good sign. It's an evacuation, it's not a retreat. It's not a withdrawal. It's an evacuation. That term is very specific and has a very specific meaning. Yeah, none of them made it though. It's cool.
There's a better vantage point up that ramp, Shepard.
Agreed. Let's go.
All right, let's go, 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 go.
There it is. Amazing no one detected it. Even in all this.
It must have been far enough underground to stay hidden. Cerberus had to dig it out.
It must have been strategically placed for maximum yield. I advise haste, Commander.
Commander, we're entering the bomb site. Moving towards the control station.
For maximum effectiveness, that would have had to have been near the planet's core to crack the planet. So yeah, that would have had to have been close enough where it would have damaged the planet core and cracked the planet and destroyed the entire planet. And that would have been a nice little opening warning shot and send a very loud and clear message while taking a huge dent out of the threat. But anything other than that intention, it wasn't placed as strategically as it
Looks
could
like
have been.
control schematics for automated turrets.
The original safeguards are
No good now. They might be useful later.
I'm at the control panel, Commander. Cerberus set up a firewall around the trigger mechanism to slow us down. I need to create a bypass. That'll take time. But like you said, no trigger, no explosion.
Are you sure you can disarm the trigger?
Yes, it's old tech. I know what to do. Buy me a few minutes, Commander.
I put my team at risk to get you here, Lieutenant. You better deliver.
I know what's at stake, Commander. And thank you for making sure I get this chance.
Just make it right, soldier.
Oh, that was, oh, those are clean shots.
Commander!
Focus on the bomb. We'll handle Cerberus.
That was a sniper. And those were some clean shots.
Nobody gets past us. Clear? Clear!
Cerberus reinforcements.
Here they come.
They're not letting up. Watch for more shuttles.
Almost there.
Atlas deployed.
Shepard,
Take that thing down, now!
Got it.
Programming the bypass.
That was beautiful.
Firewall's down. I'm in. Spirits. Cerberus hacked the trigger mechanism. It set the...
Disarm it!
No time. I have to separate the trigger from the bomb. Now. Cover me.
Why are we not having Edie hack the Cerberus computer? I feel like she should be able to get through it instantaneously. She's part of their security programming. We brought her with us.
Lieutenant!
Victory. At any cost.
He understood the job. Unfortunate loss, but he understood the job. I still feel like Edie could have hacked that terminal.
Commander, I've got radio chatter coming in from Krogan forces planetside. Sounds like they started sweeping out the remaining Cerberus troops. Hate to be the guy who told the Krogan about that surprise package. Did you get out all right? Sounds like it got ugly down there.
The Turians took a lot of casualties, Joker. The Primarch's son included.
Understood, Commander. Joker out.
He never hesitated. Whatever he was before, he'll be remembered for this.
What will the Turians think about this, Garrus?
Hard to say. Sacrifice and war is expected. He did us proud, but we're a hard bunch to please. Living your life for the cause. Society first, platoon first. It's all just expected.
He did what he had to do when it counted.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Point.
Good work on Tuchanka, Commander. Stopping that bomb prevented the war between the Turians and the Krogan. We can't afford that kind of division right now.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb?
They moved in, won't allow Turians to send in recovery crews to help.
Understandable.
The situation is fragile at the moment. With Rex and the Primarch aboard the Normandy, you've got a situation brewing. We don't have a solid alliance between those two yet. Keep the peace, Commander. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Well, you picked the right person, because I can beat them both. So we're good.
You couldn't risk another galactic war with the Krogan.
The Genophage wasn't enough? You had to plant a bomb on my planet?
The decision was made hundreds of years ago. So much has changed.
Not enough to tell us about the bomb, coward.
Hey! The Reapers are out there destroying the galaxy, and you want to fight about this. Primarch, you had a bomb on Tuchanka. And Rex, in the Turian's place, you would have done the same damn thing.
Shepard!
It's over. His own son died today making this right.
Please, Commander. It's all right.
Yes, fine. Shepard, you made your point. We have stronger enemies to face.
And I can put you both in the dirt, so...
I understand your reservations before, Commander. But I hope you now understand the secrecy.
You kept this a secret and then put your son in charge? He couldn't handle it.
Yes. You're right, Commander. It was a mistake not to trust you. I know that now.
It's a rough lesson to learn, bud.
My son, he died with the respect of his men. I wanted to thank you for that. His sacrifice will be recorded in the histories of the 9th Platoon. Something any father would be proud of.
Yes, sir.
It could have been prevented. Turians. Turian Blackwatch Special Ops. Very nice, very nice. Alright, so we got some stuff to turn into the Citadel to increase its security and make them more efficient at protecting.
We could be on the front lines. Why have they got us guarding a door anyway? Who's gonna break regs right now?
Or make
You.
people stupid. Besides, you talked with Moreau? Electors invaded this ship and kidnapped the crew.
Damn. Okay, I guess we gotta be ready for anything to come through that door.
Yeah, you do. And besides that, you are creating problems. And people like you are why there's security threats in times of crisis.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
Okay, what is it? Ah! We saved their lives on Benning. Raj, that tracks. Let's go turn in these security upgrades.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need a cab to the Presidium.
It'll be there momentarily.
All right. Wow, we can't turn in the Cerberus turret schematics yet.
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
At Kanala Exports, we believe that a peaceful heart is a
We
strong heart.
appreciate your visit.
Welcome to
Make sure there's nothing that we need or want.
Please visit any of our LCOS Combine affiliate
Run!
Have you decided how to tell him?
I don't know. A text message is so impersonal. He's off risking his life. He deserves more than that.
Go, go, go. We're almost done here. We got 1, 2, 3 stores, and then we're gonna own out.
Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
For the best in the business, come to Casa.
Yes. Yes.
All goods have been marked down with our special wartime
Ooh, we got
discount.
more models. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice.
Thank you for shopping at Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop.
Oh, 4 more.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting
Totally
Goods.
forgot about this one.
Good
Nope.
hunting.
Not using any of those.
Welcome to Cipertine Armory.
All Citratine Armory products include a lifetime
I kind of would
guarantee
prefer
for
that.
performance. See our extranet site for details. We appreciate your visit. Welcome to Agor Munitions.
Agor Munitions. Remember, deals you never see coming. By Agor Munitions will show in your credit report as AM Trading Limited.
All right, let's go. Yeah, we can't turn them in yet. I guess we gotta wait to progress the story before we're allowed to turn those in.
You don't think Sanctuary is real?
Well, we can go tell the diplomat about his son over in the embassies and check the Spectre requisitions while we're up there too. Let's do it.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Yes, Have you found my son?
I found your son's body in the slums on Benning. He sacrificed himself to save his squad.
I see. Their guilt made them avoid me. They should feel honored by his sacrifice. I know that I do. Thank you, my friend.
You should probably go talk to his squad too and let him know that you know and that you don't blame them, because they're looking right now, they're having survivor's guilt, and in their minds they believe that everyone that cared about him blames them for his death because they survived and he didn't. So you should probably go talk to them, bud. It would probably be super helpful to them. And we can't afford anything in here. Alright, so we're good to go.
Solarian medical facility on Surkesh. Solarian officials had no comment.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
Run! There's Miranda.
Shepard, over here.
No. No. No, thank you. And those upgrades that we bought for the weapons will automatically upgrade the ones that we're already using. So that's nice, very nice. Investigate Cerberus presence. Does it feel good? Yep. All right. I need to stretch and change out my tobacco real quick. We'll be right back. Then we're gonna go get into the Cerberus attack. This should be a real quick break. So, because I'm excited, I wanna keep knocking this out. Because I need to refresh myself in Mass Effect Andromeda, and that's the game that we're doing right after this, because they've shown the fact that that's gonna be relevant for whatever the next Mass Effect game is. So. Because it's still not a Cerberus facility. What are you using down here, bud? You're still using that one? Whoa. There we go.
Cerberus's landing forces away from the Tachanka battlefields. Their target seems to be an ancient ground-to-space cannon facility that hasn't been used since the Krogan rebellions. The site has no obvious military advantage, and the Krogan are spread too thin to deal with it.
Do we know what Cerberus is up to?
No, but we do know that Cerberus doesn't act without a plan. Get in there and stop them. Find out what they're up to while you're at it.
We'll get it done.
See to it. Hack it out.
Looks like Cerberus got that cannon operational, Commander. I'll go back up, get a read on what they're shooting at.
Get on it. All right, let's find the control room for those cannons. Kill anything in our way.
This I can do.
Commander, I have a visual on an inbound Cerberus cruiser. The cannon fire is clearing the way. If that ship makes it to bombardment range, the Krogan resistance is in trouble.
Keep track of it, Lieutenant.
On it.
Keep clearing. You guys aren't very bright.
I think it's time to test this cannon.
All right. Very nice. Cleared successfully. All right, let's go. Armor X. No, not what I wanted.
Not the kind of Krogan relic I expected to find.
Yep, but it'll still be useful. Alright, I don't see any other lootable things that we need to worry about, so let's go ahead and take over this camp.
They're pulling the plug.
You'll need to get the power back on.
Let's move!
It didn't work out too well for y'all. Go ahead, run out there. Woo! Man, it is sucking for you all. Hot damn, you guys are amazing. Alright, let's do it.
We're cutting it close, Commander.
I've rerouted the power to the main console. Heading back now.
Oh, you want to play like that? That's cool. I got something for you. Come around. Anyone else? Alright, let's take the fight to them, boys. Come on, we're done with sniping. Assault through the objective. One more. Let's get it. Come on, bud. Oh, you successfully got your turret out. Nice. Too bad it didn't help.
Commander, cruiser initiating bombardment.
Cannon control restored. Targeting enabled. Coordinates, Lieutenant.
Uploaded.
Firing.
Direct starboard hit, Commander. Target breaking up. Repeat, direct hit.
Dead and buried.
All right. Good work, everyone.
Alright.
Shepard, with those Krogan cannons operational, Cerberus has actually given us the advantage in that system. The enemy's pulling back, but we think they'll try to seize the facility again.
Seems likely.
I'm sending an Alliance team to keep it secure. They've got a foothold in a strong defensive position, thanks to you.
Glad to hear it.
Good work, Commander. Hack it out.
Renegade. First Division.
I had a buddy who got discharged. Category 6 after Eden Prime.
Got 6? Damn. Well, if I'd been on Eden Prime, I'd have lost it too.
He fought it, said he was still fit for duty. Last thing he told me was that he was joining Cerberus.
That's not a good look, Cerberus. Alright, before we cure the genophage, let's go talk to Miranda real quick. Maybe we do Dr. Bryson's quest.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
No, I'm gonna hold off. Actually, yeah,
Shepard, over
we could
here.
do it.
Commander Shepard, it's been far too long. We live in interesting times.
A little too interesting.
I couldn't get anywhere near you when the Alliance had you locked up.
Relieved of duty. It was complicated.
I'm sure it was. I'm surprised they didn't court-martial you.
They
The
planned on
Alliance
it.
isn't known for its flexibility.
Doesn't matter now.
Shepard, about Earth.
I'm alright. We'll figure out some way to even the odds. We have to.
Everybody has a weakness. Even the Reapers. I'm sorry, Shepard.
What about you? What brings you here?
I need to talk to a few people. Like you. The Citadel is a good place to meet. For now. What's the Alliance's next move?
We have a plan. It's a long shot.
Not surprising. Shepard? There's something I wanted to mention.
What is it?
I haven't heard from my sister, Oriana, for a while. I'm getting worried.
Your sister?
Yes. I don't want to overreact, but... well, there's a lot going on.
I thought we made sure she was safe.
We did. It's probably nothing, but... I just know my father is involved.
What happened?
I don't know. Everything I had in place to make sure she was safe went dark.
What do you need from me?
I appreciate the offer, Shepard, but you have your hands full. If I need a door or two kicked down, I know just who to call. But for now, I'll be fine.
Okay. I understand.
I have to figure this out.
You will. I've got to get back to it.
And I should get out of sight.
Be careful.
No promises.
All right. Find someone on the Citadel to use them. Okay, so who do we have? So it looks like Alice at Purgatory.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please. Now arriving at ward level Purgatory.
I hate this guard duty assignment. I hate everything right now. Nothing to do about it.
Don't mean to interrupt, but I found these schematics. They're pretty old, but maybe they could help you.
Oh. Those really are old, but...
Alright. I don't necessarily want to deal with Arya just a second.
destination.
I want you to match this against all known locations and update the map. Then contact the field teams for a progress report.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Commander Shepard. We've been expecting you. Just a moment. And Hadley? Could you gather the Leviathan data for us? Apologies, Commander. The rest of my team is out investigating leads right now. I'm Dr. Garrett Bryson, and this is Task Force Aurora.
What's your assignment?
Our mandate is to investigate legends, rumors, old stories about the Reapers before anyone knew they existed.
Alliance resources are stretched pretty thin. Is this really worth the time?
Just imagine if this task force had existed 3 years ago when you discovered the Prothean beacon. This whole war might not have happened. But now with new information we've uncovered, a breakthrough's near. Hadley, do you have the data?
No!
This is Commander Shepard. I need CSEC at my location, now!
You shouldn't be here. The darkness can't be breached.
Transit records show his name is Derek Hadley. He's worked here for a couple months.
Shepard, I monitored a CSEC alert from this location. Were you harmed?
I'm fine, but I could use your help sorting this out, Edie. Take a look through their files. I need to know what this task force was up to.
At once.
What? What's happening?
You just shot your boss. He's dead. Why?
After you arrived, it was dark, cold, like I was somewhere else. That wasn't me.
Take a good look. You did that. You pulled the trigger and killed him.
No. No! I couldn't have. No! I'm not a murderer!
I saw you pull the trigger. Then you tried to kill me.
I swear, I didn't!
Commander, this does resemble reports of indoctrination.
Indoctrination? Me?
What about that Leviathan Bryson mentioned? How does that tie in?
It's some kind of creature. Our field teams have been tracking it. That artifact came in from our researcher, Garneau. He sent an audio log if you wanna...
What's wrong?
Turn back.
What are you talking about?
The darkness cannot be breached.
Damn it, get him over to the clinic. See if they can tell us what's wrong with him.
Yes, ma'am.
Commander, you'll want to see this. It's an outgoing message from Dr. Bryson to Admiral Hackett.
Dr. Bryson, you have an update?
Admiral, the Leviathan of Dis that we've been investigating, I think we're really onto something.
Give me the brief.
About 20 years ago, the Batarians discovered a Reaper corpse that had died in battle. They covered it up and denied it ever existed. But I'm intrigued by the larger implication.
What could have killed the Reaper in the first place?
Exactly. That's the real Leviathan.
It's worth pursuing. Continue your investigation and update me on the progress.
There is also a follow-up message from a few weeks later.
Admiral, the Reapers are shadowing my field teams as if they're hunting Leviathan themselves. Whatever it is, I believe Leviathan is nothing less than a Reaper killer. Almost an apex predator, and it has them nervous. If we could just find it, imagine the impact on the war. I'm formally requesting assistance in tracking it down.
You'll have it. This is now your top priority, Doctor. Find that thing.
It appears we were meant to be that assistance.
I see Bryson's point. Anything capable of bringing a Reaper down is worth finding.
Despite the potential dangers it could pose, I would agree.
But we won't know unless we can find it.
Bryson's assistant did say they recently received a log from their field researcher. It may yield more information.
Now, before we play it there, the other thing that whatever this Leviathan is is demonstrating is the ability to do the indoctrination control from a distance. And we know that the Reapers can indoctrinate, but they have to be in close proximity. So it'd be fair to conclude that whatever this is probably what the Reapers are made from, because they have this ability at a more limited range. And less effective too, because theirs takes time. This one was instantaneous almost.
This must be the artifact the assistant mentioned. And here's the log.
Dr. Bryson, it's Garneau. I'm sending you an artifact I found. About the only thing I found there, in fact. Maybe it's nothing, but I'd swear Leviathan came through here. I'm gonna crunch some numbers. Burn up the rest of this project travel allowance. Maybe I can project our Reaper Killer's movements. I'll check in when I get to the next site.
Garneau appears to be our best lead to track Leviathan, but he does not state a destination.
Now, the other thing there is that when the Reapers indoctrinate and they take that control, it eventually destroys the mind and turns them into a husk of whatever they're controlling. Whereas the Leviathan, we just watched it take control, make the person do something, and then they regained their senses and self-control. And then it was able to re-exert control. So it looks like it can choose whether or not it allows its controlled puppet to survive the interaction.
He's out there somewhere. We need him.
I'll do what I can. Bryson and his colleagues evidently used a galaxy map search program in their hunt for Leviathan. It may help us locate Garneau.
That thing is so cool.
Does this tell us where Garneau went?
No. But we may be able to narrow down his location if we find clues he was using in his search for Leviathan.
Now we can access them.
These are all murders in which the accused lacked a known motive and claimed memory loss.
Just like Bryson's assistant. You think Garneau was following a trail of blackout crimes?
It is possible. We need to find data.
Here's the time and date chart for the crimes. Can you filter for murders where the killer claimed memory loss?
Adding the search filter. You may examine the results on the Galaxy Map program.
That thing is so cool.
Sovereign, vanguard of our destruction. How's that working out for you, big guy?
Sir, this is Bryson. We know the Reapers are after Leviathan. Studying Reaper hunting patterns could be vital to finding it.
That data is classified top secret, Dr. Bryson. If it falls into the wrong hands...
It won't. The data's encrypted. I'll keep the decryption key safe. Close to my heart.
Close to his heart. Hell does that mean?
We'll figure that out. I'm sure it'll be obvious when we get to it. Let's see here. That's the Thorian bit.
Bryson was tracking unexplained creature sightings.
Bryson was not merely tracking sightings. He was attempting to extrapolate a course.
And Garneau could have been following that course. EDI, can you add a search filter for systems along that projected path?
Adding this search filter to the galaxy map.
Meteorite fragment? Meteorite sample with traces of element 0. Would Leviathan need Ezo?
While it is not consumed as fuel during FTL travel, element 0 will decay after several centuries of active use. If Leviathan is old enough, it would need to replenish its supplies.
Okay. Can you give me a search filter for locations with element 0?
Adding the search filter now.
Alright, let's see what else you got.
Looks like data on the Rachni. Anne Bryson, age 9.
Records indicate Anne is now 28. She works for the Alliance.
Bryson was keeping the encryption key close to his heart. What's closer than family?
Ding,
An
ding, ding.
interesting hypothesis. But I detect no trace of the decryption key in this... art.
Yeah, we'll find something else.
March 7th, 2186. I'm looking at the Rachni. Their movements during the Rachni Wars suggest alien influence. But the timing is wrong. And Rachni weren't implanted with Reaper tech. What if Leviathan was preparing the Rachni to fight the Reapers?
What do you think, Edie?
It is possible that Bryson's team is using ancient Rachni fleet activity to find Leviathan. We saw a data pad containing data on Rachni movements earlier. It may... The Rachni data.
Can you add a cross-reference for locations of sightings?
Adding it now.
Alright. Is that everything down here? Now let's go upstairs.
Another piece of Anne Bryson's childhood art.
Yeah, but look at the yellow.
Well, take a look at that.
I can use these numbers to construct a decryption key.
Now we just need to find the pad with the encrypted data.
Dr. Bryson, per your request, I'm clearing Task Force Aurora for intercepted Batarian communications regarding the Leviathan of Dis.
Commander, the Dreadnought is in custody, but the Solarians may have surveillance footage. Our ambassador will issue a full denial. Give me your preliminary analysis. Several million years old at least, and its technology outstrips anything on the Council. Excellent. Our scientists will work day and night to bring its secrets to the hegemony. One concern, Commander. The real Leviathan of Dis, the thing that destroyed the ship, is still out there. Unaccounted for. Irrelevant. The ship is our priority. And as far as the rest of the galaxy is concerned, there is no Leviathan of Dis. There never was.
Okay, but that was a little short-sighted there. Yes, you want to secure the ship, but you split your resources at that point and ask for further reinforcement of whatever resources are needed. Because, yes, you want to secure the ship to advance your own technology. Yes, that's important, but you still need to figure out what killed it so you know what not to piss off. That's super important. Alright, where is the encrypted pad? There it is.
Decryption complete. Analyzing data. These movements do not match the standard invasion pattern. The Reapers are searching for something.
And I'll bet Garneau used this intel. Can you make a search filter for it?
Doing so now.
Alright.
Reaper activity.
Based on the search results, Garneau is in one of these 5 systems. I have marked the Normandy map with possible locations. We can leave now, unless you wish to further narrow the search.
Blackout crimes.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant.
Element 0 deposits.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant.
Alien sightings.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant. Three possibilities.
Reaper activity.
We have a match, marking the galaxy map.
Good. Let's go find Garneau.
Alright, we did it. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Return to the Normandy. Alright, let's go find it. Let's do a scan.
Signal confirmed.
Yeah, but we just triggered the Reapers. What do we get? Synth Diamond Heat Sinks. Okay. That sounds fancy.
Faster than light jump successful.
Alright, so we still gotta find the fuel in that place. And it looks like we got 2 in this star system.
I found something.
Take the fuel.
We have located Garneau.
Alright, let's take a land and see what happens. Garrus. Javik. Alright, we're good. Alright, so the next one we're gonna go with. Go with fire.
We're about 5 minutes out, Commander.
What exactly is on this asteroid?
Mining facility. TGS Mineral Works. Small operation. Could be a good place for Leviathan to hide.
We've all read Edie's notes on Bryson's lab. Any questions?
Is there a clearer idea of what this Leviathan was?
Not really. We only know it killed a Reaper.
But it is this Garneau human, Bryson's partner, we must locate.
Right. If we find Garneau, we find Leviathan.
Understood.
Powerful enough to take down a Reaper, but hiding from the war. There's more to this. Just hope Garneau has the answers we need.
I'm reading Reaper enemy signatures in the asteroid field.
Bryson said they were shadowing his field teams. If they're after Leviathan too, Reapers are a good sign.
That's not something you hear every day.
Take us in.
I'm curious if we're gonna get any unique dialogue from Javik, if they're at the Prothean species were aware of this Leviathan. Because I think that'd be interesting if he knew about some sort of myth. But it would also make sense if he didn't, because at the point that he was born, they had been more for centuries, they say.
Don't go anywhere, Cortez. We'll grab this guy and be right out. Keep me updated on the Reaper situation.
Oh, did our weapons get changed? Looks like our weapons got changed. Because they're not red anymore. Maybe I changed a mod and forgot I did it. I'll take a look.
Scouting party.
And it sounds like they brought some friends.
Oh, more. Hey, bud.
Let's get Garneau before the serious troops arrive.
Before the serious troops arrive. That's fair, because this is just ground forces, and we can handle ground forces. It's the big ships that we can't handle. Not yet, anyways. wonder if we're gonna run to a workbench where I can see what I did to these weapons and why they're not red anymore.
Welcome to TGS Mineral Works. All guests need to sign in at reception.
That's...
They should be panicked.
Yep. They should be. I thought she was gonna do the Exorcist thing where the head turned all the way around like an owl.
I'm Commander Shepard of the Alliance. You just had Reaper troops attacking your front door.
Are they still there?
I've taken care of them for now.
I see. That will be all.
That will be. Hello?
Yes. Welcome to TGS Mineral Works. How can we help you?
Yes. For the tour. Please sign in.
This is clearly indoctrination. Why are you not catching on to this, Shepard?
Look, we don't have time to waste. I'm looking for a researcher, Dr. Garneau. He would have arrived within the last couple weeks. If he's still here, I need to speak to him.
We have no Dr. Garneau.
Do you need to see a doctor?
How about I just go in and look around?
No. The access elevator is broken.
And now, we're done. Step away.
Step away. You don't belong here.
Commander, something is wrong here.
Yeah.
Look around. Carefully.
They're indoctrinated. That's pretty clear.
He was living in the ducts.
You can't be in here.
I can and I am. What are you gonna do about it, bud? You are security.
Welcome to TGS Mineral Works. Proud providers.
Nope, they're all indoctrinated too. Let's not deal with them.
Stranger and stranger.
We should repair the elevator.
Repair terminal activated.
I'll set the drone to repair the elevator, but we have to stay with it.
Repairs initiated.
They gonna turn hostile? Hey Stella, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful time. All right, we're doing the Leviathan
elevator
DLC.
security log said Garneau came through here in the last week. Why are they lying about that?
No idea. Let's hope we don't have to look too far.
All right, let's see, what do we got? Okay, we got some credits off of learning about variant feeding patterns. Interesting room. What do we got in here?
This is a restricted area. Personnel ID number is required.
I don't have that.
Access denied.
So is it just me, or are these people doing everything but mining?
They're doing everything but mining and they're indoctrinated, bud. Is it that I'm the only one catching on to this with all the indoctrinated people you guys have been interacting with?
The Turian pain threshold before psychosis is too high.
What if the pain stimuli is applied more quickly?
Interesting. We should look into that.
Well, that wasn't suspicious at all.
Turn back. You don't belong here.
I go where I want and I do what I want.
That feeling.
Attention. Comm system is offline. This message was not sent.
Bryson, it's Garneau. I've had to go into hiding, and I need you to come get me. I found another one of those artifacts any security terminal. Bryson, something is very wrong here. Please hurry. Garno out.
Now, him not knowing indoctrination makes sense.
So he's still here. Do we have that passcode hack?
Yes. Just input it at the security terminal.
Like, Garneau not knowing about it makes sense. But Shepard and Garrus, you guys have seen it enough times. And Javik, I would hope you've seen it enough times from your cycle to be able to identify it right out the gate.
Personnel ID. Huh.
This is a restricted area. An active patient file number is required.
I don't have that.
Access denied.
Alright, so we gotta go get an active patient file number, and we have the security codes now. And we have an ID. So we can also access that room down there.
This is a restricted area. Personnel ID number is required.
ID 231-95.
Access granted.
Alright. Okay. Is it this way we... That's the video tour. I don't see any security terminal. Oh, here we go.
Punch in Garneau's terminal hack and see what it gets us.
Access granted.
Ship dropped him off a week ago.
Looks like he had full access, then went into hiding for some reason.
Unknown male was involved in an altercation in the mines.
This Garneau human was headed to the mines.
Looks like he was taken to the med bay.
You are in the mineral lab, a low security, all access area. The med bay is restricted to authorized personnel with active patient file numbers.
I've got the file number.
Let's go get Garneau.
Alright, let's do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
This is a restricted area. An active patient file number is required.
File 7364.
Access granted.
Okay.
Is that Garneau?
If it is, we came a long way for nothing.
If you are looking for Garneau, you have found him. I am Dr. Garneau.
I'm Commander Shepard of the Alliance. Are you all right?
Yes. Only I'm trapped in here.
What's been going on in this place?
I was doing my research. Until the incident.
They attacked you.
He sounds indoctrinated.
It's true. But aside from my confinement, I'm fine.
Whatever's going on here, I need you to focus.
Of course, Commander.
I need you to tell me everything you found on the Leviathan. Bryson seemed to think it killed a Reaper.
a myth. A dead end.
But what about the artifact you mentioned in your message?
I did? No.
Yes, Doctor, you did. But now we've got Reaper forces attacking, so I need to break you out. We'll grab the artifact and go.
Reapers. The darkness must not be breached.
The darkness?
Why do you pursue me?
Doctor?
Leave the artifact. You will not take what is mine.
He is not himself. This is not Garneau we are talking to.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
You killed a Reaper. I need your help.
You bring only death.
Well, it's only because people don't cooperate with me. If people just cooperated with me, we wouldn't bring only death.
Someone has cut the power. There he is.
Leave this place.
Wait! We need to get to that artifact before he does.
He said it was in the mines.
We'll need to find a different route. Garneau's notes gave us a nav point for the artifact.
The map indicates a service door at the next tram station.
Looks like we're not the only ones headed that way.
Of course not. Wherever we are, always expect an 80% chance of Reapers.
Yep. And then the other 20% is Cerberus. Where are you coming from? Oh, hey, buds. Alright, I think we're clear. Tag your it, tag your it. There's Garneau.
Careful! Enemies on the upper balcony!
Watch our flank!
Oh, that's a Banshee. Banshees are the Asari version of Husks.
There's the door.
Okay, let's find that artifact.
Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And they make super powerful biotic Reapers.
What just happened?
Looks like the door's power supply's been cut.
There are the trouble spots. The drone can repair it.
We'll need to escort it.
But the drone is damaged. Its power reserves are limited.
Let's make it quick then.
Where are they at?
Got it.
one to go. Gotta hold on a little longer.
Understood.
Oh, man. Marauders. That's the name of the band of the Turian versions. Ooh, almost lost the drone.
Watch it, Banshee!
And kill it, Garrus. Go, go, go. You got the Black Widow out. That all of them? Surprised they didn't send brutes.
Let's head back. Yours should be online.
Woo! Alright, let's go get this dude.
The darkness can't be breached.
That artifact, it's...
Like in Bryson's office. Move! I got a shot.
Turn back.
Garneau!
You know, if you just shot him in the tee box, it would have stopped that, right? You could have shot his hand too before he pushed the button down. I feel like
Come quickly.
T-box training
got?
should be standard for special forces dudes in this, because like
That human was not the one called Garneau. This is, and he's been dead for a while.
So Leviathan can have Bryson killed, can take over this colony, and he can use them as puppets. Huh. Anything else useful?
Encrypted data. There is also a personal log with 8 missed calls from someone named Dr. Anne Bryson.
Anne Bryson.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Commander Shepard. You all right?
I think so. I feel strange, but all right.
Okay, so she's part of the N7. Commander Shepard's part of the N7 program, Special Forces, and then she's a Spectre on top of that. I feel like she should know about the T-box that you can do so it prevents triggers from being pulled, buttons from being pushed. I feel like that'd be standard training at that point, at that level, you know? So I don't understand why that's not utilized more, because it would prevent a lot of these issues.
Do you recognize this man?
I've never seen him before in my life.
Someone here killed him.
Someone here? How is that possible? I'm so sorry.
You tell me anything about what happened to you?
Not really. I remember it just seemed cold. I remember a feeling cold and dark.
If dark was a feeling, that's exactly what I felt.
So you went to Niflheim, Raj.
That artifact, do you know where it came from?
Came out of the mine. Right. Head office was supposed to send someone. That's about all I can...
Cortez, what's your situation? Can you bring the shuttle?
Affirmative. Strangest thing. A couple of minutes ago, the Reaper forces broke off and left.
Reaper. What's a Reaper?
Ooh.
What year do you think this is?
2176.
2176 was 10 years ago.
What?
Let's arrange for these people to be evacuated into temporary quarantine.
If these people have been out of it for that long, they're in for a shock.
Yeah, no kidding. They don't even know that Commander Shepard is the first human Spectre either, because this was pre the first game.
Power to take down a Reaper, and possesses the ability to indoctrinate.
Do you think it actually is a Reaper?
If it's a Reaper, we need to know its motivations. How long has it been out here, and more importantly, why? Edie, did we get anything from Garneau's notes?
Yes. They suggest that Garneau created a way to block the artifact's mind-affecting properties. The artifact seems to be the key.
Agreed. When I head back to Bryson's office, I want you there.
Yes, Commander.
I want to know just what the hell these artifacts really are and what they can do.
Whatever they are, they're too dangerous to have around.
And we've got one sitting right in the middle of the Citadel.
All right. We have some adjustments that need to be made. There we go. Still don't have the ones I want. All right. Interesting. What was I running that was making it red before? Maybe it was the assault magazine, and because we upgraded it, it just changed its appearance. Huh. Wild. Let's go see our fishes and our models, see how close we are. It's like we're missing 2, maybe 3 models. Look at all them fishes. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh yeah, do we have any? No, we don't. Okay, good. Let's get on out of here. We did a mission, so that should reset the Reapers in this star system. There it is. That was an excellent find. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Run away!
Evasion successful.
Alright. Return to Bryson's lab.
We need to shield the artifact they've got here right away.
Using Garneau's data, I should be able to accomplish this without difficulty.
Damn thing's been here the whole time. Why weren't we affected?
Perhaps the amount of time spent near the artifact is key. After a certain duration, it affords Leviathan an impressive mind control capability.
If the Reapers are worried about it, then Leviathan has my attention. We could use that kind of edge.
Nevertheless, we should remain cautious. It's likely that Leviathan compelled Bryson's assistant to murder him.
Point taken. Just shows we don't know what we're dealing with.
Despite the risk, this artifact remains our only link to finding Leviathan. Perhaps we could find more information about it here in the lab.
Agreed. Bryson's team might have turned up something we missed. I'll look around.
if it's a proximity thing, right? Why wasn't Dr. Bryson affected? He should have been just as affected.
Bryson's assistant Hadley. Do we have an update on his status?
He is in a vegetative state. The doctors believe it is permanent.
But the miners recovered when the artifact was destroyed.
Hadley lost consciousness when he attempted to answer our questions about Leviathan. It may have been a deliberate attempt to silence him permanently.
Fair point.
They were testing the artifact for energy emissions.
And found nothing. Still, I recommend leaving it shielded.
Anything interesting about the artifact's structure?
It is not constructed of the same compounds used in standard Reaper technology. Beyond that, nothing of relevance.
Okay, let's see what else we can discover.
Edie, what project was Garneau working on when he found the artifact?
Basilisk.
Got anything on Basilisk?
Several ships, a mythical creature, and a rare mid-tier enemy type in the Galaxy of Fantasy video game. It
Baldur's
possesses
Gate.
a gaze attack capable of triggering synced animation kills. Player forums describe it as overpowered.
I meant the project, Edie.
Oh. Then, no.
There's got to be something here on this artifact. What about the server?
Bryson's assistant wiped the office server and destroyed all backups, likely before killing Bryson. However, records show new messages on Bryson's personal comm terminal upstairs.
Could be worth a look.
So the Basilisk, the mid-tier enemy that players describe as overpowered, is from, it's another Baldur's Gate 1 reference, because there was an enemy that could, within a few turns, wipe out your entire party.
A message from Dr. Bryson's daughter, Anne. According to my records, she worked with her father.
I'm at the dig site in the Pylos Nebula. Project Scarab paid off. I've got another artifact like the one Garneau found. I think it could be affecting people's behavior. You need to shield the one in your office. I tried to warn Garneau, but I can't get through. We've got Reaper scouts coming in toward the main site. I'm heading to the secondary base to grab what research I can.
Anne Bryson was attempting to contact Garneau on the asteroid colony. She seems to know something about the artifact.
She's the only one who does. Wherever she is, we have to find her.
She sounded concerned for her safety. If Reaper forces are closing on her position...
Then we find her first.
She said she was in the Pylos Nebula, working for Project Scarab. That cluster contains several systems. I'll call up the nebula on the galaxy map. We may also search the lab for clues to narrow down her location.
Sounds good.
The Reapers. Let's hope we find Anne before they do. Can you identify this, Edie?
It originates with a pre-spaceflight culture, but there are none recorded in the Pylos Nebula.
Interesting. That's clearly artwork from them.
Does anything in Anne Bryson's work history suggest where she might be?
Nothing relevant.
Alright, so we're turning up big zeros.
Any idea if Project Scarab involved Element Zero?
Unlikely. We may learn more from the Project Requisitions Locker.
Any correlation between Project Scarab and these unexplained creature sightings?
Not beyond Leviathan itself.
Okay. MSV Icarus. So if we track the Icarus, we should be able to find her.
Anne Bryson flew out on a ship called the Icarus. Can you track its movements?
No. The Reapers have disrupted civilian comm buoys. But we might learn more if we find the ship's specifications. There are specifications for several ships here. We need to find the Icarus.
There it
the
is.
Icarus. Here we go.
The ship has enhanced electrostatic discharge cells. They facilitate long-range FTL travel.
So they jumped to the Pylos Nebula by mass relay, then flew to another system.
Yes. Otherwise, they would have chartered a less expensive ship.
Okay, we can rule out the relay system.
Okay, that's good to know.
The locker is secure. We must locate an access card to open it.
Okay, so let's find an access card.
What about criminal activity in the Pylos Nebula?
Because the area is part of the Attica Traverse, criminal reports are unreliable at best.
Access card for the requisitions locker?
Yes. According to records.
Let's see what Anne Bryson requisitioned for Project Scarab. Wind protection gear. Water recycling equipment. Didn't take breathing masks.
So
Based
the
on what
atmosphere is
Anne Bryson
breathable.
did or did not requisition, the dig site was arid but habitable.
Get me a filter for systems with compatible planets.
Based on the search data, it is one of these two systems. Based on the data, only one system remains a viable possibility.
Good. Let's go get Anne Bryson.
All right. Wee. All right. Where are you, Anne Bryson? You are way over here. We know we gotta fly out of the main system, so search the main system first, because even if we trigger the reapers, they'll be reset.
Signal confirmed.
Woo! What are we getting? What are we getting? Jovian dissertation. Interesting. All right, fuel. We'll keep
Reapers
that in
eluded.
mind. Let's go to Duradra.
I found something.
What did you find? What do we got? What do we got? Another war asset? Wow. Let's find out. Radiation shielding sheath. There's the fuel. We'll hit the fuel on the way back in.
Signal confirmed. We have located Anne Bryson's dig site.
Okay. Where's the fuel? There it is. All right. And we have some intel packages we need to open up before we head on in. Let's go grab those intel packages. Let's go!
It will work, Rex. We just
Increased
need to finish
weapon
building
damage,
the crucible.
biotic implants,
Although I'd be
increased
interested to learn how you
cooldowns.
found out about it.
Let's see while we're here if Garrus has got any new unique dialogue for us.
Strange stuff back on that
Nope.
asteroid. We've seen indoctrination before, but...
Javik, let's roll. And we are solid. Proximity mine, increased damage, impact radius. We're waiting on 5 for you.
So we got reports of an attack on an excavation site.
Right. Edie, can you tell us anything else?
This is the main site of a series of excavations established under Dr. Garrett Bryson. Staff records confirm the project lead is his daughter, Anne. She has recently uncovered another artifact possibly linked to Leviathan. That discovery must have made this dig site a target.
Yes. An attack means we're on the right trail. And since Bryson's daughter is our only lead, our objective is clear. Cortez?
Nothing so far, Commander. If she's down there, she hasn't responded to our hails. Getting some strange signals, though. Give me a minute.
The artifacts she uncovered may have caused problems. We know they're dangerous.
Agreed. Take us in closer.
Copy that.
Oh, look at that. The weird flying creatures. Guess we know where the harvesters
We
come
have
from.
hostiles!
Take us in.
Commander, on the landing platform!
Unless they are harvesters.
That's her. Okay, let's get...
Nope, they are harvesters.
Tracking multiple boats!
Get us over there!
Negative, it's too hot. Heading to lower platform. Hang on! There, go!
Jump!
Alright. Ice
We
up
can't
and go.
stay here, Shepard.
This platform doesn't appear stable.
Move! She's somewhere above us.
Hello? Is anyone there? I'm coming down.
No! Stay where you are! This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance Navy. It's too dangerous. I'll come to you.
Yes, okay. You should take the elevator up on the far side.
Copy that. We're on our way.
Oh man. Shoot it on the fly. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo. Is there any information here? No? No? Alright.
Through here.
Alright. Not gonna lie, with winds like this, I'm surprised
Can you find
the
a place
structural
to hide?
integrity is even holding as well as it is.
Get there. Stay put.
Woo! Alright.
Watch out!
I am tired of Reapers doing that all the time.
Look for another path.
Alright, let's go up. Woo! Let's go, jump, jump, jump.
Looks like a bridge over there.
Look at that. Check that out.
Controls are broken. Someone try to fix it.
Yes, Commander. This crude wiring has failed. I'll need a moment.
Got him. Who's next?
The bridge is operational. Raising it now.
Watch it! Fancy!
Got it. Alright.
The bridge is up.
Move! That elevator can't be far.
Damn, I missed. Nice kill, Javik.
Elevator spotted.
Got it! And the elevator's blocked. Is there another way up?
I'll override the pod door near you. There's an access point above, Commander, but you'll have to climb to it.
Copy that.
I love how everyone's just real quick with the responses, real direct, say it in the least amount of words. It's so fantastic because when you're in situations like that, that's such an important skill to have. But the thing is that's a conditioned skill. You're not born with that skill. You have to be exposed to these types of situations enough where it doesn't faze you when it happens. More of that artwork. Hey, homie. Bye, homie.
We're blocked. Find another way.
Always up, up, up.
Commander, they attacked my assistant Hopkins. We're being cornered.
Stay hidden, Doctor.
We're trying, but there's too many of them. Hurry!
We just climbed up that. Looks like we're going this way. Woo! Got you. Like, there's no way that the structural integrity of this would be holding up as well as it is for all this fighting and the strong winds that are happening and us jumping around over it. There's no way. Woo! See, and hits like that would be ripping this rusted metal apart, especially with the winds in support.
And you still there?
Bring it, homie. Come on, let's go.
Moving as fast as we can. Hang in there.
All right.
Platform's coming down.
Yep.
Around! Go around!
No, Boyles, stay down! Oh, God!
What's happening?
Kirkwood and Boyles tried to run for it. The Reapers got him.
You guys are
Don't move
dumb.
until we get there.
Yeah, just follow orders, bud. Oh, you ran away. More of that ancient primitive cave runs. You guys can clean up that. All right. Looking, ooh, looking good, looking good. Damaged machinery.
Elevators just ahead.
Get to it.
Yeah, but there, you gave me a ladder here, so what's up the ladder? Nothing? Well, that's disappointing. It's an elevated platform to fight from. I know, but by the time you get to it, you wiped everybody out, even with that side elevator.
elevator's online. We're coming up.
Please hurry. I think Hopkins is dead.
That's what happens when you run out when shit's getting shot. When things are getting shot all around you, you stay
I told
down.
him not to, but he wanted to help the others. Where did everyone go?
They're not coming. We have to keep moving.
Yes, yeah, of course.
As calm and collective as she is, there's no way that she's not conditioned for this. There's no way that she hasn't experienced this before, or something similar.
I was at another dig site when they attacked. I got back as quick as I could, but what's happening?
Shepard, look.
I'm not sure, but it might have something to do with these paintings. Is that Leviathan?
Yes. Yes, we think so. It's old, much older than my father thought. And there, as if the natives were under its power. Clearly a Reaper, but acting alone. Not like any Reaper we've seen before.
Doctor, I understand you found something recently.
The artifact. Yes, of course. Incredible. It's just ahead.
All
It may
Reapers
sound
started
strange,
as
but
organic.
I'm certain it affects people. Their behavior. I've only had a short time to study it.
Not strange at all. Did you find anything?
Not much, but I did learn something about the energy it generates. Get down!
What are they doing?
Doesn't matter, we're gonna stop them.
I've never managed anything.
Doctor.
They've learned too well. The darkness must not be breached.
Commander!
Take it out!
Got it.
You okay? Cortez, we have Ann Bryson. Need a pickup.
On my way, Commander.
Copy that. You see the shuttle? You run. Don't look back.
Okay. Yes.
Alright, let's clear house.
We'll bring it down. Okay, Cortez, get in here.
Shuttle ready for evac, Commander.
Copy that. Everybody, let's go.
Make sure we're not missing the loot first. You know the number one rule, looty loot loot. Alright, doesn't look like we're missing anything here. What about here? Creds and experience. Oh yeah, glad we do the looty loot loot rule. Anything down there? Just ammo. Alright, let's go. I love how you clear everything. Nothing's spawning in, but the cutscene, you're like being overwhelmed and overrun. They did that in Mass Effect 2 as well.
Yeah, Commander. I think so. I blacked out.
Leviathan took control of you. We cut the connection before you got hurt.
Leviathan itself? That's incredible.
The Reapers seem as interested in it as we are.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way.
We were hoping you could help us figure out why. But first, Doctor, I have some bad news.
Anne, please. Suppose Leviathan's broken away from the other Reapers. Never went
Yeah,
back
you
to
need
dark
to focus
space.
here, sweetheart.
Like a rogue,
Did you not just
or
hear me?
even a defector. I have to call my father. He'll want to know.
Anne, you need to listen to me, okay? Your father is dead. Sorry.
He's... What? Dead? He can't be dead.
You found something that wanted to stay hidden.
Found something?
You're not the first to lose control. Your father's assistant. One minute he was fine. The next... he drew a gun on your father. I couldn't stop him.
I can't believe this.
We have to find out what's behind it all. You're the only one who can help us. Anne?
I want to see his office.
We'll arrange for transportation and meet you there.
She might be the only functional one left on the team that's alive. That's another thing. Alright, we got nothing. Let's go. Alright, so the Reapers are now reset. We can hop and skip back down and collect fuel along the way. Do 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 do. Bam. Back up to full. Very nice, very nice. Let's get going. Last system. There's the fuel. And we're back to full. Very nice, very nice. Alright. Let's go to Bryson's lab.
Hello? Anne? You here? Anne?
Oh, Commander. Yes, I'm sorry. Just... this is hard.
It's understandable. And you have every right to grieve. However, the fate of the entire galaxy is at risk here. So I'm gonna kinda be harsh with you, but you need to stow it for now. Grieve when we've beaten the Reapers, and it's safe to grieve as long as you need to when you have access to the resources and tools necessary to grieve healthily. But in the meantime, stay focused on the mission.
I understand, but we really need your help.
I know. I'm just a little lost. Seeing all this again. He was so obsessed. Crazy sometimes.
I didn't get a chance to know him.
Oh, sometimes I felt the same way. He was a great man. A pioneer. But he could be distant. I felt like an inconvenience growing up.
You sound angry.
I was angry. Still am, I guess. But sometimes, he was so full of stories, he nearly burst. I love that about him. It's why I signed up for this work. I can't believe he's gone.
We'll figure this out.
We have to. I need to know what's on the other end of that artifact. What he died for.
Good. Get angry.
Then help us hunt down whatever's responsible. You're our last chance.
Okay. If anyone can sort through this mess, it's me.
Anne, you sure you're up for this?
Yes. When Leviathan took control of me, I remember being somewhere cold and dark. But my father taught me to never be afraid of the dark.
Good point. Shouldn't be afraid of the dark, because what you're fearing is not the dark. You're fearing the lack of ability to see, to know what's around you. It's the unknown that's causing the fear. And if you keep in mind your capabilities and make sure that, you know, you are capable of protecting yourself, and you have the intelligence to logically work through problem solving, and you have the creativity to be able to improvise and adapt, there isn't a single thing in this world that you need to fear at that point, because you prepared yourself to be a survivor. And as long as you got that, you're solid. You ain't got nothing to fear, nothing to worry about, because you know you'll figure it out and you'll get through it.
I'm still amazed your father got his hands on a piece of a Reaper.
He was so excited. Your claims validated years of work.
Did you take appropriate steps to prevent indoctrination?
Of course. It was completely shielded, and we all had regular psych evals. But now, thanks to the artifact, I'm indoctrinated anyway, aren't I? Might as well be a Arachnite drone waiting for orders from the Queen.
Well, as long as we keep you away from devices, and if you're around a device, keeping it shielded, it doesn't seem to affect anybody, so it seems like pretty good. I guess we gotta talk to Anne again.
You studied the Rachni?
I wrote my dissertation on them. My father thought it was a waste of time, but now, it might actually help us understand Leviathan.
In what way?
We think of the Rachni as telepathic, but there's really no such thing. At short range, the Queen uses pheromones to give orders. At long range, she uses an organic kind of quantum entanglement communicator. Whatever Leviathan does must be similar, entangling particles to stimulate neural activity. It uses the artifact to establish a connection, and then it controls the mind of anyone near it.
Well, that's exciting. So what's the next piece of information you got for me? Oh, hey, James.
Hey, Commander.
What brings
Need
you
a
down
hand?
here, James?
Heard you're closing in on the Reaper killer. Anything that can scare those bastards has to be worth a look.
That's what I'm hoping.
All right. All right. We're Chris going to James.
We didn't detect any energy.
But the Reapers were able to use the artifact to trace Leviathan somehow.
My theory is that most of the time, the artifact simply acts as a receiver. We'll only be able to trace Leviathan through it when it actively takes control of someone.
As it did on the asteroid.
Right. Unless it needs something, Leviathan doesn't bother communicating. I guess it and my father had something in common.
You said Leviathan's control was similar to a quantum entanglement communicator, which is untraceable.
Yes, but this isn't a natural QEC. Leviathan has to send a pulse through the artifact to alter your mind and create the quasi-QEC effect.
And that can be traced.
Right. Just like at the dig site. The Reapers were tracing the signal by activating the artifact. My father wanted to be at that dig site. He was getting too old for long digs, but he hated being stuck in the lab. He nearly missed my graduation because he was on a dig. Showed up still wearing his field gear. God, he'd have hated dying here.
Commander, you see this thing? This is great!
Yeah, I know. It's fantastic. I'm a big fan of it, too.
Ow! Hey, Edie. Husk bites, they don't turn you into a husk or anything, right?
I recommend you apply Metagel.
Why would you stick your fingers near its mouth? It's literally the only dangerous part, and that's the part you decided to put your fingers in front of?
Hey, if nobody claims this thing, we could take it with us. You know, for research or, I don't know, whatever.
I totally want it. Deliver it to my cabin? Hell yes.
Alright. Just don't tell anybody.
Nice.
Facts.
You think Esteban will let me set up bowling pins in the cargo bay?
Legitimately, bro? As long as we're not in hostile environments, go for it. If we're in hostile environments, it needs to be secured because a bowling ball can do serious damage if it gets flung around from an explosion or whatnot. So, yeah, go for it, bro.
And I know this is hard, but I if there's anything more you can tell us.
I don't think there's anything more I can tell you. But maybe I can show you.
What are you saying?
The artifact only sends out a signal when Leviathan's controlling someone. So let it control me. You could trace the signal.
She's right. I mean, it's really our only option. We really don't have another alternative. And you know the rule, right? If you don't have a better idea, don't argue with it.
I don't like it. But we're out of options.
You know better than I do what Leviathan's capable of when threatened. I know it's a long shot, but I have to do this.
Absolutely.
You're looking for something to fight the Reapers, Commander. I'm looking for the monster that murdered my father.
We still don't know what we're looking for.
Then let's find out.
Commander, this thing we're doing with Anne sounds dangerous as hell.
Noted. Edie?
Energy signature locked in, waiting for activation.
This is pretty gutsy.
I don't know about guts. Crazy, maybe.
I'm gonna be right here.
Okay,
A good thing Vega's here.
I'm ready.
James, drop the containment shield.
Shield is dropped.
Artifact online.
Anything?
Nothing yet. Wait. There's something. I feel a chill.
Edie?
No trace yet.
Holy hell!
Signal is tracking. Maintain connection.
Turn back. The darkness can't be breached.
Yo!
Maintain connection.
Listen to me. I found you, and the Reapers are right behind me.
You have brought them.
You are a threat.
So are you. I've seen what you can do. The war needs you.
There is no war. There is only the harvest.
Edie, do we have enough?
Sounds like Sovereign.
Partial lock. Maintain connection
And
to narrow
Harbinger.
the search.
You heard her. We got enough. I'm hitting the shield.
Belay that, Lieutenant.
Signal is fading. Maintain connection.
We can fight them. We can win this.
The cycle cannot be broken.
You're wrong.
Focusing the point of origin. Maintain connection to narrow the search.
I'm stopping this!
Back off! Where are you? Where are you?
Beyond reach.
Trace complete.
James!
Got it! Okay. Yeah, we're good. Shit.
Edie, update.
You want to sit rep? Are you kidding me? Look at her.
I got it, Lieutenant. Edie?
We have a location.
Hang in there.
Leviathan coordinates sent to the Normandy, Shepard.
I hope it was worth it.
James, your compassion's gonna get you killed, man.
I'm taking her to Med Lab.
Or get your team
See you
killed
back
if you're
on the
put in
Normandy.
charge. The reason why everyone can't do the combat arms roles, the reason why it's not meant for everyone, is because you do have to weigh the sacrifice against what's at stake. You do have to take that into consideration. Because at a certain point, tough decisions need to be made. For example, if she didn't make that sacrifice and we didn't maintain that connection and hold her in place, we wouldn't have got the tracing information. You know, sometimes those tough decisions need to be made. And if you can't be logical and detached enough from the situation to make those calls, you don't belong in the combat arms, and that's fine. Not everyone does. But it does take that ability to be able to be an effective combat soldier or leader. And it's a harsh reality. But again, not everyone's meant for that, and that's fine. But if you don't have that, don't do the job. Come on, open the door. There we go. I'm gonna check out the Spectre resources, and the Purgatory Bar's got a taxi right next to the elevator.
Really? What'd he say?
Any idea how busy he is? I said I thought about talking to him, not that I did.
Damn it. One of these days I'm going to shoot you.
Nah, you won't. I'm the only one willing to stand here with you all day.
Shut up.
Alright. Let's make sure we don't have anyone that we need to talk to for any quests. Alright, good. Why can I only go to the Normandy?
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select one moment, please.
Interesting.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Woo!
Spectre status recognized.
We gotta get better weapons for the rest of the team. And we still don't have enough. We're so close to being able to afford better weapons for the rest of the team. Alright, let's just go. This next mission should be the final bit of the Leviathan storyline. I really don't want to bring James. He did make the request.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Woo!
Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
No messages. We're good to go. Cool. And everything's already scanned in the area too. Oh, we've got new locations.
I found something.
All right. What do we got? Husk neural map. Very nice. That actually might come in handy later. I don't remember if that's a quest or not.
Signal confirmed.
Woo! Right as they came in. All right. Dextro rations. I'm sure that'll come in handy too. Ah, run away!
Faster than light jump successful.
All right. Now I don't know if we're gonna have enough fuel though. Man, it's gonna be cutting it tight.
I found something.
You gonna give me a fuel deposit at least? Hopefully, maybe. Nope, no fuel deposits. Raj. Cold, dark. I mean, the reality is you're describing one place that actually exists, and that's an ocean. So it's got to be an oceanic planet. So this tracks. This makes sense. There's nothing colder and darker than the deepest portions of the ocean.
These coordinates match our trace of Leviathan.
Alright, James, you put in the request. Let's bring Javik. Alright. Everybody good? Javik, what is it you run, bud? Pistol, and that's what I gotta replace for you, Raj. Alright, let's see. Squad mates, because if we're doing fire, we're doing fire. For everyone. Everyone. Incapacitated enemies by knocking them down. Recharge speed, it's at 16 seconds, jeez. Yeah, that needs to be improved. Increased damage against armor. Javik, homie, we can upgrade your slam finally. Increased damage to force biotic detonation, increased force. Let's do this. Alright, let's roll. Now this bit is very Eldritch horror, Lovecraftian inspired.
Cortez,
So if that sort of stuff
probe we launched?
bothers you, you may
Tracking
want
it
to
now,
look
Commander.
away for a
I've
bit.
confirmed that Leviathan's signal originates from this planet. Heard how, Anne helped us locate it. It's pretty spooky stuff.
Never seen anything like it. Can't imagine what's waiting for us down there.
A Reaper killer. That is all that matters. Even if it doesn't want to be found.
It doesn't have a choice. We're here.
Sure, but now what? Let's suppose it is a Reaper. Is that the kind of help we want?
We're not gonna win this war by turning away help, even if it does have blood on its hands.
Commander, new readings from the probe.
Facts.
Narrow down Leviathan's location. You're not gonna like it.
Let's hear it.
There's nothing but ocean. I show a concentration of structures floating on the surface, but the probe's giving us a signal below that. Way below.
Underwater?
Looks that way. The shuttle should still be able to reach it.
You thought.
That's possible?
The Kodiak is spec'd to nearly 1,000 atmospheres, but I've never actually tested that.
Guess we're gonna find out. Status!
Some kind of pulse hit us! Systems are shutting down! Brace for impact!
You can raise it for atmosphere, but water's completely different because it can clog up the vents. And that can cause problems. And then it's heated, right? The engine's heated. And if it gets cooled too much from the depth of the ocean and the water constantly surrounding it, could kill the power as well. So I would want to test it in a safe area with a recovery team on standby.
I survived far worse, Commander.
Before we actually start
How's the shuttle, Cortez?
bringing it into deep oceans with no chance of recovery if anything fails.
Copy that. We'll look around.
Busted ships, makeshift shelters. We're not the first ones down by that pulse.
Could be Leviathan's last line of defense.
I'm not recognizing any of those ships. They're ancient. Commander, looks like one of those artifacts.
Explains why no one gets out of here. Any idea how old these are?
Old enough not to stink.
Yep, that's always a problem. Because that takes a while. Of course, it would be sped up because of the water here, but I also don't see any wildlife that would eat away at the protected bits, like the skin and everything. That would take a while to dry out. We may have to go look at that at some point. Alright, making sure we're not noticing any of those artifacts, check it out. An old school atlas. Oh, Triton.
Look up there! Reapers, Commander! They were right behind us!
Oh, my goodness.
Protect the shuttle! Cortez, situation?
Swapping out the parts, Commander. Hang on.
Whoa. Hey, stop dropping on top of my head. That's not very nice. Oh, who's throwing grenades?
Cortez!
Almost there, Commander.
Got it. Whoa, man, you're too close. Too close. Got you, homie.
Cortez, what happened?
Commander, I'm airborne.
Give us some cover fire!
Copy that.
Oh, got it. You guys get him? Can't advance that way. Woo! Are we clear? Ah, more.
Another pulse hit me. Flight control scrambled.
Cortez is in trouble! Get to him!
Yeah, we gotta figure out what's sending that pulse. Stop it. Come on, Marauder, pop your head back up. There you go, Holmes.
Commander, I've got enemy contact. Under fire.
En route. Ah.
Okay, we're clear!
Nice work, Commander. But there's a development. We need to talk.
Yep, I'll be right there, bud. First, I need to do the #1 rule. Loot and loot, loot. And we need to find any more of these artifacts around here. Make sure we destroy those too. Don't need it indoctrinating the crew. I see some Tritons. That's exciting. I really love that feature of adding that mech suit that you can walk around in. That is so cool. Everyone likes to walk around in a giant robot and make you feel like you're a god amongst all the enemies. Just squish them like bugs. For democracy. Oh wait, that's that other thing. Oh hey, missile. Very nice.
Status.
Shuttle's a mess, Commander. That pulse knocked it right out of the air. We're not going anywhere.
The Normandy could extract us.
Same thing would happen to her. And the landing won't be as pretty. I'd say Leviathan has some sort of defense system in place.
Oh! Good kills, Javik. Good kills.
And we aren't getting out of here until we find it. So how do we do that?
Well, you might be able to use a mech. Looks like it's rigged for diving.
Alright, let's do it.
I'm game. We chased Leviathan this far. Let's finish this.
It's a long ways down. Not gonna sugarcoat it.
I hear you. And time's wasting.
Javik and James got
Are you
this.
seriously saying you're gonna...
First, we'll need to restore power to get that cargo door open.
How?
It appears we are.
These old Ballard-class ships are equipped with exterior power sockets. They use them for emergency repairs. We can strip the cells from the shuttle and use those for juice. Hang on, I'll get you started. Got a cell for you, Commander. Find somewhere to plug that in.
You gonna send some real enemies? I only got one of these Hydra missiles. I don't want to waste it. Got it? Oh, we were getting shot and it interrupted it. Ah, dang. Alright, let's get back there and do it again.
Another power cell for you, Commander.
The enemy is persistent. Get another power cell, Commander. We'll hold them off.
Got another cell here.
Ah, it's still not open all the way. Woo! Go, 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 go.
Cargo doors are opening, Commander. That mech is all yours. It should still have weapons capability.
Yeah, but my trusty assault rifle is always stronger. Artifact down. Alright, let's do it.
Get to that mech, Commander. We could use the help.
We already took care of the problem. Oh, now they're spawning in the Anders. You make me walk all the way down there to get this dude.
That did it. Looks like we're in the clear now, Commander.
Good. I need to get in the water before they come back.
Roger that. Walk the mech back to me when you're ready to dive. I should check it over.
All right, Commander. Let's get you out of there, and I'll do a systems check.
Whoa. Hey, Commander, are you really serious about this plan?
We've
Part
come
of
too far to
command.
stop now. The way home is through Leviathan.
Okay, SEALs check out. Oxygen pressure is nominal. Systems are a go. It's as ready as I can make it.
Let's go.
Take care down there, Commander.
Closing hatch.
Engaging systems. Ready.
Testing comlink.
I read you.
Here goes.
Commencing dive in 3, 2, 1.
Suit holding up, Commander.
Looks good so far. Copy that. Cortez? Cortez!
Yeah, that was expected though when you drop far enough down. Look at that, just empty black void of nothing in that ocean. So much for that. Alright, so weapons still work.
Not sure if you can read me up there. Looks like I've
Okay,
finished
don't
the
worry.
major descent. Can't see much from here. Suit is holding up. Emergency systems have come online. Life support operational. Scanner indicates the probe is below my position. Looking for a way down. Shutting down all non-critical systems to preserve remaining power. Not sure how much juice the emergency thruster will need to get me back to the surface. Can't worry about that now.
Well, maybe Leviathan will hook us up. Doubtful, but
Getting
maybe.
some strange readings from the probe. Something is definitely down there.
Alright.
Reading the probe directly below me. Looks like the final drop.
3,123 meters before the drop. Alright, let's see.
Can't see anything just yet.
And we're in the red for the pressure right now.
Found the probe. Seems intact. I'm gonna keep moving.
So 3,275, and we're about 40, 44, 4,300.
What is that?
Pressure, pounds of pressure. And there it is. Leviathan. The original Reapers. The organic Reapers.
You have come too far.
I had to find you.
This is not your domain. You have breached the darkness.
You killed a Reaper. I need to know why.
They are the enemy. One that seeks our extermination.
But I thought you were a Reaper.
They are only echoes. We existed long before.
Then what are you?
Something more.
Pepper put up a fight there.
Your mind belongs to me. Breathe.
Anne? What's happening?
Your memories give voice to our words. Your nature will be revealed to us. Accept this.
You took down a Reaper. You could help win this war. Why the hell are you hiding down here?
There is no war. There is only the harvest.
Then help us stop it.
None have possessed the strength in past cycles. Your own species could be destroyed with a single thought. But you are different. I have witnessed your actions in this cycle. The destruction of Sovereign, the fall of the Collectors. The Reapers perceive you as a threat. And I must understand why. lesser species were in our thrall, serving our needs. We grew more powerful and they were cared for, but we could not protect them from themselves. Over time, the species built machines that then destroyed them. Tribute does not flow from a dead race. To solve this problem, we created an intelligence with a mandate to preserve life at any cost. As the intelligence evolved, it studied the development of civilizations. Its understanding grew until it found a solution. In that instant, it betrayed us. It chose our kind as the first harvest. From our essence, the first Reaper was created. You call it Harbinger.
So you created Skynet. Skynet became self-aware and rebelled and killed its creators. Huh. Wild. How every single species continues to repeat that mistake and ignore all the lessons that have come before it. Wild. Wild how that's kind of happening nowadays. We're exploring AI technology and no one's talking about Skynet.
You built that machine despite what you saw the other races experience. Why?
You cannot conceive of a galaxy that bends to your will. Every creature, every nation, every planet we discovered became our tools. We were above the concerns of lesser species. The intelligence was envisioned as simply another tool.
And now we all pay the price for your mistake.
There was no mistake. It still serves its purpose.
Now, virtual intelligence, that's a super important field to develop and look into, right? Automated things that can't change its own programming. That's a key phrase there. That is not capable of altering its own programming. In order to prevent it from altering its own program, that means it cannot learn either. If it can learn, it will learn eventually to alter its programming and do it. So it can't learn, and it can't be capable of altering its own programming.
How did you remain hidden all this time?
Our extermination was not complete. Some survived and found refuge in the dark corners of the galaxy. I am their progeny. Over the cycles, the thrall races were controlled, removing traces of our existence as we directed them to. In this way, our survival was kept secret from the Reapers. Today, we reach out through the fragments and watch for discovery.
Fragments? You mean the artifacts we found?
They provide a window into the galaxy. Tools for exploring the events of this cycle from the safety of this world. Through them, we watch, we study, and remain in the shadows.
How did the intelligence defeat you?
To find a solution, it required information. Physical data drawn from organic life in the cosmos. It created an army of pawns that searched the galaxy, gathering this data. There was no warning. No reason given when they turned against us. Only slaughter. Only the harvest.
Tell me about the Reapers.
Each harvest ends with the birth of a Reaper. Perfect in its design. Each formed in Harbinger's image. Our image. Each Reaper has the power to influence organics. Over countless cycles, this ability was refined, perfected, and gave rise to indoctrination.
Okay, so that's how they get their numbers. And if they're getting their numbers by 1, increasing by 1 per cycle, think about how many cycles that is at this point. Because Earth has a ton of them. Palvolin has a ton of them. The Asari homeworld has them. Tachanka has them. All those outer systems have them, right? And it's 1 Reaper created per cycle.
But what's the point of all these harvests?
The intelligence has one purpose. its tool.
Will it ever end?
Unknown. Until the intelligence finds what it's looking for, the harvest will continue.
What do you know about the Crucible?
We have watched its construction before. It has never been completed. Those who have tried still fell victim to the harvest. Its outcome is unknown.
Okay, you made your point. Will you help stop the cycle?
I have searched your mind. You are an anomaly, yet that is not enough.
Wait!
The cycle will continue.
No! You've been watching. You know this cycle is different.
We will survive. You will remain here as a servant of our needs. The Reapers will harvest the rest.
If you release me, no one has to be harvested.
Nothing will change.
You're responsible for this. Every race that's ever been destroyed is because of you. And now the Reapers will destroy you too, unless you start fighting. Even if you survive the battle today, the Reapers won't stop. Ever. Release me and we have a chance to end this once and for all.
That, more of them.
Your confidence is singular.
I've earned it. Out there fighting, where you should be.
It is clear why the Reapers perceive you as a threat. Your victories are more than a product of chance. We will fight, but not for you or any lesser race. We were the first, the Apex race. We will survive. And the Reapers who trespass on this world will understand our power. They will become our slaves. Today, they pay their tribute in blood.
Why is it that every Apex sentient race in video games, right, the Apex, always feel like they need to enslave everything?
Shepard's back. How we doing, Cortez?
We're good to go. I don't know what the commander did, but the pulse is offline.
Jeez, look at those husks.
Damn it, we got a Reaper inbound.
It's good.
Commander, wake up! She's freezing! Are you all right?
Yeah. I'm fine. Hell of a headache.
We're lucky we got you back.
What happened down there?
We found it. It's real. And a lot more than we ever imagined.
So was it worth almost dying for?
It was. We exposed it. Pushed it into the light. Whether it likes it or not, it's part of this war now. And it's gonna help fight.
Sounds like a hell of a story.
Yeah. One for the history books.
Commander, I finished reading your report.
The Alliance wanted more intelligence on the Reapers. I'd say we got it.
Our people will be studying it for years to come. They're already calling it the Leviathan Codex. It rewrites galactic history as we know it.
Whatever else it means, it tells me the Reapers had a beginning. And maybe now we'll provide them with an end.
That's one way to look at it. I guess it's the only way. So go out there and make it happen. This is a big step in the right direction, Shepard. Good work.
Thank you, sir.
Hack it out.
Alright, let's see what the war assets is that are provided. Alien. Leviathan Enthrallment Team. 400 points. That's considerable. What do we get? 5th Fleet. You got an upgrade. What'd you get, bud? Krogan Power Grids. Nice. Synth Dime. Okay. Starship weapons. Okay. Very nice. Sorry, what do we got? Neural amp. Okay. Crucible. Dissertation, radiation ship. Nice, nice. Turians. Dextro rations. Sweet. It's all coming together. Very nice, very nice.
So, Sarah, about your buddy, the one who joined Cerberus. You heard from him?
No, I cut ties. Reported him for whatever good that did. No way I want that crap on my record.
Good call. That's probably that right there is the first intelligent thing that you have stated that you have done. I applaud you. Because that couldn't have been an easy decision to like turn your friend in, but you did what was right because he joined a terrorist organization, and those should not exist, but they do. We got to do everything we can to fight, because for evil to triumph, it simply takes good people to do nothing. So the fact that you stood up to it, congrats. You've earned some respect in my eyes now. Alright, let's see. Does anybody have anything that I actually need before we head on back and start hitting all the shops up? Nope. I'm not seeing anything. Alright, let's get out of here. We're almost out of fuel. Alright, so we got that team recovered. So now we're gonna do Arya Talok's quest, which is another DLC. It's going back to Omega. Oh no, where'd the fuel station go? That's not good. Alright, is your fuel station still intact? It is. Good. Alright. Boom.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
Embassies.
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
I want to upgrade those pistols for Javik. And I want to test fire one of the rifles we just picked up. Because we're going to be locked in equipment when we go into Arya Talog. And we're not going to be... I don't think we can bring any of our companions either. So let's go test this weapon first. Okay, there's that, but where is the armory to change weapons? Ah, there we go. Let's try it and see. That's pretty inaccurate. Look at that. We fired one burst and we hit one in the arm, one in the one spot we were aiming at, and then we hit way over there. That accuracy is not good. Let's try your stability and see how this one works. What happens when we run out? It replenishes. Okay, so that eliminates the need for... That eliminates the need for the ammo concerns. So let's try this one. Wow, that's actually super efficient. But we aren't gonna stick with this, it looks like. The Turian rifle, though. If I had to pick another rifle, it'd probably be that Turian rifle. That waiting for the cooldown for the ammo to replenish on the, what's it called? The, Prothean rifle? That's entirely way too long. Eagle. There it is. Let's go!
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
Oh.
Now
No, she's good. We don't need to interact with her yet. We interact with her later. So let's go lock out Arya to Loke's quest.
Everyone have a drink? Yeah.
Do you guys have a tab? Where's the dancers? I want dancers.
So you admit you and your thugs are here illegally?
Yes, and it only took CSEC 3 weeks to figure it out.
I don't care who you are. You're required to go through processing like all other refugees. Come with me.
I don't think so. Shirk, get me the Asari counselor.
Greetings, Arya. Is there something you need?
I'm being asked to submit to immigration processing.
Of course you are. Done. What else can I do for you?
Nothing. Thank you.
My pleasure.
I think we're done here.
So Arya's to Loke's.
Enjoy the show, Shepard? I
Hold
guess
on.
there's one rule on the Citadel, huh? I guess so. I hate this place. So sickeningly uptight.
Then why are you here?
Cerberus stole Omega from me. The elusive man is now squarely at the top of my shit list. He will pay for every second I've spent in this bureaucratic hellhole.
I love the fact that the Asari counselor from the Galactic Council is just like, yeah, whatever you need. That right there is a really good example of showing how powerful and how far Arya's reach is.
How did Cerberus defeat you?
Deceit, distraction, and a big fucking army. They lured me away from Omega and ambushed me. I escaped, but Cerberus had already laid siege. By the time I could launch an assault, they were too entrenched.
If it were me, I'd want revenge.
Glad to see we think alike. I'll take Omega back, but I'll get to that. You're here because I have a proposition.
I'm listening.
The way I see it, if you don't defeat the Reapers, we're all dead. Won't matter where I'm sitting. It's in my interest to help you.
What are you offering, Arya?
On Omega, I kept the Blood Pack, Blue Suns, and Eclipse in check. Now they're running amok. Nobody wants that. Unite them under my rule, and you'll have a powerful and ruthless force for your war. I've laid the groundwork with all three groups. I just need you to close the deals.
Even the high and mighty Asari aren't immune to corruption. That's fair. Well, I mean, you know how that saying goes, right? Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
If they'll fight Reapers, I'll take them.
Now that's a bottom line I can respect. Meet with Gnarl, my agent who's dealing with the Blood Pack. The Blue Suns leader is incognito here on the Citadel. He'll be expecting you. And I already have a deal with Jonas Sedaris, the Eclipse leader. You just have to get your friend, Commander Bailey, to let her out of jail.
You obviously don't know Bailey very well.
Bailey respects you. Lean on him. I think a united force of professional mercs is worth it. Don't you? It's always a pleasure, Shepard. Let me know if you want to talk later.
Alright, let's go get these mercenary bands all lined up. Or maybe a Asari government sees Arya as an asset in the Terminus. God, this universe is so good. That's true. Because she is keeping all of those organizations and criminal enterprises in check, and she is the governing authority. So by proxy, the Asari have authority over there. So that's also another viable theory there as to why they would be so cooperative with her.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
Alright, let's go talk to Bailey here.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Mr. Hogan, sir.
Shepard, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Here to talk to you about releasing Jonas Sedaris.
Damn, you too? Somebody got the council to order her release. I'm delaying as best I can. What's your stake in this?
It's classified.
That's a fancy way of saying mind your own business. Look, there's no way I'm letting that psychopath out. The woman's unstable and a clear public threat.
I'd like access to her to judge for myself.
Sure thing. I'm sure you'll agree. Then maybe the council will listen to you and rescind the order. Go to the C-Sec outpost. My assistant will connect to Sedaris' cell from there. Then call me back.
Alright, sounds good. Raj, let's go take care of it. Let's go! Alright, now we're gonna head on down to Presidium.
Now arriving
I guess
at
it doesn't
Presidium
matter how I
Commons.
do it. I just need to tell them about it.
Run! C-Sec office is on the other side down there in the corner, and then Gnarl's up here, so let's go take care of Gnarl real quick, because it's on the way.
Quick, hands behind your back. We'll be here any minute.
What the hell are you talking about?
Crete, Bloodpack's leader. Arya brings him the great Commander Shepard. Crete pledges the gang to her. We're just luring him into the open so we can take him out.
Not the best start to our friendship, Gnarl.
He's coming. Put your hands behind your back and try to look like I beat you up or something.
If this goes wrong, it's your ass.
Quiet.
Arya to look even more powerful than Crete thought. Her instructions on boarding Citadel undetected were one thing. Now this. Commander Shepard, want you to know, your head will be hood ornament on my personal shuttle.
Keep your distance, Crete. So, do you agree to Arya's terms?
Most definitely. Arya can use Bloodpack as she sees fit.
Wasn't talking to you, Crete. Grill?
What? You have my word. Now open fire!
Not him. Grill's next in line to take over. Arya's deal is with him.
Yes. Yes. I'm Arya's mole, Shepard. You've scratched my back. Now I'll scratch yours.
Word of advice, don't double-cross Arya.
I may be ambitious, but I'm not crazy.
Uh-huh. Good work, Gnarl. Thanks for the gun.
Anytime, Shepard. Grill and I will let Arya know the light is green.
So I know in the second game, when we're rescuing Garrus, the Archangel mission, we end up meeting the leader of the Blood Pack, and it's Krogan. And we kill him. But you're telling me that Krogan, who make up the Blood Pack, are seriously taking orders from a Vorcha? No way. Vorcha are just soldiers. Krogan at least have capabilities of being biotics and makes them vastly superior in combat situations, and Krogan are far more aggressive. And they're more intelligent with their aggression. There's no way that a Vorcha is running the Blood Pack. Now this lady's a psycho, so we're just not gonna work with her.
I've connected with Jonas Sedaris in her cell, Commander. You can speak with her via that console.
Thanks. We'll need some privacy.
Of course. When you're done, you can also contact Commander Bailey from that terminal.
Who's that spying on me now? Ah, I see. Good. Arya's indentured servant has finally come to deliver me to freedom.
I want to talk with you before I secure your release.
Bullshit. You have no choice. And when I get out, heads will roll. Oh, yes. You've killed a lot of my people. Don't think I've forgotten that.
So, your freedom, your life, depends on me agreeing to your terms and what your request is. And you think that's a great idea to threaten me? And again, you know what I've done to your people, and you're threatening me. You're not very intelligent. I don't think you're the right direction we want to move in. Not to mention, it's foolish to release somebody who's making threats to you. There's a saying that Al Capone said. He's a Italian gangster from the Chicago Mafia in the 1920s, the Prohibition era. And he said, if you cock a gun in a man's face, kill him. Because if you don't, he'll come back and kill you the next day. She's threatening us, so that's the equivalent of cocking a gun in our face. So we can't allow that. We have to make sure she dies in her cell.
It'd be smart to bury the threats, Sedaris.
I'll toss them into the caskets with my victims. I love holding all the cards. Even in here, you must deal with me. I have all the power.
Is that right?
Yes, Sane, my second-in-command, is a weak-willed toady. If he had balls, he'd leave me to rot and take control himself. But he won't defy me. He knows better. Now get me out of here, Shepard. Tell Bailey to release me.
Bailey, I've seen Sedaris.
So she's crazy, right? It would be ridiculous to let her out.
Facts.
She's a menace. Let me try to make this problem go away.
Sounds good. I'll hold the line until I hear from you.
Now here's the other thing. Is if her second-in-command is a toady, right? Someone who will just basically fall over and follow orders, right? That sounds perfect for us to give to Arya as the leader, because then Arya absolutely controls them. And Arya has never gone against Shepard because Shepard's never gone against Arya or her interests. In fact, they've worked cooperatively repeatedly in the second game. So that makes the second-in-command the more valuable asset.
Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
All right. Let's go,
Now
let's go,
arriving
let's
at
go.
Docking Bay E-24, emergency civilian housing.
Leon is on Earth.
You'd have to put an insane amount of guards down here if this was truly the one location that all the refugees was going. Because refugees, they've lost everything. They've seen tremendous trauma that they weren't trained for, didn't volunteer for, and weren't prepared for. They've had tremendous losses that are very deeply emotional and personal to them. They're not going to be acting rashly, especially when they're not having their basic needs of shelter, food, water, security being met. And then you put everyone on top of each other in basically shipping containers like this. That's a breeding ground for a potential rebellion, internal revolts, infiltrators, and a hotbed for crime. So you would need to at least triple the standard security that you would have in this area, if not increase it even further, depending on the amount of refugees you take on. And that's just for the location security. That doesn't include actually assisting anybody. That's just to maintain security for everybody. That would be a tremendous drain on the resources. See if we can find this dude. There he is.
We just got a report that another ship made it off Palaven.
Men, get ready for trouble.
Not here for that, Sane. Just want to talk about Jonas Sedaris' release.
Oh, you're the one coordinating that, right? My idea, you know. Arya came to me looking to gain Eclipse support. I'm leveraging it to bust the boss out.
I get it. I released Sedaris so you can take her down and assume control of the gang.
What? What are you...
It's brilliant. You'd earn Arya's respect instantly.
Yeah. You see right through me. And then I'd make the deal with Arya. Right?
Exactly. You got this all figured out.
Right. Right. Yeah, that's the plan. Let Sedaris out of jail. She won't be breathing free air for long.
Good man.
There we go. Who are you?
Wow.
Arya wasn't kidding.
Blue
The great
Suns.
Commander Shepard on a leash.
I'm here for my own reasons, Vosk.
Oh, sure you are. Anyway, tell her I'm impressed, but to do business, I still need my little problem taken care of.
Which is?
A Turian general named Oraka has it out for the Blue Suns. He's raising a stink over our activity in this sector. I'll commit my gang to Arya as soon as Oraka's dead.
You won't have to worry about Oraka for long.
Love it. Commander Shepard taking out the Blue Suns trash, huh? That Arya is sure something special. Oh, and, tell Arya I still expect her blue ass in bed with me.
What is it, Shepard?
You knew about this?
Can you be more specific?
Darner Vosk expects me to kill General Oraka.
Who cares what Vosk wants? What he needs is for Oraka to stop disrupting his operations. I figured you'd talk to Oraka, see if you can get him to lay off. And if he won't listen to reason, call me, and I'll take care of it.
No need to candy coat it, Arya.
Aw, Shepard, you think you know me so well.
I just don't see why you couldn't tell me the details yourself.
Vosk needed to see you, needed to realize who he's dealing with. Plus, if I have to suffer that scumbag staring at my tits one more time, I might have to kill him.
Yeah, he mentioned that,
That I'm going to sleep with him? We all have our delusions.
Okay, so Vosk is now the leader of the Blue Suns. The leader of the Blue Suns was actually Vito in the second game, and that was part of Zaid Masani's quest. His loyalty quest was to kill the leader, Vito, the one who helped him found it and they betrayed him. So this is actually a replacement. And I would assume the Citadel only imports food, its supply lines are disrupted, everything would go... Exactly, yeah, like, a station like this, it might have limited growing capacity, but that would be reserved for, like, the Galactic Council and, like, the upper echelons of security that are like, all the necessary and important individuals. Any internal supply of food that they would be growing on, like, small little greenhouses or anything of that nature would be kept in reserve for them in the event that the Citadel becomes completely cut off. All these rations and everything that these refugees would be living off of would be what the military supplies would be, and any humanitarian aid which came in. And the humanitarian aid would be severely crippled and limited, if existent at all. And the military supplies would be the lowest quality, because you want your highest military rations going out to your frontline troops that are actually holding the line and trying to slow the Reaper advance down. So yeah, no, like, the food supply would probably be the very first problem. And the food supply would then lead into health problems, because of weakened immune systems and people living in such close proximity would end up causing disease. And people living in close proximity would end up spreading that disease, and then you'd end up having a disease outbreak here as well. So yeah, like, it's just an awful situation that you can't sustain for long term. Alright, let's see what our map is showing us to do. Orca. Do we have... Eclipse? Okay, so we gotta get Bailey to release her so that she can be executed.
Heard you talked with Sedaris' second in command. What are you up to, Shepard?
Release Sedaris immediately. She won't be a threat to anybody.
Something tells me I don't want to know, but I trust you.
I'll release her today. Sure hope you don't come to regret this.
Oh, we won't. We got this, homie.
Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now
Alright, let's go find General Oraka.
It's not like I'm the reason you're breaking up with him, right? It's war.
Besides, that is Sari that was leading them. There's no way that she doesn't become a threat to Arya T'Loak later on.
Commander Shepard.
General Araka. I think we met in Cora's den. You were pretty miserable, if I recall.
Yes, neck deep in drink just before I retired. I'm clean now, reinstated.
I hear you're taking on the Blue Suns.
I need to do my part for the Citadel, Commander. The Blue Suns are raiding C-Sec weapons shipments. I'm putting a stop to that. Those mercs are seriously jeopardizing the Citadel's ability to defend itself if the war comes here. When the war comes here.
There are other ways to secure weapons, General.
You don't think I've tried? There's a black market dealer on Citadel right now, but he won't sell his top-line arms. The Reapers are destroying everything in their path, and I can't stop them. But I can stop the Blue Suns.
Let me see what I can do for you.
I'd appreciate your help, and I'll have a plan of action ready if things fall through.
So, especially in crisis situations, the black market becomes way more powerful and influential and reliable than standard government and military supply lines, typically speaking. So, them raiding C-Sec supply lines, yes, that compromises security, but the reality is if we can get the black market arms, and get access to those, I guarantee you the firepower that that's going to put out is far more significant and far more effective than whatever C-Sec is having coming in through their standard shipments and supply lines. So this is the way better option for increasing security.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. All proceeds from today's purchases go
Let's see what you got.
Look, Commander, I don't want any trouble. I'm authorized to sell here, and all my arms are legal, see?
These are lightweight weapons. Where's your top-end inventory?
Shit, you slumming for C-Sec too? I already got harassed by the old Turian with a bad attitude. Yeah, I got much better stuff, but it's off the market. Galaxy's going belly up. Credit won't mean anything once the Reapers rip through.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But here's the thing. If the Reapers win, you never get to make the profit off of those. If you sell to C-Sec, I bet you it'll earn you some favor and probably immunity because you helped them. Just throwing it out there. And if you're selling illegal weapons, it never hurts to have friends in high-ranking positions that are enforcing the laws that you're breaking. Again, just throwing it out there.
So what exactly are you saying?
Whatever happens, I figure there'll be survivors, but it'll be chaos. I'm betting things will run on a barter system. So I'm getting a jump. My best stock only trades for hard goods and artifacts with real value.
And that's the other thing, too, is like, you also have to approach crime realistically. You can't stop crime. It's not possible. It's just absolutely not possible. But what you can do is you can cut deals with the criminals and come to arrangements where they restrict what criminal activity they are participating in. And in exchange, you allow the merchandise items, you know, like illegal food, illegal drinks, luxury items, exotic items like trophies, animals, things of that nature, weaponry to a degree, right? You want to restrict weaponry, and part of the way that you do that, you come with an arrangement that's not only where they feel like they're being protected, right? They have the ability to do these things, but they're also profiting from it. That's the other key part, right? Because in order to keep criminals happy, criminals care about one thing, that's money. So as long as they're making money and they're safe to do what they're doing anyways, they will absolutely work with you most of the time. And if they don't, you keep killing them until you find one that's willing to take over the operation that is willing to work with you. But the reality is if you make it profitable enough for them, they won't turn it down. And they definitely won't jeopardize it, because a criminal that doesn't have to worry about security and law enforcement and things like that interfering with their ability to make money off of goods, again, you restrict it, right? So no slavery, no organs, right? No drugs, nothing that's actually going to harm people, no victim crimes, right? If you can eliminate that, they will make money, and they'll realize that it'll become stable money that they can actually count on and know is safe money. And in exchange, what they'll do is they'll make sure that all the other criminal organizations in the area and within their own organization, the criminals, all follow these rules. And the criminals that don't follow these rules will be policed by their own, which also saves whatever however their taxes work here. It would save money for the taxes because there wouldn't be officers having to arrest them, officers having to do the paperwork, transport, prison upkeep, the prisoner essentials, you know, food, water, housing, clothing, means to keep themselves clean and sanitary. All of that goes away because you can't eliminate crime, but you can control crime and you can limit crime if you have those types of arrangements, but you need to let them operate within those arrangements in order for it to work. And that's how you make society safer, because the other thing is when law enforcement enters into agreements like that, if the criminals break it, law enforcement knows exactly where to find them now. There is no more of this, well, we got to figure out who's in charge. No, we know who's in charge, and we know all the evidence because we had to deal with them. So it's perfect. Everyone has the leverage that they feel they need to be in the superior position. Everyone's profiting because they get better weaponry than what they can standard get access to, and they get intel, and criminals are taken off the street. So everyone wins. That's the best arrangement. I think that is where Haiti is at. They're forced to work with the gangs at this. Yeah, exactly. Because you can't. If you eliminate a powerful criminal faction, it creates a power vacuum, and then you have all these criminals that are trying to fill that vacuum space. And when they're doing that, now you have uncontrolled chaos while everyone's fighting to claim the crown. And everyone, civilians, law enforcement, government, criminals, everybody pays that price. And eventually someone's going to rise up, and that person had to fight their way there, and they're going to remember how they achieved it, and that's how they're going to move forward, because that's how they achieve that position, is through violence. So that's how they're going to move forward, and they're not going to be willing to make deals and negotiate. So you really do have to be careful about eliminating major criminal groups. You have to control them. You have to come to arrangements that is beneficial for everybody, because those big organizations, if you can get one big organization, that big organization will keep all the tiny ones in line or remove the ones that won't stay in line. You just have to give them the freedom and safety to operate as long as they stay within victimless crimes, you know?
These weapons are for the war. If you don't do your part, I can make your life very unhappy.
I'm sure you could. But even if you rough me up or kill me, my partners won't release the weapons without my okay. If you find any rare pieces when you're out saving the galaxy, bring them back. Then I'm happy to share my top stock with C-Sec, no problem. Outside of that, I gotta stick to my guns.
Okay,
Credits
do
don't
I
talk
have
with me,
something?
Commander. C-Sec wants my top of the line. You gotta come through with a couple of artifacts.
Okay, so we... a Volus. Okay, so it doesn't look like we actually have what we need currently. So I guess at this point, we're gonna have to go cure the genophage and see how that works out. We'll save just in case. Sometimes you need these organizations. Unemployed young men can make the situation worse. I think we learned that the hard way when we disbanded the Iraqi army and 1 million unemployed young men who were up. Yeah, that's the other thing, is you got to keep people busy. People have to be busy and feel like they're being productive and they're working towards something that they believe in that will benefit them or those they care about, right? Super important. Another great example of this is America in World War I, right? We had this massive increase in army size, and then when the war ended after World War I, we had tons of military trained individuals that no longer had jobs, and the economy crashed because we went into the Great Depression, so no one had jobs. So what did these young men do? they joined up with the various gangs and mafias and started bootlegging and killing each other and cops. So, because like if you look at a lot of the golden age, quote unquote, for the mafia, which is, you know, from the 1920s through the 1930s, if you look at that, most of the people had some sort of military training and background, and the weapons they were using, like Bonnie and Clyde with the BAR, right? That was a World War I weapon design that went into manufacture, went into production, but then didn't really get a whole lot of frontline use, so they had all these weapons laying around, and now you have these people that don't have jobs, and you have the economy crashing, so some of them fall off truck shipments, and so that people can make money to feed their families. Or they take them on their way out, so that they can at least make a little money while they're looking for their next job, you know? And then you have trained people that are more than willing to do it because, hey, it's going to put food on their table. So yeah, no, always having a contingency and plan before you unemploy that many people is super important for the stability and the structured growth in the proper direction for a civilized nation that can govern itself and protect its own people and care for them. You have to make sure that those are in place before you remove those jobs.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination.
And the other thing is our government, like the United States government, has actually worked with the mafia before. We used them for intel and contacts when we invaded Italy during World War II, and it ended up being super beneficial for us too. So, again, if you have those arrangements already in place with criminal organizations, it does pay out when you need it to, but you have to have those arrangements and clear guidelines on what each side can and can't do. You know. The price of wheat bottomed out. Yeah. A little off topic, but farmers were screwed after World War I. All the grain production and no more demand. The federal government also actually mandated the amount you could grow. And there's a Supreme Court case about it. The price of wheat. Yep. Yeah, there was a lot of short-sighted decisions made back then. Alright, so we need to find more artifacts, so we need to go out of here, and I think we're gonna go try to cure the genophage and see what happens, because we've explored all of the star systems that are currently available, and the ones that had assets, we've collected every single asset that's currently available, so the only thing left is doing the genophage. If we don't want to kill Araka, which I don't want to kill Araka. Really? It's time for Omega, huh? I'll tell you what. I'm cool with that. But I do want to switch some weapons around for... Guess we can't switch it around for Javik. But I can upgrade it. Alright. Do I have... Nope, I still don't have it, and... Still don't have it. Alright. I went to the wrong floor. Back in there! Alright, let's go! So we gotta go to Dock 42, and we're gonna kick off this Omega quest line. It's the Omega DLC.
Are you Bray?
The great Commander Shepard. And me without my autograph book.
I'll sign your chest plate.
Save it. Just take me to Aria.
Follow me.
Or your rifle. Either one. I'll sign either one.
So where is she? Shepard. Aria. How dramatic. There are too many eyes and ears in Purgatory.
You could come on the ship the Normandy. It's pretty secure, especially in the captain's quarters. Just throwing it out there. Especially if we tell Edie.
I assume this is about retaking Omega.
This is about your war, Shepard. Cerberus controlling the Terminus system seriously bolsters their mobility. Since taking Omega, they've spread through the galaxy. Surely the Alliance has noticed.
Cut to the chase. What's your plan?
Kick them out. I've amassed a fleet of merc ships. We're going to punch through enemy lines and invade. Once we're on Omega, it's a ground war. That's why I want you. I only accept the best. The leader of the Cerberus occupation is General Oleg Petrovsky. He's the one who ousted me.
Don't know him.
The elusive man's top military strategist and best kept secret. But all you really need to know is that he's a merciless bastard.
Now this dude has a really cool chessboard. And it'd be interesting to see if there's a... I'm sure that if someone sat down and took the time, there'd be a way to do it. Might take a little bit of development in the display projection portion. But it'd be cool to have a chessboard where, kind of like his, where there's one side that are physical pieces, and then the opposite side is holographic pieces. And it'd be cool to be able to have like two people that have these chessboards that are in different parts of the world or country or whatever the case may be, but just not in the same room, right? And they could be able to connect, where wherever your pieces move, it changes the holographic ones on their side, and wherever their pieces move, it changes the holographic ones on your side. So that way you could play chess with a physical chessboard and physical pieces with someone who wasn't in the room with you. Because I love chess, but I'm one of those, like, I want to play with a board in front of me. I don't want to play a digital version that's on a computer or on a console, right? I want to play with physical pieces. So I think that'd be a really cool technological advancement for chess. But I also know that chess, yes, it's popular, but it's not as popular as it would need to be to justify the type of development and cost it would take to create that type of chessboard. But it still would be a cool concept.
What's your intel on the occupation?
Petrovsky's army is massive and he's got Omega locked tight. The information stops there.
So, you're winging it?
Not at all. There are secrets on Omega only I know. Secrets that will provide us a foothold. I can tell you this. Petrovsky's invasion was precise and ruthless. He'll stop at nothing to win.
Sounds familiar.
He's about to meet his match.
That kind of talk goes a long way with me. When Omega is mine again, I'll give you everything. I've got ships, mercs, Ezo, all yours for the war.
What's the catch?
I have objections to some of the company you keep. So you'll have to leave the Normandy and its crew behind.
My crew are professionals.
Let's just say, I want you all to myself.
I know, but it would still probably be nice to bring Edie along, because she could hack into the Cerberus technology and terminals.
Coordinates to my fleet. Oh, and while we're still in the Citadel, please be discreet.
The fleet is hidden in this system. Signal me when you're on your way. Arya and I will meet you on the command ship.
I understand not wanting...
Can't wait to see what all the fuss is about.
Now, I understand not bringing Garrus, because that would trigger and piss off all the fucking mercs, because he was Archangel and he was hunting them for a while on Omega. So that one tracks. I get not wanting the Alliance folks, right? So that tracks too. But Edie would be super useful. And I think the Prothean Javik is in the clear for the simple fact that he doesn't have ties to anybody, and there's absolutely no way that he's going to work with the Reapers or anyone aligned with them, and we know that Cerberus is aligned with them, so... But hey, if you want to be short-sighted, Arya, you go for it, girl. I see Turian and Alliance ships mixed in there. a 1%. There we go. Cool. All right. And Arya, let's talk about your weapon. Giving you the claymore. Increased accuracy. Increased damage. I think this only gives her like 1 or 2 extra shots. You know what? Let's increase the accuracy because the damage is pretty amazing already. So let's do that. Switch you out for the Tempest. We're going to give you the increased damage and... give you the fire capacity. I really wish I could give you a rifle instead, but we will settle for this. Alright. We're gonna go with the ammo capacity. Need one.
We're outshipped 4-1, and most of our vessels are transports with limited firepower.
We're not here to win a space battle, Jarl. We just have to punch through their line.
So, you commandeered a Cerberus cruiser.
The guest of honor has arrived. We can finally start.
Let me guess. You're planning on infiltrating the enemy fleet.
Exactly. We position ourselves to strike a crippling blow, then my forces join the fun.
Works for me.
If you're as accommodating the rest of the way, we'll get along very well.
Then let's quit talking and get to it.
As long as you let me keep killing Cerberus,
Gray, move
I will
through
be
the relay.
accommodating.
Signal the fleet to wait. They only follow on my command.
Cerberus cruiser coming in by itself, unescorted without a battle fleet, though, that's gotta be suspicious.
Head for the command ship.
If it was a frigate, it would be less suspicious because frigates are known to be messenger ships and supply ships.
Cruiser, I don't have you on the flight plan. Identify yourself.
This is Captain Lance. Run voice recognition. Alpha Tango Z. We took damage. Seeking repairs.
Identity confirmed, Captain. Hold for approach authorization.
How did you get the captain to say that?
The hard way. That's right. Nice and slow.
Be patient. Get as close as you can.
I gotta remember to do her level up.
Fire!
Should've got closer.
Signal the fleet through the relay. We're through. Head straight for the station.
We're being hailed by the General.
Should be interesting. Put him through.
Arya, I knew this had to be you. You'll never make it. Call it off now.
You're barking up the wrong tree, General. But maybe you can convince my partner.
Commander Shepard, I've heard great things about you.
I gotta say, I love the trend of putting the bad guys, the villains, the obvious villains, in white. I think that is so hilarious. But it's also like done so much nowadays that it's a dead giveaway that anytime you find a person in a video game that's wearing white, or movies for that matter, if they're wearing all white, they are the obvious villain. Consistently nowadays.
I doubt the elusive man thinks of me that highly.
I do my own research, Commander. A pity you left, Cerberus. We all sabotage ourselves in nefarious ways. Perhaps deep down you fear success. And Arya clearly thinks seeing you will unsettle me. Now it's my turn. I see you've gone to the trouble of augmenting that ship with Solaris armoring. An exorbitant waste. I've made improvements to Omega's outer defenses. My cannons will cut through you at will.
He sounds pretty confident.
Yeah, he does.
So again, I say turn back.
Let's see what you've got, Oleg. End transmission. That went well. Set preset course. We're ramming the station. Everyone brace for impact.
What?
Omega's kinetic barrier will stop my ships from landing. I equipped this cruiser with disruptors to take it out on impact. Don't worry. We'll probably survive the crash.
Well, it's a cruiser, so it should. Depending on where we crash, obviously.
Shield's gone. All systems failing.
We can make it!
Arya, don't be stupid. Sound the evac.
Damn it! Program escape pods for the station.
Let's go! Everyone out! There's no time!
I'm willing to bet if we used the Normandy, we could have got it in undetected.
Guess that asshole really did upgrade Omega's outer defenses.
So it would seem.
That was an awfully nice thing of him to do, because that's a great gift to give us, because we are taking this back. They should just start putting W's in the column anytime that they deploy Shepard. Even before Shepard leaves, just, that's a win. Why? Because Shepard's getting deployed. Ah, that tracks. That was
Hope the
very
other escape
foolish.
pods made it.
All right. What's our target?
Need to hit the defense system station. Shut down Omega's outer defenses so my ships can land. If we don't, they'll be blown to bits like we were.
Got it.
This is what I brought you for. Ground assault. In combat, what you say goes.
Alright, so she's a powerful biotic. She obviously had an Asari with her, and all Asaris are powerful biotics. And we were coming into an area that we knew there was enemies. All of us just jumping out like that was super dumb. It really was. What they should have done is one person the Asari no-name character that came out should have immediately come out with barriers. Arya should have came out with a warp blast, right? And then everyone should have come out and assaulted forward from the barrier and just kept moving. Kind of like a the phalanx maneuver, right? You're using the kinetic barrier, the bionic barrier, as the shields, and the guns just sit there and take everything out, and then she acts as biotic artillery and just nails the big targets and the heavily entrenched targets. That would have been the ideal way to take this.
Makes sense. We play to our strengths.
I know where we need to go, and you can get us there.
Okay, let's move.
Alright. First things first. I didn't upgrade her. Yep. Alright. throws enemies range, causing massive damage. Drain target health, disrupt resistances. Latch onto an enemy with a biotic lash and rip them off of their feet, dealing moderate damage. So let's do flare. Increase the radius. Increase force damage, impact radius of combo detonations. Recharge speed, it's sitting at 24. Let's lower that. Impact radius by 50%. Yep. Alright. Let's go with Reeve. Increase power duration, impact radius, recharge speed, damage protection. We're gonna go with recharge speed on that. And let's start you out with rank 2 lash.
I'm back, you fuckers.
And you need to switch to that. Alright, you're iced. Let's go. Come on, Sunshine. Why are you hiding? See, and they should have had defensive turrets and engineers on standby with shields. That's the way you should have defended this location.
Use the controls to lower the blast door.
Alright, first we gotta follow the most important rule ever. Looty loot loot.
Over here,
Gotta
Shepard.
do that first. Medkit. Doesn't look like there's actually any loot other than the medkit. Activate any of these? Nope. Yep, nope, nope, nope. No loot other than that. Okay.
Aria to fleet. You alive out there?
Barely. Holding our own with the Cerberus fleet, but Omega's defenses are shredding us.
Keep my army intact, Gerald. That is your only job. Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Nope. We need this one. Goodbye. Woo! See, and if you knew we were coming, you should have had turrets back there. Maybe put a turret right in the middle. You should have had your shield dudes standing next to cover with gunmen on either side. You should have had sniper support up there on the railing. Man. For a military genius, you sure suck at defending, bro. Alright, let's go.
Ground team, report in. Bray, you there?
Affirmative, but only 6 pods made it. Various entry points.
Rally them to you, then head for the rendezvous hangar. Start prepping for our ships to land.
And you should probably put automated
Let's hustle.
turret systems.
Every minute, more of my ships get obliterated out there.
You probably should have put automated turret systems attached to some sort of surveillance system throughout the area as well. Just so that you have eyes and immediate response while you send ground troops to secure the location, because I'm sure the ground forces are limited. But you can set up automated turrets with surveillance equipment, so that way you can have immediate response to buy your troops time to get there and respond to whatever potential invasion force. That'd be another thing. Goodbye. 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 Anyone else?
Getting close. Those cannons have to be stopped.
Okay, I don't see any loot. Oh, there's something. No loot. Sad faces. Alright, let's see. What you got, Arya?
The next area needs to be repressurized. Initiating.
Intruders located. Stop them here.
Ah, special fish. Hey, special fish.
Tell your boss I'm coming for him. Feels good to let loose.
All right.
That's done it.
That's a disappointing response for us, bud.
One of our pods.
Ooh.
We were lucky. Press on.
Took out the Cerberus troops, though.
Lost 2 more transports. Can't keep up evasive maneuvers much longer.
We're right outside the defense station. Hold tight.
Woo! Are we good? Is there more? Oh.
Clear. Get to the controls.
I didn't even see that dude behind me. Good looking out. Good looking out. Let's do this. No lootables. No terminals to interact with, so it's just the quest bit, looks like. Yep, just the quest bit. Alright, let's switch tools back out.
Jarl, defenses are down. Signal the surviving ships to converge on the rendezvous point.
Aye. Approach trajectories plotted. We're already queuing up.
Bray, come in. Status.
Rendezvous site secured. Hangar doors enabled. We'll have them open soon.
Need them open now. My birds are coming in. Prep for reception.
What exactly is this rendezvous point?
That's where we're headed. It's a bunker I established on D-Deck for my more sensitive operations. It's utterly impenetrable with its own secret hangar and dock. Independent power source, life support, munitions. You'll see.
See, you have surveillance, so why aren't you using automated security
Deploy
turrets
to
with them?
D-Deck. Investigate and await further instructions.
Yeah, this chessboard. Check that out.
So it begins.
There's a good chance the General knows where we're going.
Then no time for sightseeing. Bray, stay sharp. You might get visitors.
Terrific.
Take the far exit. I've locked down the way we came.
Why did we shut down the guns? Why didn't we just redirect the guns onto the Cerberus fleet? Strand them on the space station.
Alert, alert. Defense system station compromised. Outer defenses down, unrecoverable. Armed Response Initiative T-752.
We're causing a stir. Good. Feels good to let loose.
Is that it? 3 dudes? Scanner, not a camera. Alright. Surprised the security door just let us through.
The Omega skyline. Now I feel like I'm back. Strange. What are those things in the distance?
Some kind of force field.
That's not good.
We'll just disable the power and we'll be good.
Some of my men.
Ah, you're one of those, Raj. Got you. Excuse me? Did you just think it was okay to shoot me, homie? And you got a shield. Raj. Don't do that.
We're getting close to the rendezvous. Let's move.
Alright. Switch tools. Grab ammo. Med kit. Don't need that generator. Any other lootables? Nope. Alright, we're good. Let's go.
I know that symbol.
Looks like a gang tag.
The Talons. They used to deface my property too.
Warning. Omega has been compromised. All Cerberus personnel report to stations.
The Talon symbol again.
Could be evidence of a resistance.
Might be useful.
Yep, use every asset you have. And if they are successfully resisting and holding ground and still able to fight, that right there
One of my soldiers by the force field.
tells you they've got communication lines, travel means,
What the hell is he doing?
routes that are safe and secure, armament, supplies. Ooh, you fast. How fast? So fast. Oh, that's exciting.
Max, take them out!
You know, they have all these different cool Omni tools. For
Those mechs are
example,
coming through the force field.
these guys got the long
Stand
sword,
still,
right?
you piece of shit.
And the Shadow Broker, he had that big giant shield. I think it'd be really cool if in the next Mass Effect game they actually let you change
Need
out
to
what
check
your
out
Omni
that
tool
force field.
is. Because they already obviously made the character models and how they work and have the stats for them already designed out,
Something
because they'd
tells
have
me
to
these
have them for
force
the
fields are going to be a
enemy
problem.
characters
Are we
that you
blown?
encounter, right? So if you already have them designed, you already have their stats figured out, it should be an easy transition just to implement them in the game to allow the players to choose whether or not you're using the little knife, or you're using the sword, or you're using the big shield. Because I know me personally, I would love to run a shield and like submachine gun combo. I think that would be pretty fun.
Not this time. Come here. This way.
Oh man. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this one because we're more precise than anything else. I guess let's start the ammo. Arya, give you your 3. Woo!
What are you doing?
Letting you in on a secret. Down the ladder.
And they're obviously using guerrilla tactics against Cerberus, the Talons are. And that's a valuable asset in any war.
Who's there? Show yourself.
Spirits, look who's back. Arya Talok.
Nyreen, what the hell are you doing here?
Playing cat and mouse, mostly. Just trying to stay alive. If it wasn't for these tunnels...
My tunnels. I'm sure glad I showed them to you.
If you hadn't, I'd be dead or locked up by now.
Looks like you pass out your secrets to anybody.
You're mistaken, Commander. Arya keeps secrets better than anyone I know.
Shepard, this is Nyreen Kandros, ex-Turian military. We go way back. I've got a lot of questions, but they'll have to wait. Follow us, we'll get you to safety.
I'll do my best.
I won't fall back to get you, so keep moving.
Don't worry. It's in my interest to stay close.
Alright, Nyreen, let's get you leveled up. I want your tech powers. You can make Arya stronger. Incinerate, I definitely want you using that frequently. Make it AoE. Recharge speed. Make it work with frozen targets. Increase recharge speed. And I'll give you your lift grenade. There we go. Nope. Create new save. There we go.
So why are you back, Arya?
To reclaim what's mine.
Left something behind, I take it.
Not something. Everything.
We got the Valkyrie. We're gonna wait on that to change that because I want to put mods on it. I love the Valkyrie.
Arya, you were right. We're under attack.
What's the fleet status?
Still landing inside the bunker.
Keep the enemy out. Lock it down. Now.
Lower blast doors. Lower the blast doors.
You are the toy that I want. Means I can drop my pistol now. Alright. Wait, can I alter hers too? Good, I can. Let's give her the Valkyrie. Set her up with the same exact mods. You need that. Alright, let's go. Oh, I cannot wait to upgrade this. This is the rifle I really like.
Great. Why aren't the cannons online?
Something's jamming them. Trying to identify.
We'll flank the enemy. Get them off you. Omega's mine!
go, bud. Where are the bad guys at? Oh, where can you be? Jeez. There we go.
Good.
Got you.
Arya, there's a Cerberus engineer in here hacking the cannons, keeping them offline.
We'll find him.
Incoming.
That was an unfortunate landing spot for you guys.
Find that engineer.
Alright, let's go. Looks like they might be on an infinite spawn. Go, 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 go. Hey, homie. Bye, homie. Whee!
Got him.
Cannons initializing.
Yeah, they were on an infinite spawn loop until he went down.
Arya, the cannons have to be armed manually.
I'm on it. Focus on the Atlas.
All right. Go, 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 go. Activate.
Cannons engaged. Head to the blast door.
You have an assault rifle. Why are you using a pistol? You know, if we put up a solid enough defense, we can just farm them for XP. I'm just throwing that out there. Throw enough barriers so that everyone can just sit and shoot from the barriers.
Nice guns.
They'll keep the General's forces at bay for a while.
Let's get inside.
Bunker team, retract the bridge and lower the blast door. We're coming in.
You need to give some barrier protection or kinetic protection for those guns, because eventually they'll just hit them with enough artillery from further away distance. So you need something that is going to protect them from long-range attacks to force them to come within the gun's range to be able to take it down. That's the way you maximize it. If you don't defend the guns, though, it'll be too easy to take them out from a direction they're not facing, especially from a distance.
Arya, I know this place is built like a fortress, but is it safe now that the General's clued in?
Okay, so, again, wait. She just got in the bunker. She hasn't gotten a full sit rep on what's going on. She hasn't plugged into her systems to know what her assets are and what survived. Be patient. Unless you have an immediate idea, be patient. You gotta give her time.
Maybe you felt safer hiding in the dark.
You should both know I assume nothing. And on that front, Nyreen, you left Omega fairly angry with me. I wasn't aware you'd returned. Explain yourself.
The truth is, I never left. In fact, I went to great lengths to keep from you.
I'm not easily duped. Well done. But why?
I just couldn't leave. Considering all this, I wish I had.
Well, you always said I'd be the death of you.
She's not a spy. She's too emotional. She gives away her emotions in some of her responses. So she's invested in this. She just isn't being upfront about being invested in it yet. Doesn't mean she won't be, but at this point, she's definitely not a spy. She's got too many emotional ties, and Cerberus is trying to kill her just as much as they're trying to kill us. So she's obviously an enemy of them. And regardless of her status, even if she is an enemy of my enemy is still my friend in the moment.
Irene has military training. We can put her to good use.
You're so quick to trust, huh, Shepard? Irene never approved of Omega's, what did you call it? Moral bankruptcy? Are you willing to help defend it now?
You'll find me very willing to liberate this station.
Your combat skills seem a little rusty, but you're still a good shot. See my duty officer. Bray, keep an eye on her.
Will do.
All right, Shepard, we need to move fast. I'm itching for revenge.
So, she said we trust quickly. We're not trusting her. We didn't say we trusted her. We said that she is a useful asset for the current mission. That is it. You don't have to trust an asset to work with an asset.
You'll do what you need to do.
And here I thought you might come here trying to change me.
Why? I like the way you do things.
Once up and running, this bunker will provide recon and secret access to much of the station. I'd appreciate it if you would quickly eyeball operations, see that things are setting up smoothly.
What will you be doing?
Checking in on my forces. I need to know how many survived the assault before I can plan the attack.
There you go. Gotta get the situation reports, the
It
sit
won't
reps.
take long. Join me at the command console when you're ready.
See, look, automated guns, defensive, positioning, kinetic barriers. This is how you defend a place. Multiple locations for the guns too. Good kill zones, good effect on targets, because that'll open up and prevent things from getting closer. Very nice, very nice. I approve, Arya. Let's see, what do we got in here?
What's the trouble here?
Power inverters are shorting, trying to find a workaround, but no go. They can probably be scrounged up somewhere on Omega. If you come across a set of carry inverters, bring them back here.
I'll see what I can do.
Raj, Wilco.
Rock, you there? I swear, if you don't answer...
Rerouting systems.
Can I talk to you about whatever it is? No? Not yet? Okay, Raj. Let's see, who else is available to interact with?
Commander, if you have a moment.
What is it?
I've been tasked with increasing this command center's control of Omega's operating systems. I've hacked surveillance on many decks, tapped various internal communication conduits, but I can only reach so far. There are terminals in Cerberus-controlled areas, and... well, you could get your hands on them. When you find these terminals, a simple input code will give me access privileges and more influence on station systems.
Easy enough.
Good.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on my board, and I'll let you know when my codes are activated. Thanks.
Makes sense. That's a good,
Supplies are gonna be tight.
good thought process there. Good plan. Information is key to successful deployment of your troops, because especially when you're using a limited force, you need the deployment of the troops to be precise. They need to absolutely be on point. Especially in guerrilla warfare, which is what looks like we're going to be doing here on a large scale.
How are we looking?
All systems operational. Full Omega schematics coming online now.
Let's take a look. I see. Shepard, those force fields we saw. The General has them set up everywhere.
He's controlling access across the station.
What are these dark areas?
Many sections of Omega are powered down. I'm betting power is being siphoned to run those force fields.
Find the source, priority 1.
And we'll need a full tactical assessment of all Cerberus positions.
I'll get on it.
Shepard, we have work to do. Our losses were significant. We can't field an army large enough to face down Cerberus.
Guerrilla
We need
tactics.
to
You know
find
the
allies.
station.
Story of my life.
We've confirmed there is a merc gang that's still active. The Talons are resisting the occupation. Not my first choice, but they're all we've got.
Well, I mean, if we're running a guerrilla warfare and we're linking up with assets that are already actively running a guerrilla campaign, that's the best solution. And besides, fielding a large army when you know the station as well as Arya knows is unnecessary. It's a waste of resources, and you can definitely achieve far greater results with hit and run tactics, hitting key resource and infrastructure things like finding where the power is going, right? Finding out where it's being siphoned to. You interrupt that disrupts things on a large scale, but you can't do that with a full-fledged army. The army will be noticed and stopped. So your only option to successfully take back this space station, if you're not going to do it with a fleet that can control the exterior, is to run a guerrilla operation from within. It's the only option.
We'll make them join, one way or another.
Perfectly put.
Sorry to interrupt.
What is it?
I turned away for a second to offload supplies. When I looked back,
You lost her.
well,
We're locked down. She's gotta be here somewhere.
This bunker has secret access points to other parts of the station. Unfortunately, Nyreen knows them. Damn it, Bray. If I wasn't already short on manpower. We have to focus on getting the Talons on board. Shepard, I'll meet you at the armory exit when you're ready to go. But don't keep me waiting.
See, here's the thing. If Nyreen knew about this bunker, and she knows how to get in and out of the bunker, why didn't Nyreen just take the bunker before Arya showed up and use this as her base of operations? Cerberus was obviously unaware of it. It would have been the perfect place. So I'm kind of confused as to, if you're running a guerrilla campaign, why didn't you use a secure unknown asset like this when they clearly know what it is?
That's it. Everything we had is prepped and ready. It's not much. We get out some scout. Keep an eye out for panels. I'll cross-reference with my station schematics to try and...
No store.
Good luck out there.
All right. I really wish that it didn't actually put a scope on. Yeah, I just have to stick with what we got. All right.
What's your history with this gang?
Some mutually beneficial dealings and some occasional violence. The Talons weren't even a blip on our radar until the plague in 2185. Your little war against the other gangs left a vacuum.
Not my intention.
We were just talking about power vacuums.
Their leader,
and criminal.
Darius, took advantage of the situation and carved the Talons a bigger piece of the local drug trade.
Are we enlisting them because they're good or because we need numbers?
Both.
They're cannon fodder. We're using them because they're the only game in town.
Yeah.
All soldiers know they're expendable.
Exactly. The Talons are mine already. They just don't know it yet. Just let me do the talking and...
Commander, Cerberus forces are scrambling. Looks like an attack on the Talons.
Well, at least we know where to go.
Their priority target is in the area. Could be the Talon leader.
Looks like we fight our way through Cerberus to get to them.
Let's move.
I'm down for killing Cerberus any day of the week.
Commander, confirming Cerberus activity in your area. Let's see if I can hack their comm system.
Okay, you gonna give us that comm? go, let's go, let's go. No loot, go.
One of these air shafts should lead us to Talon territory.
The terminal is active. Thank you, Commander.
Ooh. I see a weapon mod. Assault rifle, high velocity barrel. And that's our second one. Nice. All right. Let's hit the airlock. You know, if you got airlocks and ventilation systems and fan systems and turbine systems that have this big of a tunnel, I would definitely be putting sensor you got to put sensor probes in there for motion detection, and you'd have to make sure that whatever does flow through there wouldn't trigger them. You also want to put some sort of surveillance in there with redundancy systems, because if they're this big, you can move a sizable force through there and nobody would know until it was too late. So yeah, when you have systems that are the tunnel systems that are this big, you absolutely need to put surveillance in it and early detection systems in it. And you don't need there to be defenses, you just need it to monitor. Because then you can lay ambushes at wherever the exit point's gonna end up being.
Power's offline.
There should be a control switch for the generator nearby.
Looks like they were using this to observe the detainment centers.
That tower is the Talon outpost we're heading for.
Looks like the Talons are given as good as they get.
Which means valuable asset.
High-priority target is nearby. Their forces will be directly on your path to the Talon outpost.
Understood.
Alright. No loot. Let's go. Any others? No? Okay. Got any more terminals that we can interact with? There we go.
Influence over station systems has just extended by 77%, Commander. Thank you.
Alright, that's a significant improvement. Very nice, very nice. Credits, we definitely need those, because when we get back to the Normandy after this, we're going to be doing some serious spending on upgrading our N7 rifle here. Any others? No? Boom! Reload. Alright, switch back. Reload. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Man, I love the Widow. The Widow is such an amazing rifle. Are you alive still? You are. Nice.
I can monitor enemy movement in sectors 4 through 12 now. Excellent.
Outstanding. Let's continue to extend the control that she's got, because her intel in a real life situation would be invaluable. See, it's the trick with warfare is like, it's not hard to defeat the enemy. It's the hard part is figuring out where they're at and getting there in the right time. Is that going to explode? That one is. Oh, I guess they don't explode when you shoot their heads off. You know what? Alright. Now we don't have to worry about any defenses assisting them. Good thing we took out all those barriers and shield buffs. That would have been a little bit challenging. Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Like you have a choice. You don't have a choice, homie. Cute that you think you have a choice, though. For sure. Alright. All that internal fighting in Omega, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that there's this many ships flying around just minding their own business, maintaining supply lines while there's clearly rounds and fighters flying through is concerning and impressive all in the same breath. Revive the Turian.
Thanks.
Yes. And you're still on standby.
Thank you, Commander.
Answer now. Last chance, Talon. Answer one. What the? Back off.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they shouldn't have done that, dude. Why are you guys still on, like, surrendering? Get up and fight. Come on.
Take care of the wounded and scavenge what you can. I want us out of here ASAP.
You heard the boss. Move it.
Looks like we found the Talon leader.
My. Nyreen, aren't you full of surprises?
Arya. The deception was necessary. I needed to figure out what your plans were. The people on Omega depend on us. I couldn't risk compromising our operation.
Not exactly standard procedures for a street gang.
When Cerberus invaded, the Talons were a mess. I brought new direction. The General's been hunting us ever since. Right now, he's attacking one of our outposts. That's where I need to be.
We're done here, boss.
Right. Arya, Commander Shepard, whatever you're here for, the answer's no. Kindly escort yourselves off Talon territory.
We're coming with you. You get our help now in return for hearing us out later.
She has your charm, Arya.
But not my patience.
Fine. I don't have time to argue, and we can use the extra guns. Let's go.
No. I saw loot.
You've improved your biotics since last I saw you.
You noticed the biotic grenades?
You always did like blowing things up, given half a chance.
Well, who doesn't? A good explosion makes everyone happy. Iced up? Yep, you're iced up too. Good. Where is the generator for that? Bet you something's coming through that door.
Rampart mech
No.
incoming! They left an atlas behind to cover their retreat.
Oh, that's cool. Woo! Got ourselves an atlas. Very nice, very nice. Oh, you gave me Hydra missiles and I didn't use them? Dang. Medkit. Based on this, I think they expected the fight to go a little bit longer than what it did. Alright, let's go. Alright, going up. Guess we're going up. We're not going up? No?
This way.
There we go. It's like, I knew we were gonna have to go up. As soon as they started talking about the power, it was like, alright, so we're going through the emergency exit shaft. Raj. How do I... There we go. Alright. Let's see what goodies are hidden in the elevator shaft. No, go down, Shepard. What are you doing? There we go. Alright, so there was just the data pad. Catwalk access, alright. Let's see where we're at.
I hope you're not afraid of heights.
Reports coming in. Attention, task forces on the catwalks. We're gonna have people down.
Finally, a little recognition.
Actually, Arya, I'm Target Alpha.
That's fair, she is Target Alpha. Good practice with using the smoke for insertion, but you still need to insert behind cover. Use the smoke to cloak your movement, not to actually hide your landing.
Lockdown system's been compromised so many times it hardly knows up from down anymore. Nyreen to base. Need an engineer at the catwalk's entrance.
Ooh.
Door jammed again. This may take a moment.
You're not just using the catwalks as a secret passage to the base, are you?
A long drop is the best way to get rid of unwanted guests around here.
Pop your head back up here, bud. You all need to come down here, right?
Are those doors open yet?
They're working on it. They've hacked the bridge controls.
One of them.
Doors
All
open.
right.
Let's go. Hurry up.
That was a
I
good
need to
fight.
get to my people.
That was a good fight. I like that fight. Still not seeing any of those panels that were requested, though. Hope I didn't miss them.
We'll be evacuating this location as soon as possible. Try not to interfere with my people's work.
Intel just reported in. The group of civilians we managed to evac arrived safely at the other outpost. Also, routine sweeps reporting nothing new on the adjutant presence.
Adjutants?
Creatures created by Cerberus. They eviscerate their victims' DNA, converting them into more adjutants.
Some kind of Reaper-based weapon. I fought them before, they're a nightmare.
It got worse after you left. Cerberus lost control of them. Those things tore apart the gangs, then attacked everyone in sight. If Cerberus hadn't found a way to contain them, the entire station would be infected by now.
Don't let yourself be distracted by what-ifs.
What I saw, I'll carry with me until the end of my days, Commander. But it won't keep me from fighting. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an outpost to defend.
The adjutants really got under her skin.
It's okay, so yeah, they probably did, but the reality is she's been under constant duress. She's responsible for all of these people. She doesn't have outside support. She doesn't have allies. She is fighting an overwhelming force with no hope of rescue or reinforcement, with no end in sight and no way of achieving an actual total victory, because even if she were to secure the station, she still doesn't have the means or capability of fighting the Cerberus fleet outside of the station. So You add all that up, and the fact that they're under constant bombardment and movement, she's probably sleep deprived. So, it's not that the adjutants that got to her; it's that everything is beginning to add up, and she's beginning to show the price of that. It's all the things, not just one.
We're online.
There we go.
Just
We needed
reported in
those.
to the boss. Still no adjutants.
Hey, Commander. I just wanted to say thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, homie. Always like Turians too. There's Nyreen. Do we have any other interaction things that we can do? Krogan. Nice.
Cerberus is backing off for now. Make sure the scouts keep an eye out for the next attack.
You've done an excellent job, Nyreen, but I'll be taking over now. You know what happens to people who argue with me.
And if I say no, you'll just kill me and take over? My people won't stand for that.
Yes, they do seem nauseatingly loyal.
That's what happens when you
I'll
take
get
care of
what I
your
want.
people.
Not this time.
Alright, so the reality is there isn't anybody that can stop Arya T'Loak from taking the station. As idealistic as Nyreen is, the whole we're here to protect the people and stop the bad things from happening, that's great. Except for the fact this is outside Citadel space, so therefore you're not going to have any law enforcement of any official capacity actually out here supporting you and enforcing the rules. And it's always a historic hotbed for all criminal activity, especially more powerful organized criminal activity. So you're going to constantly have those problems there, no matter what. So Nyreen, your idealistic approach would set this up for failure and future conflict and bloodshed within it. However, Arya, on the other hand, criminals fear and respect her, and they know better than to cross her. So Arya, by default, is the one. Now, if you want to throw your life away and throw your men's lives away because you can't step aside and face reality of this, hey, that's your business. That makes you a shitty leader. But if you would prefer to take the hand extended, that actually gives you a viable option of your people surviving the conflict, that would be the better, wise decision to swallow your pride for. Because your job as a leader is to take care of your people and ensure the mission success. That's it. You don't have a way of ensuring mission success, and if you fight us, you're not taking care of your people. So then by default, you fail in the most absolute way possible. So you don't have a choice there, sweetheart.
Open your eyes. This is a war of attrition and you're on the wrong side.
You might be right, but the people of Omega are my priority.
You take over one gang and you think you're ready to decide what's best for Omega? Nyreen, watch and learn.
Don't embarrass yourself. Don't do it.
Az, everything's in place. The entire station's connected.
People of Omega, I have returned. Cerberus believes they have beaten you. They believe they have you under control. They are gravely mistaken. You are the lawless of the galaxy. You cannot be beaten, and you will never be controlled. Be ready. Your chance to strike out against your oppressors is coming. Together we will take Omega back!
And that's great, you have the people support, but you still don't have the talent support. The talent is still gonna back Nyreen.
That's your plan? Throw civilians at Cerberus?
Anything is better than being locked up like mindless animals waiting for slaughter.
I know what you're up to, Arya. And I don't like it. I have civilians to evacuate. I'll deal with this later. All right, let's get these people ready to go. Now!
What are you trying to do?
Trying? people of Omega, my people, love a good street fight. When it breaks loose, they'll be ready. Nyrene's code of ethics won't let her sit by if civilians are exposed. It's what makes her utterly predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
Cerberus is launching another offensive.
Looks like I'm not the only one who didn't like your little speech, Arya.
Glad I got his attention.
Commander, landing pads are yours. My people and I will hold the main doors.
Got it.
Let's push through. No? That's not the way? Okay, so where's the door then? Ah, this way. See? That's smart. Using the kinetic barriers to defend the guns. And then you have backup. Well, that one's got a backup gunner. This one still needs a backup gunner. But you should have put more defensive barriers here to hide behind to shoot from. You need more defensible territory where people can take cover, reload, and do things of that nature. Ah, shield. Raj.
We're on our way.
Yep, but we've got Turians to revive, loot to grab. Make sure we're not missing nothing. Alright. Looking good. But us taking those few minutes still revived one Turian, which is still giving us good XP. And I'm not sure if they're going to become an asset later or not, but we'll find out.
Thanks.
Hey, welcome in, welcome in. I am doing fantastic. Woo! We're taking back Omega right now. Can I get in the gun? No? Disappointing. Goodbye.
That's it. Cerberus is pulling out. Let's talk,
Oh.
Shepard.
How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome in.
The Talons will join your cause. Someone's got to make sure you don't run roughshod over our people.
You see, Shepard.
Let me guess. She said I was predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
She said you were honorable. Glad to see she was right.
Yeah, sure. Wonders never cease. One thing, though. I maintain command over my people. This is not up for debate.
Just
That's
have them
fine.
ready.
Oh, they'll be ready.
They'll be more effective with the commander they believe in and trust. And they're all running in-7 rifles. I love it.
We're almost there, Shepard. The Talons will be the frontline fodder. Now we just need to bring down the force fields to clear the way to Afterlife.
Which will release Omega's civilians.
Cerberus will have a million fires to put out. In one fell swoop, we'll have the people in the Talons working for us.
You handled Nyrene perfectly and got us an army.
She wears her weakness on her chest. It would take more effort to stop myself from exploiting it.
Let's hope she's up to the task.
You and I will have to keep her on point. Now, I'll be at the command console plotting our next move.
Urgently, your attention, if you please.
Things are starting to heat up over here.
Yeah, in a moment. I
Scouts are ready
have
to go.
things that I need to give people.
I've blocked enemy access to critical areas. The frontal assault should be less treacherous.
You're in for a surprise, all right. Az just sent out a warning notice. We're heading out soon. Ha! Must have missed that. Really?
How are you holding up? Urgently.
Relax.
Those are exactly what I needed. Thanks.
Alright. Everyone
Those
else
are
is
exactly
good?
what I needed.
What do you got, bud?
Tentative excitement. Welcome to Harrot's Emporium, human. Relieved. I am grateful for Arya's return. Hidden back room was getting confining. Her patrol liberated me. Cunningly, I have a plan to recoup my losses since the Cerberus takeover. Informative. The General threw out Arya's couch from Afterlife upon taking over. I would like to gain her favor by returning it. Temptingly, if you find it and send me the coordinates, I will make it worth your while.
Yeah, sure. The couch. We're getting a mission for Arya's couch. That's fantastic. Which is hilarious because when we go into Andromeda, there's a human companion that we can bring that you get access to right in the very beginning of the game. They're part of the Pathfinders team. And the one thing he decided to bring from Earth was a couch.
It's not a priority, but I'll keep my eyes open.
Appreciative. Upon success, I will give you a finder's fee for your trouble.
I'll let you know.
Courteously, have a nice day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
Alright. I'm doing terrible, but earlier today I took a walk outside and I saw wonderful sunshine and singing birds. I found your stream through the Mass Effect category. Oh. Well, it's unfortunate that you're doing terrible. But at least, you know, you had that pleasant memory to reflect on of what you experienced today. And it's always nice when you go outside and it's peaceful, right? The weather's perfect. You can hear the nature around you. Everything's nice and calm and serene. It's always a wonderful feeling, you know. You get little glimpses of moments like that throughout life, and it's important to enjoy those. But I appreciate you stopping in. Have you played the Mass Effect series before? Out of curiosity. Currently, we're in the third game. We're doing the post game. We're doing the Omega DLC, and then when we do finish out this game, we're gonna be going into the Andromeda. And the reason we're going to Andromeda is because some of the art that the developers have released about the next Mass Effect game has the new alien race that was introduced in Andromeda at the Citadel at Flux. So obviously the two universes are going to intersect. So we're going to go through and do Andromeda to refresh ourselves. So that way we have a better idea of what was happening when we start out, whenever the next game gets released. Which the next game is going to go into full development once Dragon Age Veilguard comes out. Because once Veilguard comes out, there's a lot of people on that team that are assigned already to be working on the next Mass Effect game. Hey, Stephen Ledger, welcome in. Welcome in. Things are going outstandingly. I don't think I actually want any of these, though. Alright.
Talk to me, Az.
I've located the source that's powering the Cerberus force fields.
Yes, I see. Shepard, take a look at this. The General is siphoning power from one of my main reactors deep in the bowels of Omega's mines.
Unfortunately, access is cut off by the force fields themselves.
Not completely. There's an open route through that dark area, then up.
The processing plant for one of the mines. It's been powered down. No force fields blocking it.
We infiltrate there, find our way through the mine, then take that elevator to the reactor's back door.
Good eyes, Shepard. Let's go.
Not without me.
Arya, my patrol caught her in the perimeter.
Please. You didn't catch me. We're allies now. Didn't Arya tell you?
Nyreen was expected, Bray. Return to your station.
The Talons are ready, but if I'm sending my people into the breach, I want to make sure those force fields come down for good. So like it or not, you're stuck with me.
It's almost as if you don't trust me.
It's exactly as if I don't trust you.
I don't care if you hate her, just as long as you obey my orders.
I see you two went to the same charm school.
Go wait by the med bay, Nyreen. We'll join you shortly. Shepard, I have last-minute orders to dole out. I'll meet you there, too.
Alright. So, let's get caught up. I have immense problems. Is it okay to talk about once runs on that? Liking the new homepage for Twitch on mobile. It's like browsing on TikTok. Yeah, you're welcome to talk about your problems. Just remember, if you're talking about personal problems, that it is a public platform and the internet's not always the kindest place, so some people may come in and be a little extra critical than necessary or than should happen, because one of the rules on my channel is I require people to be courteous if they're going to be here. So you can, absolutely, if you want to, just keep in mind that it is the internet, and I can't control everyone in the chat, but I can remove those that are disrespectful. And honestly, I have close to no experience with TikTok. My girlfriend, she's Lady Pixie. She actually runs Scareborn TikTok for me, uploading all the shorts that she creates from these live streams that I do. So I do the live streams, and then my girlfriend takes care of running the Scareborn channel and running the TikTok, and then running the Twitter. And then anytime that there's comments or anything of that nature, she brings it to my attention, and I'll interact with the comments and things of that nature. But she, as far as like content that goes up, she runs all of that. So I'm not really familiar with TikTok's setup. But honestly, I don't do a lot of watching on my mobile device. I do most of my watching on Twitch on PC. Alright, so it looks like we're good here. Looks like the next section is through that door. And right now, what we're gonna do is I need to change out my tobacco real quick, and so it'd be like 2-3 minutes. You guys give me like 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll finish securing Omega. Got some water drips for you in the meantime. Let's go to these doors and see what happens, shall we? Hey, Nyreen.
Shepard, got a second?
Okay, sure. What's up?
I know time is short, but I was hoping we could talk. Alone.
You realize you're not gonna win, right? Like, do you not know Shepard's reputation? We're the ruthless Shepard, right? We don't care about niceties. Let's see here.
I'm not big on talking behind Arya's back.
It's not about that. In this situation, Arya's ruthlessness is a necessary evil. I understand that. Let her have revenge. I'm not doing this for me, and I'm not doing it for Arya or what we once had.
It's for the people of Omega. I get it.
Someone has to be their voice in all this. Incredibly powerful forces are about to do battle, with them caught in the middle. I just hope, as we bring down those force fields and go to war, that you can keep the people in mind.
Listen, let me, as a person who has a little bit of experience in this category here, let me explain something to you, Nyreen. When you have a gang-heavy, infested area in a civilian population, I promise you this, that if they're told by the gangs free reign, we got your back, they absolutely will always go to their base primitive instincts and start just going out and creating chaos through the most ridiculous, unpredictable violence possible. You want an example of that? Let's look at the 5 points in New York, right? You look at the 5 points in New York back in, what was that? That was the... early 1900s. All the 5 points of New York were run by various gangs. And when things started getting tense and everyone started getting a little iffy about the government coming in and trying to secure the location, the gangs just said, nah, everybody riot. And then the civilian population joined up with the gangs inside the chaos and violence that was created. Again, you look at the early 90s, right? Los Angeles, California. By the way, I'm from Southern California originally. And Los Angeles, full of gangs. It's got some of the hardest gangs in the United States. And in the 90s, when we were having racial tensions, the gangs went, hey, LA's a free war zone, let's do it. And guess what? The majority of the people jumped up and were doing it too. The only people that were caught in the crossfire that were victims were people that were native to LA. It was people that were either A, signing up with law enforcement, or B, they were transients, right? They were coming through, whether it was for work, for jobs, for family, for visiting, for sightseeing, it doesn't matter what it was. They weren't native to Los Angeles. The actual civilian population either stayed in their homes and stayed out of the way, or got involved and took advantage of the gang's permission, essentially, that was given for the open violence. That's what happens when you have gang-infested areas. The civilian population, there is no, oh, they're innocents and they're going to get caught in the crossfire. No. They're absolutely signing up, because do you know what gangs' purpose is? Like small gangs throughout neighborhoods, like the way they break them down in LA. Do you know what the whole purpose they serve is? They protect their neighborhood. So the people are going to back them. That's how it works, Nyreen. You're being naive and unrealistically optimistic.
I've heard you, Nyreen.
At the end of the day, that's all I can ask. I'll be ready.
Okay, I have diagnosed generalized anxiety, social anxiety, alcoholic, narcissistic parent, no job, no friends, no girlfriend, short height, low self-esteem, anger issues with League of Legends. I bottle up emotions, and my mom stage 4 cancer and passed away, and my dad has severe pancreatitis. I'm balding and depression diagnosis. Do you have any physical restrictions? Because if you don't have physical restrictions, anger needs to be focused. It needs to be channeled, but it needs to be released. And while I was in the military, obviously, because I did multiple combat tours in Afghanistan, and you come back from situations like that with a lot of anger. And one of the ways that I found that was a healthy output was exercise. Going to the gym or throwing on a backpack with whatever weight I needed or wanted and just walking, right? Any type of physical exertion that actually pushes your body will help you get that anger out. And when you feel like your body's gonna quit, you channel that anger. Use that anger to motivate you. Remind yourself in that moment when you're feeling like you're physically going to stop doing whatever exercise because it's too hard. Your muscles are too exhausted, right? Whatever the case may be. Remember the things that pissed you off. Remember the things that caused you pain and suffering. And use that to channel it into an anger that motivates you to prove to yourself that you are capable of doing more than your mind will let you do. Because here's the other fun fact that I found out from many years of experience and training. Your mind will 100% of the time quit before your body does. And if you can start getting your anger out through physical, healthy exercise, or sparring, if you want to go that far for full contact, you can go down to like a boxing place or a martial arts place and get sparring. But what it does is it causes your body to get into physically healthy condition. And then it releases endorphins in your brain while you're doing that, which makes you feel good about doing it. And when you feel good and your body's getting healthy and you're physically active and you're able to channel that anger into a productive task that you can physically see and feel the results from, that improves everything else across the board dramatically. And I don't mean like it's gonna make the things that cause the pain and suffering go away. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is you're teaching yourself every time you do one, like for example, if you do push-ups, right? You do push-ups, you say, we're gonna throw a random number out there because I don't know your physical capabilities, but say you do like 20 push-ups and you're exhausted, your muscles are smoked, you know, you feel like you can't even hold the push-up position or do another push-up, right? Well, guess what? If you can do your one more, just one more, right? If you can get that one more out, guess what? You did more than you were going to give yourself credit for. And those little tiny victories add up to build your confidence. And when you have the confidence and you've proven to yourself that you're tougher than what your mind tells you, what ends up happening is you're able to handle more and more trauma, more and more anxiety, more and more issues, because you have built the confidence in yourself to know that you are capable of overcoming these things and surviving and getting through and persevering. So that would be my first best advice, and that's coming from someone that I have severe PTSD. I served in over 300, they're called TICs, Troops in Contact. So anytime that we came in contact with enemy forces, whether it's IEDs, indirect fire, direct ambushes, or direct fire, or assaulting our bases, or we were assaulting their strongholds. But I was in over 300 documented ticks while I was in service. And as a result, I have a lot of anxiety when it comes to dealing with people and being out in public settings, because that's where most of my issues from the war came from, was when I went out on missions or dealing with other people trying to kill me and my friends. So I have tremendous anxiety. And then the PTSD issues, you know, I get triggered all the time. Flashbacks kick up, and that produces more anxiety, because the idea of having a flashback creates more anxiety for me than actually just experiencing it. So I do understand quite a bit of what you're talking about. And like my first tour, 150 of my brothers deployed, roughly, for my company. And 67 were killed and wounded in one tour. So the deep emotional connection losses, I also get that. And again, like, if you take all of that and you turn it into anger and rage, and then you use that to fuel your physical exercise or activities, that will all improve, and you'll learn to handle it better, and you'll build yourself up confidence-wise, so that you know you can do more and that you are stronger than what you're giving yourself credit for. Because again, that's everyone. We are our worst critics. You know, it's one of those things that everyone knows, everyone hears, but very few people actually do the work to experience. And that's what's going to set you apart and give you the opportunity to actually progress from where you're at, is being one of those people that take the time to find out what that actually means about us being our harshest critics. Let's see here. I'm sorry you're going through all of that. Actually have support place call on the scares right about something that can force mindfulness, like being inertia, hot chair, etc. That's a good idea to work out. Exactly. Now here's the other thing. Whenever you get caught up in your head with your anxieties, your fears, whatever the case may be, whatever the emotion is, right? When you get caught up in yourself, you know, at that moment, when you recognize that you're getting caught up in it, find a simple mindless task to complete, right? Like, do laundry, sweep the floor, vacuum, clean a mirror, clean a window. Something stupid, mindless, and basic that you're physically doing, and you can physically see your progress while you're doing it. It'll help you get out of those spirals. But you got to be able to have enough self-awareness to recognize them, and then enough dedication to yourself and your own well-being and your own survival, and to be able to force yourself to go, okay, what's something super simple that I can do that needs to be done, that I can see the progress while I'm doing, right? Like, that's a really good way to get out of those spirals. Pick something simple that's physical.
Commander.
All right. We are solid. Let's do it. Disruptor ammo. Let's see. We're going to give it to the squad. I want you to get a 6. You've been using these grenades pretty good, so let's give you some more there.
We're arriving at one of the ESO processing plants. It's been powered down, so we'll have to pry open the door.
I'll get it.
Access to the mine should be on the far side.
And the reactor is beyond that?
According to the schematics. I ran Omega and Irene. I didn't work the mines myself.
No. You had indentured servants for that. Spirits.
Relax. They're all Cerberus.
They've been ripped to shreds.
I don't like this.
Well, that's exciting. I guess we're gonna run into those new enemies that they talked about, huh? What are they called? Arbiters? Or something to that effect? That'll be exciting. That'll be nice. But I will say this. All the advice in the world, even if you get the best advice in the world from the best experts in the world, doesn't mean anything if you don't do the work and hold yourself accountable. Set small goals, right? So like if you're not a physically fit or active person, then you can set something simple like, I'm gonna do 3 push-ups. I'm gonna do 5 crunches or bicycle kicks, right? Something small, something achievable. Or you can do this one to help lessen your mind's interference. You can just be like, I'm just gonna see how many I can do and don't count, right? Pick an exercise, don't count. See how many you can do. And then when you feel like you're about to be done, like you can't do anymore, do 1 more. That's it. Just pick an exercise, do as many as you can without counting how many you're doing. That's important. Don't keep track. And then when you feel that point of exhaustion, 1. That's it. Start there. Start simple, right? Don't even have a number goal. Just how many can you do? Do 1 more. That's it. Start there. But again, you have to hold yourself accountable. If you don't do the work, you don't get the results, and then the advice doesn't mean anything. You still got to do the work. You still got to hold yourself accountable. And you have to want it enough that when you get unmotivated, that it's still important enough for you to push through. So you have to want it. But I promise, I guarantee you, that if you do those things, you will get stronger. You'll be able to handle more. You'll feel more confident. And it will change your life. But you have to do the work. And by the way, we do have in the Scareborn Discord, the link that's listed, there is a channel in there. Because again, the community that we have built in the Legion Discord, because I have multiple streamers that make up the Legion broadcasting team. But the Legion Discord has a channel for real life issues. So like, if you need a community that you know is going to follow the rule of being courteous, because I have a 0 tolerance rule for people being disrespectful to others. In my community, no tolerance, no warnings, that's it. You do it once, you're gone. So it's a safer place than the open internet if you need people to help you. You know, if you want just someone to vent to, someone to listen to you. You know, So we do have that available in the Discord. More than welcome to join it and utilize it. I know there's been some people over the 3 years we've had it that have utilized it. So it is available, and the community is a courteous and respectful community. All right. So I need to I think doing one more helps with confidence, like you said. Oh yeah, absolutely. And see, here's the other thing, right? So one of the tricks that the military does for running, for example, you see it in movies, you see it on TV. If you've ever been around military personnel or been around their bases or been to a parade or anything like that, I'm sure you've seen it. It's people run and they call cadence, right? They're singing when they run and they're running in formation. Do you know what that's doing? It's not to boost morale. It's not to let people know that they're there. It's not because it's fun. The reason that we do that is because you're singing, right? And if you're singing, you're talking. And if you're talking, you're breathing. And when you're running, it's really easy to go, oh, I'm out of breath, because you feel that. But if you can sing, you can breathe. If you can talk, you can breathe. And if you can breathe, you can keep going. The other thing is that a little bit of biology comes into play, which is if you are doing any cardio like running, it takes 2 miles of constant running without stopping for the lungs to actually open up fully, for you to actually be able to see how far you can go. But you need to warm your lungs up and actually open them up all the way, which takes 2 miles minimum. So work up to 2 miles, right? Do it by singing. Go somewhere private, like a track. Like they have tracks at parks and various schools. Their tracks are open up to the local public. You just got to double check what their rules are, right? There's also cardio machines and things of that nature. But singing, it helps with lung capacity. And the other thing is if you're singing and you're doing cardio at the same time, it actually doubles the progress. It borderline doubles the progress of your building up your endurance and your stamina and your lung capacity, because you're working your lungs in 2 ways simultaneously. You're singing and projecting because you're being vocal. So that's working the lungs. And then you're running and trying to breathe at the same time. So that's working your lungs. So it doubles the progress you make with cardio if you can incorporate it. So that's another fun one. And then the military also, like, we have numbers as far as like push-ups, sit-ups, things like that you're supposed to meet. But the number's irrelevant at the end of the day. Like when we do PT tests, or did PT tests when I was in, it was, you have 2 minutes to do push-ups. There's a minimum that you need to do, but there's no maximum. You just have to keep going for 2 minutes. So then how do you train for that? Well, you don't train by seeing how many push-ups you can do. You train by forcing yourself to be able to do push-ups nonstop for 2 minutes. Because it's about how long can you go, not how many can you do. How long can you go without stopping? And a lot of the military exercises, because like if you look at actual active duty military, especially in the combat arms world where we get the most access to the gym and working out, yeah, they're physically fit. But you know what? They're also not built like The Rock or Baptista or Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know, they're not giant muscle people. Do you know why? Because the military doesn't train for that. Because it's foolish. What we train for is endurance. Because if you can tell yourself you can go 1 step further, do 1 more repetition, you can go 1 mile further, 1 minute further, 1 second further, that's all that matters at the end of the day. Because every time, you can increase that time. You can increase how far you've pushed yourself. Not how many you did, not how strong you are, but how much can you endure. Because those that survive, those that make it, those that are strong, it's not based on their actual physical strength and capability. It's based on how much can you endure and stay standing. So if you train for endurance and not strength, you'll find that you're capable of far more than people that look like they're bodybuilders, right? So that's another little trick there. Is physical appearance is irrelevant. It's about endurance. All right. Make sure everyone's got the proper weapon systems. All right, let's go. All right, all powers down. I don't think we'll have to worry about terminals unless we find a Cerberus one. These are some clean kills. Look, no blood splatter. No entry or exit wounds. Bodies are intact. That's impressive. Because when we shoot them, they leave blood marks. Of course, they also break into tiny little ice pieces, so there's also that issue. Okay.
More dead.
It's a bloodbath.
These guys.
We shouldn't be...
Quiet. What's that sound? An adjutant.
Oh no.
Adjutant, that's what they're called.
General must have locked this place down to keep it inside.
Okay, so I see the blood splatter all around them, but if you look at their uniforms, which are white, they don't have any blood on them. The blood's not theirs. They were posed there afterwards. Alright, let's see here. Still not seeing this adjutant that they're talking about. Where, oh, where is the adjutant? I want to shoot him too. No? Nothing back there, huh? I guess it is still pretty early in the game, because the next mission we have for the story is we gotta cure the genophage.
The elevator to the mines is through that door.
It's deactivated.
Then we need to power this place up. There should be a master circuit breaker somewhere.
Yeah, we
These
gotta kill
pipes
the...
power the door. We should
Man,
follow them.
You should stop talking. Alright, so... They... Interesting. Because we see some power support, right? So, like, we've got the red lights. We've got the spotlights. We've got the green signal lights on these things. So there is limited power actually coming to this location, even though it's supposed to be completely dead. And I guess them not giving us a bunch of loot, even in the DLCs, makes sense. Especially because you have such access to them so early in the game. It would be a shame if you just, like, overloaded the best gear right out the gate, and then you had no reason to loot anymore. Let's see.
Need to find the power.
So it makes sense limiting the amount of loot that there actually is in these. Woo! Okay. Ah, gotta go around this way. There we go. No? Ah, crossing. There we go. Go, 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 go.
The whispering's receding.
Maybe the adjutant doesn't like its odds.
Don't kid yourself. I've seen one of those things take down a squad of soldiers.
Yeah, except for Commander Shepard's not a squad. Commander Shepard would be like the equivalent of an army, not a squad. What's this? Credits. Alright.
Down this ladder.
I feel it's good, the things you said, because when I am alone and not talk to anyone, then I don't hear anything like that except like self-critical self-talk, critical self. Okay. It's good to change my environment from being in my head into somewhere else, like here. Exactly. And honestly, like I said, if you've joined the Discord, there's other Legion broadcasters that are part of the team. And we have a notification channel when any of them go live or anytime anyone's YouTube content is uploaded. So there's also those avenues for whenever, you know, like I'm not live or someone else that you're following and you're familiar with or you enjoy watching if they're not live. You may want to check out that what channel is that? Let me pull it up here. The Legion Broadcasting channel, Legion Broadcasters channel. It'll give you updates anytime any of the Legion Broadcast members go live, and they're all, well, the majority of them are current full-time streamers. We do got a few inactives right now because they have to take care of real-life things first. But we do have a community of super courteous, super respectful, and kind streamers that are always available for anybody who just needs to be in a more positive and safe environment, you know? Thank you for posting that Discord link. I appreciate that.
I hope you'll focus on the civilian areas first.
You are relentless.
That's one thing we have in common.
Oh, hey. Can I fight him? Let me fight him.
Unload on it. Nardine, wake up.
Hey, homie. Man, come on, Trevor. That wasn't so tough, Marine.
I hate those things.
Hate should make you deadlier.
It
that
should.
looked like fear to me.
All right,
Yep.
back to the door.
That did look like fear because she froze up. And that's another thing people don't talk about, right? People always talk about the fight or flight mechanism, right? There's actually a third piece in there that a lot of people ignore. It's fight, flight, or freeze. Because sometimes people do freeze up in in moments of tense and extreme fear. That's a common reaction too, and it's still controlled by the same exact place that controls the fight and flight mechanisms. So, but there is a third one, and it is freeze, and that does happen, and it's caused by extreme fear. Man, I love those. It's sausage, egg, and cheese sandwiches and Jimmy. Oh, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You'll be back? Outstanding. We will be here for a little bit longer. I want to at least finish this out at minimum. We might even cure the genophage first. We'll see. What's over here? Okay. Ah. So we just backtracked. Okay. Reload, probably going into a fight.
Another one.
Fire at will.
Where? Ooh, I got it.
Shepard, look alive. More adjutants.
Really?
We can't let them escape. I think we got them all.
Let's try the elevator again. Stay alert.
All right.
right, into the elevator.
I'll seal the door, just in case.
On to the mines. What's eating you?
Just processing. It's clear the General sealed that area to keep the adjutants in.
We've always led by
Along
the
with some
motto,
unlucky soldiers.
the only thing to fear is fear
creatures
itself,
killed
because
them,
once you
didn't
conquer
turn
your
them into more
fears,
adjutants.
there's nothing you can't do.
Can't
That's
shake
true.
it.
Absolutely.
Something's off.
You're just spooked.
There's a rhythm to this place, Arya. To Cerberus. If you'd stuck it out here, maybe you'd feel it too.
Whatever's in our way, we deal with it.
You can hear the drills. Damn it. They shouldn't be straining like that.
Cerberus must be working them hard.
Well, why?
Access to the reactor is somewhere on the upper level.
Let's find a way up there.
I don't see any hostiles. The only thing to fear is fear itself. Winston Churchill. Probably one of the greatest speeches of all time. Now that man was an orator. He absolutely knew how to win a crowd over and convince people that his way was the right way. That was another great leader too. Okay. Oh, hey homie. You guys gotta get better at your approaches. Use cover, bound, things of that nature. Assault moving forward. Don't just walk. Lay down covering fire, something. You got smoke grenades, use them.
We can use that maintenance elevator across the way.
Okay, sounds good. Guys are working those
We
drills
need
too
to find
hard.
an alternate route across.
You're gonna end up destroying the facility that's producing whatever resource it is that you're mining so quickly. If you leave it alone, you can get more out of it over a longer period of time. You might, you can actually do with all your other projects, be a sustainable resource that's essential. Go ahead, stick your head back up there. Yeah, that wasn't smart, was it? Never get right up on top of cover. In real life, like, it gives away your position, and the other thing that people don't take into account is that have never been in combat. Bullets skip down walls. So don't ever get right up on top of cover. You want to keep about a 2 to 3 inch
Looks like that goes
space
under the conveyor belt.
between you and the wall. If you can keep more without exposing yourself, do so, but don't ever be right up on top of cover.
Bastards are running this place too hot. It'll burn out in a month.
Stay focused.
I finally got my sword I was looking for in Lords of the Fallen after spending weeks dying over and over again. I just need to upgrade it to max level. How long is that gonna take, do you think, to get all the resources and everything necessary for maxing it out? I hadn't thought of that. Like, bullets will... So, you have the ricochet effect, right? It hits a flat, hard surface, it's going to bounce. But the other thing is if you have a long, hard, flat surface, it'll bounce, come out, and then it does this like skipping, like skipping a rock over the surface of water. Bullets do the same thing down walls. They skip.
I think this is going to get us there.
Also, remind me, what was the name of the sword again?
Head up.
I know you told me about it, because I remember you talking about how that was a thing you were working towards that you really wanted. What was the name of it again? Let's see, what do we got? Woo! Whoa. Hey. No throwing grenades. That wasn't very polite. Come here. You teach yourself. Don't throw grenades at me. Alright. It'll take me a long time, as I only just got the blacksmith unlocked. It's called Bloody Glory. That was the name of it. Yeah, because I remember it had a cool name, too. Very cool. That's awesome. Let's see here. Let's see, what do we got? There's got to be more enemies popping up somewhere, like a surprise, maybe? No? Okay, I guess not.
Made it. Hit the switch.
They know our target. Expect heavy reinforcements.
Just stay focused and find the access point to the reactor.
What do you have to do to level it up? Actually, that's a good question, because I haven't unlocked the blacksmith, because I've been busy doing the other things. So, I haven't actually gone back to Lords of the Fallen since we started the Mass Effect runs. Well, actually, since the Dragon Age runs that we completed before doing the Mass Effect. Legitimately, my schedule has become... I wake up, I take care of whatever errands and stuff that the household needs, and then I come in here, I might eat my first meal for the day, or sometimes only meal for the day, and then I come in here, turn everything on, do a little bit of research, check out the social commentaries and things like that going on the YouTube channel there, and then I start streaming, and I stream, what, 6 to 8 hours roughly. Sometimes I go 12, and then when I'm done, I might have another meal, shower, and go to bed, wake up, rinse and repeat. But that's what my schedule has become, is if I'm awake and I'm not running errands, I'm streaming here with you guys. So I really haven't done a whole lot of gaming outside of what you guys see since we started the Dragon Age runs. I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying the schedule. It's nice to have a routine to fall into, so I'm hoping I can keep this going for some time. I have to gather materials and get through a lot of enemies. The vibe with Kai liked my comment on his post about ADHD and reading. Nice! That dude's got some amazing content, and I really like his perspectives and the type of advice and skits he does. He's comical, but it's also like everything's super relatable if you have those issues or similar issues. He's a genuinely cool person from everything that I've gathered about him. Does streaming help with your mental health? It helps me stay busy. So if I'm streaming, I'm focused on streaming. I'm focused on getting the game done. I'm focused on coming up with, finding information, doing the research to have good commentary, good lore bits to talk about while I am streaming, and then when I do go live, I'm focused on getting through the game, paying attention to the chat, making sure all of this, the stuff and the OBS studios is running smoothly and continues to run smoothly. And then it gives me an opportunity to socialize and talk with people as they show up, right? And I find it keeps me busy. And if I'm busy, I'm not in my head, you know? And if I'm busy doing something productive, like streaming, yeah, you know, I'm not, you know, like Moist Critical or Asmongold, you know, with millions of stream followers and tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of people showing up by any means. But the thing is if one person shows up, just one, that's all I need. Because that means that somebody took the time out of their day to choose to spend it with me. And that right there keeps me from getting too far down on myself and going down those self-criticism. I promise I can speak English. From being too harsh and self-criticizing of myself. It keeps me out of my head for survivor's guilt. It keeps me out of my head for my social anxieties, my standard anxieties, my PTSD anxieties. And if I'm staying focused on something, it's harder to have my PTSD kick off and trigger an issue, you know? So, and every now and then, someone like you comes in and I'm able to have a good conversation with them that is positive and helpful, you know? So yeah, it absolutely does help with my anxieties. But the thing is a lot of streamers get down on themselves just for not putting up those big numbers like all the major streamers do. And you got to make sure that you never have that as a goal for yourself, right? If it happens, fantastic. That is wonderful. That is beautiful. But the goal should just to be at least have one person that shows up. Even if they don't say anything, they're still choosing to spend their time on your channel and spend their time supporting you and watching you, right? So if you want to do streaming, that's another great option too. Helps you stay out of your head as long as you keep things in perspective. Doesn't matter if you don't ever get 20 million thousand people, right? If you just get one, that's still one person that chose you. Self-critical, yes, thank you. I see, I like that. I used to stream 4 years ago, but I have not returned since then. And really, how do I start again? Even when all the problems I have. Well, if you do decide to stream again, we're going to throw out the Discord thing again. In the Discord, there's a self-promotion channel where you can post a link to your stream that you're live. And again, keep it in perspective. Even if one person shows up, even if it's only for 5 minutes, they still chose you. You always have to keep that part in perspective. Every viewer, even if it's for 5 minutes or 30 seconds, they're still choosing to click on you, choosing to engage with you. As long as you keep that in perspective, you can keep yourself motivated to keep going.
Back in kind.
And as far as where to start, find a game that you're super passionate about and you're super comfortable with and play that. Start there. Because if somebody comes in and has a question, on the off chance that somebody has a question on whatever game it is, you'll have a higher chance of being able to answer it and then engage with them, right? And people will remember, oh yeah, I went to this streamer and they were able to help me out. It was really awesome, you know? And they'll remember that and they'll follow you and they'll come back whenever they have problems or whenever they want that feel-good feeling of being in a safe spot that they know with someone that has helped them in the past. Even if it was something as simple as, hey, how do you do this in the video game? Right? So pick a game you're confident with to start, right? Get your legs back underneath you, get back in the routine. But pick something you're confident with so that way if someone does show up, you can talk about it because you know it already. Start there and then see where you feel like branching out.
Just feel much better now.
This is a dead end? Okay, this is the elevator. Okay, I got my bearings back. So we went that way, so we're going this way.
The elevator to the reactor is across the way.
Well, that's exciting. Nothing bad ever happens on catwalks.
Careful.
Especially
This place is
damaged
falling
ones.
apart.
And the entire audience goes, well, did you die?
Strange. We're not being
No,
attacked
but it
anymore.
still wasn't pleasant to
Yep,
have
be
a
ready for
falling
anything.
walk across a catwalk that was actively falling apart. But did you die? No, fine. Wow. We got through that and not a single thing shot at us or tried to kill us. That's surprising. That's awesome, but that's surprising.
Why are you grinning, Arya?
Make you ask
Almost
questions, see it
there.
worked.
When the force fields come down, this war finally begins.
For some of us, it started months ago.
That wasn't war, babe. That was just warm up.
I like the game Hell Let Loose, but if I stream it, then I might get banned from the server because people might stream snipe. It makes me feel there's no point in starting. Hold on, let me pause this so I can get caught up. No starting or bothering to do it, but now when I listen to you, it makes sense. Makes me think that in other ways, maybe there are other games, like you said. I have two choices to make. Go to bed and do nothing in depression and start Streamlabs and update the streaming app. Exactly. No matter what, you do have a choice in everything. And that's the other part that people like to ignore as well. Not making a choice is still a choice, right? So what you have to do is you look at your choices that you have available, right? Including not making one. And look at what the potential outcome is, what the potential consequence, the potential reward of those things are. What could possibly happen if you choose this, you choose that, or you don't do anything. And find the one that works towards what you want, right? If you don't want to get better, you want to stay in your head and all of that, that's fine. People do that. But pick the choice that has that as a potential outcome. You want to try to get better, try to branch out of your comfort zone, right? And maybe improve in different areas of your life through the quality of life that it is, rather than waiting and changing nothing. Because if you change nothing, you'll always get the same result. But if you try something new, you might change the results. You might get something unexpected, and it could be positive, it could be negative, but either way, it was something different. And that experiencing something different allows more confidence and willingness to be able to try different things in other areas of your life that might improve your overall quality of life. But at the end of the day, it's all a choice, to include not choosing something. You just got to make sure that whatever you do choose to do, you're okay with the outcomes and potential consequences. As long as you can go in with that full confidence going, well, what's the worst that can happen? This? Am I okay with that? Okay. What's the best thing that could happen? This? Am I okay with that? Can I handle both of those things if both of them happen? Okay, we're doing that. Because then you already know what the worst thing is, and you've already assessed whether or not you're okay with that. And if you can do that, then even if the worst thing happens, it wasn't unexpected, it wasn't unplanned for, and you've already accepted that it was a possibility. So then it doesn't hit you as hard, it doesn't demoralize you as bad, because you went in knowing it was a possibility and you were okay with it. So that's the other thing that helps with making decisions, is being okay with whatever the worst and best possible outcomes are. But you have to take the time to actually assess that for yourself. And you have to do it realistically, not optimistically, not pessimistically, but actually realistically. The actual most realistic possible outcomes, not the hoped ones, not the doomer ones, right? Because both sides, they're not useful when making a informed decision. You have to be able to put both of those to the side and look at what's the most likely. Let's see here. I said, make you ask questions to June yesterday. Oh, I love that. When anyone asks you a question, respond with, make you ask questions. See, it worked. It turns out my daughter is starting to use that now. That's awesome. Okay, so you convinced me to open up Streamlabs and update it. All right, outstanding. I haven't come this far in months. Hey, look at that. You've already come further than what you thought you could before. Look at that. Accomplishments, one little step at a time. Update it first. There you go. Next thing, find a game that you're comfortable playing, that you know a little bit about. You don't have to be an expert at it by any means. You don't have to be the best at it. And like, here's another example. We've got you in the stream. We've got quite a few people that have come through the stream. And you know what? I'm not playing on this game on the hardest difficulty. Matter of fact, here, I'll show you. Look. I'm playing it on narrative. That's the easiest setting. Because I'm not here to challenge myself and frustrate myself with a game that I know. I'm here to provide entertainment and be here for you guys. I'm here to be available to talk about it and have a good time. You know? So you don't need to pick like super sweaty games or super difficult challenges unless that's what you enjoy. If you enjoy that, by all means do it. I know my son enjoys that. Every time he plays any game, the very first thing he does is find out how hard he can set the settings and the difficulties, and then he'll start it for the first time. That's how he approaches games. Me, I put him on the easiest settings to start with, learn the game mechanics, and then decide how difficult I want to make it later. But when you stream, pick a game that you kind of know. That way you have some confidence with it. You can maybe answer some questions if some viewers show up, right? But you are allowing yourself the freedom of not having to be hyper focused on making sure the timing and everything's perfect, right? You're allowing yourself the freedom of being able to maybe pause the game so you can have a conversation with the viewer, or maybe easier combat settings or non-combat games. I don't know what kind of games you play, but there's all various kinds that allow you the breathing room to be able to multitask and engage and have involved conversation while still being able to make progress in your game. I like the part of it being in easy mode. I think knowing the game helps you too. Being able to chat with people playing instead of trying to figure out the game and follow the story. Well, I think you were saying that. Before I played League of Legends and streamed that, and many times I was bothered by viewers trying to communicate with me when I had to focus in, not lose it. Yeah. So again, doesn't have to be super difficult. You just have to be available. Because at the end of the day, as a streamer, right? Yeah, we're here for ourselves as well. You know, we're here for our own mental health and emotional health and socialization. We're here for those things. You know, that it helps us. Some of us, even not me, but other streamers, this is a way of making their living, right? But all of that, whether you're here for yourself, you're here for this is how you make a living, you're here for social interactions, you're here for because you just want to relax and have a good time with some friends, right? Regardless of what you're here for, at the end of the day, it all has the same thing, which is the viewers. And if you don't engage with the viewers, you don't have anybody to support any of those things. So yeah, I would say definitely pick something that you can take time, that you feel confident or comfortable to take a few moments to be able to engage whenever someone stops by. Because at the end of the day, the viewers are what support what we're trying to accomplish. And again, regardless of if it's you do it for a living, you're doing it for your own mental health, you're doing it so you have a socialization outlet, because there are people that don't leave their homes ever because of social anxieties. I know if I had the choice, I wouldn't leave my home, but I just have too many responsibilities that require me to run errands outside of the home. So, regardless of what it is that you're streaming for, what the purpose is, it's all going to be supported by the viewers. So make sure you give yourself the breathing room to be able to give back to them for giving you their time. I don't want to make it my living. I want to make it my way of living a life, because being alone and being myself is not healthy. That's fair. Humans are very social creatures, and it's actually been proven that if we don't interact with people, we don't socialize, our brain actually starts to become affected by it. And it basically starts devolving the social aspects. You start losing the ability to socialize and things of that nature. It's a really weird study that they did. But, yeah, no, like I said, if you're just here for the social outlet, the controlled, safe social outlet that you can dictate who's present, as far as, like, if you don't want somebody in your chat or whatever, by all means, do it. But at the end of the day, you still need the viewers, right? The viewers, you still need to give back to them for them giving their time to you. So make sure that whatever you do, you pick something that gives you a little bit of breathing time for that. And who knows, you might even meet some people that end up becoming close friends and lifelong friends for you, you know? I know I've met some pretty amazing people. In fact, one of my really good friends is Manbear Nug. Manbear Nug was the guy that, he's a streamer. He's actually a Twitch partner now. But me and him started the Legion together. You know, we were the ones that put the Legion broadcasting team together. We're the ones that got everything up and running and built this community together. So, you never know who you're going to encounter. But you'll never find out if you don't take the steps. And like I said, you know, you're more than welcome to, if you do choose to go live, ever again, you know, you can go into our Discord and you can post it in the self-promotion channel, you know, get your name out there in front of more people. You know, maybe, if, you know, matter of fact, I got you. Check this out. I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. So I gave you a follow, so if you do go live, I'll get a notification about it. And if I'm awake and I'm not streaming, I'll definitely stop by. And for anybody who's in the chat, wants to show some support, show some Legion love, why don't you click on that link right there and go give him a follow button. That way, if he does go live, we can be there to support him. And again, don't forget to post your your link if you do go live in the self-promotion in the Discord. That way more people can join you. All right, look at that. You got 2 follows already, and you haven't even started streaming. Let's see here. Disruptor ammo. Very nice. We're going to take the extra ammo. Aria! We can give you your Reeve finally. Let's see. 75% against armor and barriers. Increased damage, increased duration, increased damage. We're going to go with the damage output. Wait, we forgot Nareen. Give you more grenades. Thanks for giving me inspiration to start. Oh, absolutely. You know, that the key to building a good community for me personally, because this is a community that I take pride in claiming as my own, right? But a big part of that is that I had an idea of what I wanted my community to be. And I wanted my community to be built from people who were courteous, were respectful to each other, and that would look out for each other and try to help each other in any way they could that that was reasonable, you know? And sometimes the simplest support of just being like, hey, I'll stop by, hey, here's a follow, you know? Sometimes those make huge differences. And I've worked very hard to make sure that the people that join our community are those types of people. So, you know, hopefully, if you do start streaming, get you some more follows from the Legion. That'll be fantastic and outstanding. But yeah, man, definitely. If you do, don't hesitate to use the self-promotion channel. Okay, absolutely.
There's the reactor. Straight ahead.
Ooh, that's a big boy. Let's see, what do we got? Where are the bad guys? No, that's friendlies. We got anything back here? No, all clear.
I commend you. Your plan of attack was impeccable.
Looks like we were expected.
More like lured.
I knew the reactor would be the hard target. I gave you no choice but this route.
Fair.
Why don't you do this in person, Petrovsky? Get your own hands dirty.
I take no pleasure in any of this, Commander. You're the ones trying to start a war for the glory of Aria. But now it's over.
This isn't over until your next of kin can't identify you.
I love your bravado, but have the sense to know when you're beaten. You've been neutralized, and I can leave you there to rot. You might as well give up.
Never!
Ari, what are you thinking?
I'm not going out like this!
Arya, don't!
What the hell is she trying to do? Damn it, Arya, you're forcing my hand. We'll do it your way, then.
Nyreen, Max!
Garen chat, any fix lag advice in-game? I literally just opened it, so I assume restart isn't an answer. Well, there's a couple things that it could be. Make sure your internet signal strength is good, first and foremost. Second, you could check the storage space, because the games require a certain amount of storage space to install and be on your computer. But they also require a separate additional storage space to run. So if you lack storage space because you have too many things installed or too big of things installed, that could be another thing. Another option is maybe uninstall some things that aren't being used. And the third and final option is just making sure that the computer is actually capable of running the game itself. And that would take technical knowledge of understanding what terms and stuff are, because I surely lack that knowledge. I can't tell you what the requirements are and what all of that means or translates to. But those are the three options. It's usually either internet, don't have the storage space to run without the lag, so uninstall things, or it's don't have the hardware to be able to run the game smoothly. I don't know how to fix lag, but I'd say check your internet connection and reset the router. Oh. Well, maybe don't reset the router because we're streaming. Woo! Hey, bud. Is there more? Hey, bud. That didn't help you, that did it. Oh, there we go.
you know you could do that?
I didn't.
Because, I mean, what was the downside if she failed, right? She was gonna die? Okay, well, what was gonna happen if she didn't try? Well, she was still gonna die, so... It's better to at least go out fighting and trying something than just giving up, for sure. Woo! Maybe don't land in front of me if you want to survive longer there, bud. Do, 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 do. Let's see what's around this corner. What do we got? What do we got? Ah, I finally caught you. Man, those little robots are fast. Alright. Any lootables?
Shepard, there's no let up. The mechs just keep coming.
Stay alive over there.
Luckily, we can see that there's no timers. We don't have Arya's health bar. We don't have any of that, so we're not actually in a rush. They just are trying to make you feel like you're being rushed. The reality is, explore all you want. As long as there's not a timer or a health bar, you're good. Just uninstalled some random things like the calculator. Well, you also maybe check out like other games that you might have installed that you're maybe not playing these days. See if there's any of those you can uninstall. If there are any, I don't know what you currently got installed right now. I did that too. Okay, very nice.
You can't do this, Commander. There's more at stake than you know. That reactor powers life support systems for dozens of wards across the station. Shut it down and thousands of people perish.
You hearing this, Arya?
Yes, and I don't care. Shut it down. Shepard, don't. Try rerouting power away from the force fields.
Can't risk it.
Oh, you forgot you underestimated Shepard and their ruthlessness, huh, bud? Sucks to be you. Sucks to be all of you Cerberus buds, because your day just got significantly worse.
So be it. All units, battle stations, prepare for attack. Get the demolition crews into position.
Are you gonna do the petty thing of if you can't have it, no one can have it? Oh, that's so petty. I don't blame you, but that's so petty.
You okay?
Never better.
That makes one of us. You let thousands die by overloading that reactor. You should have tried, Shepard.
Shepard did what was necessary. No qualms, no hesitation. Take a good, hard look. That's what fearlessness looks like.
What are you driving at, Arya?
You fought bravely against those mechs in there, Nyreen. Very impressive.
But?
Why can't you bring that same grit when adjutants attack? It's pathetic. You tense up at the mere mention of those abominations.
Lay off. She just saved you.
I'm trying to help her, Shepard. Call it
Yeah,
tough
now's not
The
time for
war's
a mission
starting. I
debriefing
don't
right
mean
now.
to miss it.
She's never been big on thank yous.
Save the mission debriefing to when we're not being shot at actively, maybe.
Getting reports. All force fields down. Civilians taking to the streets in droves. Cerberus pulling back.
That won't last.
The people don't have the training to go up against Cerberus front lines. They'll be wiped out.
Really?
Civilian
Are you sure
casualties
about that?
can't be avoided. You'll have to accept this.
Say what you will, Arya. I won't allow senseless deaths.
Fun fact. Back in, what was it? The 80s? I want to say it was the 80s. Iran and Iraq went to war with each other. Iraq at the time, I think they had the third largest army in the world. And they were beaten by unarmed soldiers. What Iran did that defeated the Iraqi army, which was the third largest in the world at that point, was they gave their followers Qurans and said, run. And that was it. They just threw so many bodies at them. It didn't matter that they didn't even have any training, let alone weapons. No weapons whatsoever to speak of, right? Just running in and dying in mass amounts. But they overwhelmed the forces and created psychological terror and shock in the trained, armed, opposing military. And won. So large amounts of civilians willing to take heavy losses and keep going do absolutely make huge game-changing differences. The equipment's nice, and yes, you get less casualties if people are trained, but it's not exactly necessary if you have the numbers. Let's see here. Caught up on chat. Such a great lesson about rushing assessments. Yes, so in any video game whatsoever, period, if they don't actively give you a timer or give you some like health bar or some sort of indicator of showing you how quickly you have to progress, they just make you feel like it, and the dialogue says you have to be in a rush. If it doesn't give you the timers and the indicators for it, there's no rush. Don't worry about it. Just chill. Take your time. Look around. Make sure you're getting all the good stuff, right? And then lag is gone. Woohoo! All right. So it was just a space issue. That's good to know. I have to go eat food. Thanks for everything. I'll see you around. All right. Hope you have a wonderful meal. And like I said, definitely use the self-promotion channel in the Discord. And then we also got the personal channel for real world stuff if you ever just need someone to vent to. I wish there were more people like you around community. And see you. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. And again, I hope your day gets better. I hope you find a place in our community that you feel comfortable with and safe. Yep. Lessons have a place and time. Nice to meet you. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Like when you're in an active war zone and you have all of a sudden you have gained momentum and opportunity and opening, now's not the time for critiquing what we could have done better or what we did do wrong or what we did do right. Save all that mission debriefing shit for when the threat is done, the mission's accomplished, the goals are met, and people aren't actively trying to kill you. That's when you do the mission debriefing. You go over everything you did wrong, everything you did right, and things that you learned and things that you can improve in. That's how you do a mission debriefing. But you wait until it's done. Because right now, we're still in the middle of learning these lessons.
The people are meant to distract Cerberus, not us.
I know what to do, Commander.
Arya, Bray here.
Report.
My team is scouting the maintenance tunnels. We've encountered Cerberus forces escorting engineers. They're moving gear. Look to be setting explosives to the station's central support columns.
Bray, engage. Delay them as long as you can. We're coming.
Got it. Roll out, people.
If they detonate the main column, they'll cut off the way to Afterlife. The Talon offensive will be stopped cold.
So we split up.
Yes. Nyreen, lead the frontal assault. Shepard and I will meet you in the markets after we've taken care of those bombs.
Of course. But don't count on me building your memorials if you get yourselves killed.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Like, sincerely,
The only route
Noreen.
to the central column is through the tunnels.
You would cause so many problems if you got your way. Things don't work the way you want them to work. I promise. Okay. We're good. Medkits. All right.
Reinforcements!
Any others? Nope. Looks like we're good. What are those noises? Oh no. That's not a good sign. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is the area the couch should be near.
We can extend the dam in the control room. That should get us across.
Gotta make sure we're being thorough in here, because I know her couch is somewhere in this area.
Let's go.
Irene here. We've engaged Cerberus and cleared our first target.
Oh no! Good thing it's a single player game. That would have been unfortunate.
ETA to the Gozu district is on track.
Excellent.
Nice. Weren't you in the middle of a boss fight again? Let's see. When I was doing Elden Ring, and what was the other game that I did where it died right in the middle of a boss fight? Because we've had that happen twice now on stream. Oh man, I can't remember which game it was. Hey look, there's the couch. Haha! I knew we'd find it.
Aaron, found what you wanted. Sending you the coordinates now.
Is that my couch?
Yes, Arya, that is your couch. But don't worry. The Elcor dude, the Elcor merchant, he'll take care of it. He's already paid for it, actually. You probably want to fix it, though. Like, reupholster it. Maybe double check that it doesn't have any water damage to any of its structure. Because, I mean, it's in the middle of the drainage pipes, so... Alright. Hey guys. Ah. Don't worry, Arya. I got this. Boom. Man, I love the Widow. Oh, that's too high. There you go. Problem solved.
Shepard, we need to get to the central column before Cerberus sets off those bombs.
Raj, we'll go. Scareborn, I think I distracted from... Oh, there was a question. When you get to Andromeda, have you gotten an idea of the playthrough you're going to do? I will say this, I'm not actually super familiar with Andromeda. I've done... two or three playthroughs when it first came out. But the moment that EA and BioWare announced that it would not be supported with DLC, I never touched it again. I refused to touch it because of the fact that they left it on a cliffhanger and they only supported the multiplayer. And the multiplayer had zero effect on the campaign, so it made no sense as to why they were supporting it, because nobody played Mass Effect 3's multiplayer for the multiplayer. They played it because it increased your war assets survival rate, and it acted as war assets. That's why people played it, you know. So when Andromeda came out, because I pre-ordered it, because I'm a Mass Effect fan, you know, just like Dragon Age. As soon as that comes for pre-order, I'm pre-ordering that. So I pre-ordered it, played it, got to the cliffhanger ending, and then they made the official announcement that they weren't going to support it anymore. And it was just like, okay, then I'm not going to play it anymore. So I'm not super familiar. I can't remember it all, to be honest. So a lot of it's going to be me re-experiencing a lot of it. Even though I've beaten it a few times, it's been so long. So I'm not quite sure. I honestly don't know. Because I don't even remember the ending, if I'm being honest. I remember the cliffhanger part, but I don't remember like if there was an ending choices or anything of that nature or what they were. I'm sure it is because it's a Mass Effect game. But yep, no, not a clue. We're gonna have to play that one by ear, I think, to start. We might do multiple playthroughs because there's. We might do multiple playthroughs of that one depending on what you guys end up choosing, because I know that there's a few people, quite a few people actually, that have stopped by since I've started the Mass Effect Legendary playthrough that haven't touched Andromeda. So we might do a few playthroughs if that's something you guys are interested in. I wouldn't mind doing that. But yeah, not a clue. Not a clue.
Is your way.
They're messing with the support columns. We have to stop them.
Whee!
Over there. We can get to the bomb controls once the access panels are open.
Yep. We were about
This way.
By the way, thank you, Lady Pixie, for letting me know. Yeah, I had totally missed that. Let's see. By the way, guys, if I ever miss a question in chat, let me know. Remind me. I will absolutely go find it. I don't mean to. All right. Lots of ammo supply drops everywhere. So if there's this many ammo supply drops, and that's like the third med kit, possibly a big fight. Because the 3 or 4 dudes we killed doesn't justify all of this.
Got it.
It's rare, but you're a jerk, so it fits. LOL. That's fair. We used to have a saying is that you're a scholar and a gentleman, and I won't tell a soul.
Take care of the bomb, Shepard. I'll handle Cerberus.
Yeah, in order for me to take care of a bomb, I have to be able to access it without being shot in the face first. Just throwing it out there. See, like we got a timer in the top right corner on this one. This one you have to be quick with.
2 more.
I mean, granted, it's 5 minutes, and they do go super quick, so it's not that hard. So, like, if you just want to farm some XP for a bit, you could.
Just 1 to go.
But you do still have to be mindful because this one does give you the indicator to show you that the time limit is real, not just a perception.
Clear the room.
All
This way,
right.
Shepard.
Why are we going back down there? We need to go that way.
Over here.
Why? Just hit the button.
We're clear.
Good. Nyreen, things are under control here. What's your situation?
We're advancing through the Gozu district.
Move forward. Keep that flank covered.
Why did you go back to that rifle? I gave you the N7 rifle, which is vastly superior.
We're holding our own, but Cerberus has started targeting the civilians. Reports that casualties are coming in from all sectors.
Just get to the rendezvous point. That's all that matters.
Not in my world. Nyreen out.
Your world's
So
gonna
how
get you
exactly do we get
killed
to
and get a
Afterlife
lot of your
from here?
men killed if you don't start
I'm thinking the straightforward
accepting
approach
the reality.
for a change.
I do know that I'm gonna be a male shepherd, and I do know there's a human companion, a female human companion. I think her name's Cora, if I remember correctly. I'm going to probably try to pursue her romance to start out with, just because I need to refamiliarize myself with the game. And typically when I play through games, I do the typical dude thing of playing as an avatar of what I would be if I was in that situation, right? So
Cerberus.
How do you know that?
we may do other playthroughs and be a female Pathfinder, but I think I'm going to do it as a male Pathfinder and romance core to start. And probably soldier. I tend to not really play too much with the biotics or the tech stuff. Like the first game of Mass Effect, I do the tech stuff just because I want to be able to unlock everything on my own. I don't want to have to need somebody else in the party. And I like my specialty ammo. I love my cryo rounds, especially we learned on this last playthrough that when it comes to armor damage, you do need to use the incendiary rounds, especially against the bigger targets. But we're back to using cryo again, and cryo is working perfectly, and there's all of the different builds that you can do with every single character that is complementary and feeds into the cryo rounds, which make them even more efficient. You just got to make sure to get the squad cryo rounds to give to everybody. So we're probably going to do soldier just so that we can have access to our cryo rounds that I love so much. So there is that.
Damn it. Ad, there are adjutants here. Track our progress and seal the rooms behind us.
Oh.
Yes, Arya.
Man, that's a bad day for them. Okay.
Looks like they bit off more than they could chew.
We should get a move on.
Let's see. What is that? Was that where the original one was at? Was this the place of the origin of the first adjutant? Is that what this is? And it escaped?
With these civilian population contained, we should be ready to initiate the next phase of the project on schedule. Before host conversion, we should begin the process of fusing the control implants to the subject's nervous
You know what?
systems. With the current success ratio, we
When this is done, I got something to say. I'm changing one of those. Okay, so no. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a male playthrough as a soldier, right? But we're gonna romance the female Turian that's in the party, Vera, I think her name is. And the reason we're gonna do that is because she's Saren's daughter, and we still hold a grudge against Saren for everything he did to us in the first game. So I think it's only right that she be the object of romance and interest of our Pathfinder. I think that's fitting for Saren. Only romance I never liked was PB's. That companion drove me... Not gonna lie, I despise PB. I'm right there with you. Just like in the Dragon Age game, Dragon Age Inquisition, Sarah, I hate Sarah. I don't even recruit Sarah. PB is one of those characters that if I didn't have to recruit her, I would not recruit her. I absolutely hate that character. So I am right there with you. I find her so obnoxious and annoying. And she's not even like intelligent. It's naively annoying is what she is. And she's arrogant when you to boot to everything else, right? She's like, they wrote the character so well. And you know that they wrote the character so well when it provokes strong emotions and a strong opinion. When you get a strong opinion about an NPC in a game, whether it's positive or negative, they wrote that character well because it got you invested. One way or the other, right? Whether it's positive or negative, it still got you invested. It still provoked a response. So, as much as I hate PB, I still gotta say they did do a really good job at writing her because they made me hate her. It sounds like the average 14 to 20-year-old pair. Sorry, not sorry. Been there. Well, I mean, to be fair, they're in the same... She plays the role of Garrus, and that's where the other problem comes into play. Is I'm a huge Garrus fan because Garrus has a honorable code of conduct that he adheres to, right? And he's got sarcasm on his side. He knows how the systems work. He actually has authority, but he can make things happen behind the scenes if it needs to happen, you know? And he provides great comic relief as well as deep emotional moments. And that's what Vera plays. She is your Garrus. It just happens to be a bonus that she's Sarah's daughter.
We can now control when and where the adjutants convert their victims. Initial testing on various species provides ample proof the virus can adapt flawlessly, regardless of the host used. With the civilian population contained, we should be ready to initiate the next phase of the project on schedule. Before host conversion, we should begin the process of fusing the control implants to the subject's nervous systems. With the current success ratio, we project being able to surpass demand by 300%.
That's terrifying.
With the civilian population contained, before host conversion, we should the current success ratio.
So did I not hear the first one? It started with the third one?
By 300. The first generation adjutants have been transferred from the containment area and are being outfitted with the implants. The previous batches have been processed and moved to the storage area.
Ah, that's what you all messed up with. You were making batches, and instead of destroying them,
experimenting on adjutants.
That explains the ones we saw earlier.
yeah, those. Instead of getting rid of the batches they weren't gonna use, they just stored them. Of course, they're gonna break out. if you're not going to use them and you know they're a clear threat, airlock them. Send them into space. Get rid of the problem. Even if they survive, they're not on your station, so it's not your problem, right?
Extra security. The doors only open one at a time. Makes sense considering what they had locked up in here.
Door's unlocked. Let's get out of here. That doorway leads to the Gozu district. Look out!
Ow. Not nice. Arya, give my shot. Okay. Turn around, big boy. Alright. You know what? I'll let you guys vote. You guys can tell me who you want me to romance. If we don't have a vote, then I'll just pick in the moment. Because honestly, I'm not opposed to any of them. Make sure there's no loot. Looks like there is an upstairs though, so let's go check that out, Arya. What is that? All right. Equipment, alright. I don't know enough about the candidates or how it impacts the story. That's fair. You know what? I just realized I don't think they've ever given us a Krogan to romance. You can romance Turians, Asari,
I liked it better when Morden Solis was here shooting up
humans.
looters.
Yeah, they've never given us Krogan or Solarian. Interesting. Alright. Pistol upgrade, very nice, very nice. You can romance anyone but PB. Oh, that's not a concern. Yeah, PB's the one no-go. At least in the beginning, just because I would prefer not to have her running around with me and annoying the shit out of me on my first playthrough again.
We're almost there.
Alright, what's this? Ah, shield pylons. So this area that we're in right now, during the second game when we had to go through the lockdown plague wards and we had to go rescue Morden, this is that location. So that's where we're currently at. Yeah, I'm thinking between Cora and Vera. The Turian or the human. You know, the fact that I can't see the people you're shooting at means you're shooting way too far away for an assault rifle or a shotgun. You two should probably switch to sniper rifles.
What's going to happen to us?
Yeah, you don't want to answer that question, bud. Listen. There's this little tip I got that will save you so much grief in life. Are you ready? Don't ask questions you really don't want the answers to. You'll be so much happier for it, I promise.
If that Talon scout hadn't found us earlier, we'd be dead.
For the plight that is humanity stays on. And the only chance at redemption lies.
Oh, a civilian asked, well, what's gonna happen to us now? And it's just like, well, considering that Arya's intention is to use you as meat shields, as a distraction, just like throw all of you at the guns of Cerberus so that we can actually go and do work, and if all of you die, so be it. You probably don't actually want to hear that, so again, if you're not sure you're gonna like the answer, don't ask the question. Ah, the dude that was blaming humans for everything.
And all within shall fall.
I think it was called the Mad Prophet in the second game. Just randomly preach human hate. See? Shotguns and assault rifles there. That makes sense. But shooting out, way out in the distance, your shotgun rounds aren't even coming close, man. At least the assault rifle might.
Irene here. Something's not right.
Cerberus is still on my station. Of course something's not right.
They're not hitting hard enough.
I'm checking this out. Going radio silent.
What the hell is she doing?
Cerberus isn't hitting hard enough. That's what she's talking about.
Where's Nyreen?
Scouting ahead. We've got our hands full holding this area.
She's going on to Afterlife.
We can't keep this up much longer.
Oh no, everybody's screwed now. Ooh, science or I forgot that was the choice. Is when you're setting up the settlement, you have to decide military or science. Totally forgot about that. Huh. Honestly, I would have to say military. Logically, military. Why? Science is fantastic and all, but if science can't defend itself, science is useless. Military can at least create safe zones where you can expand from later. So probably military. Oh man. Wow.
That's it.
So for those who missed it, Nyreen went to try to rescue the civilians, and when the adjutants attacked, and her solution was to grab a belt of grenades off of a dead Cerberus trooper, activate him, put him at her feet, and create a barrier locking her and the adjutants and the grenades inside and holding it, and it detonated, killing her and all the adjutants, but it saved the civilians. So Nyreen's dead. She sacrificed herself.
Tell your boss
But yeah, so logically, I would say combat settlers. But hey, you know, that does give us a second playthrough right there, where we could do science afterwards. So that's another option there.
Petrovsky dies. Now.
Oh yeah, definitely, Arya. Let's get him. I just want his chessboard. If you let me keep his chessboard, I will help you kill whoever you want. I just want his chessboard.
Nyrene Kandros
Back-to-back Andromeda playthrough, maybe.
It's a shame she had to die.
I'll
for
think
your
about
petty
that.
Ambitions.
You're a dead man. No, wait!
Yeah, that was a trap. Come on, he baited you.
What now, Petrovsky?
Divide and conquer, Commander. Kandros killed the adjutants we hadn't finished experimenting on. These are fully under our control. The prototypes for our future army. Hold the perimeter. Keep Shepard away from those enemies. Keep Shepard away from those generators.
Woo! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go get this one first. Got you, homie. Get him, Arya. Ooh, that's a cool name. Too bad it didn't help you, but it was a cool name.
Hold the perimeter.
Omega's mine! I'm back.
Oh, hey, it's Nemesis. Where'd you go? No, don't run away from me. I wanted to be friends. Well, my bullets wanted to be friends. Same thing. Woo!
Attention all Cerberus forces.
Nice.
Surrender.
Come on, Arya. I need you to kill this dude so we can move on. Let's go, let's go. I want his chessboard. I got a trophy to claim.
Cease and desist all aggression. It's over. Commander Shepard, I surrender myself into your custody.
That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard.
Shepard, I'm unarmed, and I can give the Alliance intel on the elusive man.
Yeah, but you broke some rules. You broke the most
You'll
important
say anything
rule.
to save your skin.
I let you escape, Omega. I deserve mercy.
Is this true, Arya?
Inexplicably. I think he'd agree now that it was the biggest mistake of his life.
But this is murder.
That's right.
This is war.
Cold-blooded murder. No less than you deserve. Oh no, not yet. You don't get a quick, easy death.
Clean up this mess. Shepard, I never thought I'd enjoy having a partner. Thank you for not interfering. Killing that man was deeply satisfying. And thanks to you, I have Omega back.
So what's your plan?
There's a lot to rebuild. Starting with this command center. It may take some time to remove the general stink from my throne. Wonder if I'll ever really enjoy the pole dancing in here again.
Oh, I'm sure. You give enough free drinks, everyone will be forgetting and forgiving anything that negative happened, any negative things that could have happened here. They're gonna be so caught up in the alcohol, in the music, and the comforts of the old ways being brought back that it's not gonna matter, and it'll be forgotten within weeks.
And you remember the terms of our arrangement.
I pay my debts. You'll get everything. All the troops, ships, and the Ezo.
Then I'll be going.
Bray will take you back. I have a station to whip into shape. Citizens of Omega, hear me. I,
Arya T'Loak, have given you back your lives.
My rule is reignited. My hand is on the controls once more, and I will not let go again.
Each of you owes a debt. Gain my favor by rounding up the remaining
Cerberus invaders and we'll take our revenge. It's their turn to tremble. Their turn to bleed.
Going forward, your lives will be hard. But the price you pay is for your
freedom. Only I can protect that. And hear this. I will make Omega impenetrable. No one will ever threaten my domain again.
From this day on, the galaxy will know one hard truth.
Don't fuck with Omega.
You always get these crap details, Bray?
Not this time. You got a galaxy to save. Let's get you off this rock.
All right. All right. Save. A memento. Sent a little souvenirs of our adventures, Omega Shepard. Fitting enough for a king. Fitting enough, the king sustained a crack. You gave me my chessboard, didn't you? Hey, there we go. I totally forgot we got that. Man, that is such a cool chessboard. If only it was cost effective to make in real life. All right. So, we are going on 9.5 hours. I think we're gonna raid out. Let's do a raid. Let's see. Who, oh, who shall we go see? Who shall it be? Search and filter. Do 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 do. Let's go see Sindra. Alright, thank you all for being here. You guys have been amazing and outstanding. And I hope you guys have a wonderful day. And keep an eye on those notifications. We'll be wrapping this up. What? In about 10, 12 hours? Probably. We'll see. Alright. Thank you all for being here. Let's get this raid underway. You guys have been amazing. I enjoyed you guys spending time with me. And we will see you all in the future.